Doing things I'll never do. You ain't been, I'm telling I'm never doing you ain't been, I'm telling you how more you got me doing. Yo, we here. DJ Hamp Sherelle, we in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the
Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sherelle, what's popping?
Hey, Happy Wappy.
What's goody?
I was sad over the weekend, but I'm getting better.
What happened? You could tell us, or it's too private?
No, I missed the second line.
Oh. Word.
Put him in the fucking.
Why you missed it?
Something in my spirit just told me not to go. But they had some tragedies there, so probably was a good idea.
Word, God bless the dead, man. Let's lift our spirits a little bit, man. Let me play this one time for the one time. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Perfect. That's shit like that.
Who taught you how to do the bounce music?
What's up with y'all, man?
That's a cheat code to no copyright strikes. The bounce beat.
Yeah, the bounce beat. Yeah. E-Dub was good. Mel, you already know. What's poppin', man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Bravo Tech, salute my OG. What's good? Harrison, salute my G, my fault. I apologize. Mr. Williams in the building. Young Money in the building. Correct me if I'm wrong. Mr. McBride was goody, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Make sure y'all make your way to Atlanta, April 4th through the 6th.
Shit like that.
It's going to be epic, man. We got early bird tickets on sale right now. We got 3 fly events set up. It's going to be something. It's going to be a movie.
It's going to be a movie.
CC, what up? Trey, what up? Foe in the building. Almanai, salute. Down south was popping, my brother. Black America, salute. Miss Jilly was good. Everybody say what's up with Miss Jilly in the chat. Melly Mel, what up, my brother? Homeboy, Shalawam was popping. Like, share, subscribe, man. Cali Bev in the building. Good morning. Got Trey already. Miss Parker, Shalawam was good. Hope all is well. Miss Jilly, I got her. Nightbot doing the right thing. Rainbow Kid was popping.
Wow. Let me go like the streams.
Yeah, hit the stream, like the stream. Lord Lou, my brother, was popping.
Telling everybody else to do it.
Nice Skin Nate was popping. Alexis from Texas, I see you. Heather was good. Delhi Capital in the building. Tiff, what up? Brother Osh was popping. Shalom, my G.
Perfect.
Like, share, and subscribe, man. I'm feeling good. Frozen, what up? Isaiah, what up? Nas, what up? Make sure I get the likes up for me, man. I'm excited. We had a good day in the gym today. I got this MRI tomorrow. I'm feeling good, man. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Feel me? Harrison Davis with the $5 says salute. As always.
But your arm been feeling better?
But I'm getting used to it, kind of. You know what I mean? Like it's throbbing right now, but I'm so accustomed to it at this point, it don't matter, you know.
That's what we do with life. It never stops hurting. We just go into our mind and pretend like it don't hurt. Power of the mind.
Juggernaut, what up though?
So right now you're being delusional.
I'm being realistic. That I've been working this motherfucking feint, uppercut, hook, step back, jab.
But you're being delusional that your shoulder is hurt and you're just working through it.
Yeah, well, it does hurt. It hurts every time I do it.
Yeah.
But I got it. It is what it is, right?
But when you have to throw it on your shoulder and bring it in here because you got only one arm, because I think you're gonna keep it as a souvenir when it fall off.
Oh no, the bones are good, you know. The bones are good. But the MRI tomorrow, they'll tell me the story, man. So I'm not even nervous, you know what I mean? All praises to the Most High, feel me? Let me see. We have, I don't got my right screen up. We have 100 people in the building so far. We're gonna have a good time today. Put a 1 in the chat if you're feeling good. Put a 1 in the chat if you're not feeling good, but you'll be feeling good soon. Put a 1 in the chat if we have days like this, you know what I mean? But you're gonna push through. All praises, man. Hold on, let me get my channel thing up right here. Switch accounts. We had 24,500 subscribers. Yeah.
Check you out. You the man. I'm over here making you look good.
Indeed. I take what I can get. You heard?
Yeah, no.
Oh, let me see. Let me turn my beat back on. I like all the ones, man. I like all the ones. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you, I'm busy as hell, man. But I promise, if you need a shoulder to lean on, never hesitate. You know, send me a message on IG. Might take me a week to reply, but I'm gonna reply.
Lean on that shoulder, y'all.
I promise.
That one that worked.
You know, and I don't know everything. I just know shit be sucking at points and times in life. Feel me?
But he do got 6 kids, so don't ask for the money.
Yeah, the money thing. Yeah, nah. Y'all gotta help figure that out. You know. Damn, man. Chris, what up? Darlene, what up? Yeah, she always snagging. Homeboy, Shalom. Yo. Damn, man, I'm feeling too good, man. You know how you just got that energy, like, you feel me? Like, you just, it's just good, you know what I'm saying? It's just good. So, we got 100 people in the chat. Let me check the likes real quick. And we have 45 likes. Come on, y'all. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. That's what helps the channel the most, man. And I usually, Bub, you late. Direction CYOP.com in the building. You see, hold on. You see my shit, right? It's a We Major Lifestyle, man. This is one of my garments. YouTube, pull that down real quick so they can see my shirt. Yo, see my shit? Oh, let me stand up. My shit.
Not you talking to YouTube.
Yeah. All right, YouTube, you can put the website back up.
Is that specs in the shirt or is that dandruff?
Yeah, I might be dirty. I ain't take a shower yet. I just came from the gym. So that's me. We Major Lifestyle.
I thought it had like a little galaxy type.
Look, it even made me look like I got abs. Look, that's how much of a dope shirt it is. Feel me? So.
It made you look. It's like a corset shirt to shirt.
No, it's just a beautiful shirt. Like, you should feel the fabric. Like, it's amazing. You
always talking about the fabric in them shirts that you be having. You be like, you gotta touch the fabric.
This is the We Major. I'm trying to tell you. Direction CYOP. I'm telling you, man.
It's
You know it's come on. You know what time it is. 100% ring spun joint. Feel me? Damn.
How come you the same height when you stand up, even when you sit down?
The same height as your daddy.
My daddy's 6 foot.
Oh, he ain't. Yeah, that's what everybody told me at the meetup too. Everybody was 6 foot. Everybody was my height.
My daddy really 6 feet though.
Yo,
I look
man.
up to him.
Y'all gotta get one of these, man. I got 2 more fly shirts too. I'm saving one for the night. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna switch clothes?
Of course, I switch every show. You know. I got my dun glasses on. We ready to roll, man. Let me see. We got 116 people in the building. We have 52 likes. Y'all get the likes up, man. It's gonna be a dope show. I'm trying to tell you, man. We're going to continue. We're gonna take this walk kind of where we started from yesterday, but a little bit different of a lens, right? So yesterday was red pill rhetoric versus reality, right? Because we understand a lot of that stuff doesn't actually come to fruition in real life in the way in which it's spoken about. Oftentimes people are speaking about things that they really don't understand because they simply haven't experienced them, which is fine, but you can't speak to them from a place of authority, right? You have to speak to them with your opinion from a place of willing to learn, and that's not what often happens. So people be stuck in a place, right? Let's continue to develop and mine out the different concepts. We're not throwing them out, but we're saying let's thoroughly assess them before we apply them. Feel me?
Let's get it. You ready?
The RPO. What you mean? I don't know what for me. What's the RPO? Break it down for me. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Black Seinfeld, what's goody? Dre, what up? Make sure y'all become a member. Let me check the likes. We got 125 people in the building. We have 60 likes. That's simply not good enough. Let me play this commercial as y'all hit the like button. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Direction CYOP.com.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
YouTube.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Oh, my bad, Corey. You talking about football? Oh, how would I stop the RPO? I'm going man. Depending on their formation, I'm most likely going man. Let's just try to give me in a bunch 3 set, right? I'm still gonna press. Let's say they in a bunch 3. I'm definitely gonna press the point man for sure, right? You got to get hands on in the RPO to mess up the timing. But at the very least, let's say it's a even set. Let's say they in 21 personnel. I'm definitely going man to man, 100%. And I'm in a 4-3. I'll probably be I might be in an underset, right? So I will bring that backer down on that tight end, right? Just to have that instant man-to-man press, and everything else I'm up, and I'm in a cover 1, right? I got all my gaps protected. I'm probably in a heavy alignment, right? So the alignment's here, right? So let's say this is the alignment, right? And hold on. This is half his body right here. I'm gonna be right there, right? I'm not gonna be too wide because I want to make sure I don't give up any gap control. So that's how I would play I would play a 4-3. This is not
Sports Center. Why that man started you talking about football? You will go for hours. You need to be stopped.
My bad. I'm
you
just
with
saying.
Chaos energy. I gotta be the masculine and show you the wall.
I'm just saying. I'm going 4-3 under. I'm in a 1.
We don't know what that means.
He know. That's how I'm stopping that shit. For sure. My bad. I was talking. I forgot I was on the show.
I saw you.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
The show was about. I saw you blacking out.
Damn. Cause I was thinking through it. Man, niggas can't. Thank you, man.
You gotta go actually frolic in the park. I'm gonna take you to the park.
I'm just
saying. Sure I put a little car seat in the back for you.
I had my mom again. I had my outside linebacker, strong side sandbacker over that tight end and got manhandled his ass, boy. That RPO gonna be
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got 140 people in the building. We have 70 likes. Y'all please get the likes up. Yup.
Like the button.
Trey,
Push
no,
the goddamn button.
I'm press coverage under front, and we going to work on that. I'm telling you, boy. Dirt trails, church bells, and slow song. You know. All right, unrealistic.
Put him in the league, y'all. Put him in the league. So y'all gonna play football at the field day?
We might. I'm thinking about incorporating. We getting the flags and all that. You know. So we'll see.
They say they wanted a North versus South thing. That's what Big Mufasa said.
Oh.
He said his team versus your team. So he could really show you, like, he could really whoop you.
Who?
Big Mufasa.
He said football, right?
Yeah, football. He football. He went to football, college football too.
I don't care.
You don't care. He from the South. He a big dude. Yeah. You better be scared. Very afraid.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm gonna be ready too.
You can't be hitting people though, Hamp. You can't tackle people.
Oh no!
It's flag.
No.
It's flag.
No. They're gonna come out there, Hamp is flag. I said, you already know what time it is. Before you step out of here, I don't want to hear about no injuries, how old you are, none of that shit. Let's get busy. That's it. Word, Prime. Damn, man. All right, man. I'm having too much fun. I apologize. Somebody time Dre out for 15 seconds, please. Soccer is not a real sport. It is.
Stop the cap.
Unrealistic expectations. I've been listening, right? We had a great conversation yesterday regarding rhetoric versus reality, right? If you notice on This Might Be Risky, we've been pulling apart talking points here and there, right? We got the whole talking point roulette and all that, right? The baby mama thing as an example, we mined that out in real time, in person, in Houston. But I'm just looking at things we expect as opposed to what happens, right? But we continue to perpetuate these unrealistic expectations and we assume and expect different results. Right? I wanted to talk about this one first. I feel, and I'm saying feel, that this in today's day and age is unrealistic. Not going 50-50 is unrealistic. Right? What benefits does a man actually get by paying 100% of the bills? Outside of the men that don't pay 100% of the bills. What's the obvious difference? What is the value in paying 100% of the bills? If you got a good woman, is she still going to do the things that you want her to do? Sherelle? Huh? It's a broadcast, nigga.
You can't hear me?
No, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah. If she's a good woman, yeah.
She's still gonna cook. She's still gonna clean. He's still gonna help clean. Men put clothes in the washer, right? Men will pick up. Now I admit, a lot of my boys don't clean up that good, but their houses be neat. You know what I'm saying? But you can definitely tell when a woman has been over there, right? It's a little bit neater, right? They got like towels hanging over the faucet, and they got like little towels hanging off the stove and shit like that. That's how you know that they woman was over there and she cleaned up, right? When we clean up, that shit ain't hanging up and all that. Feel me? But we do pretty good overall. But I don't see a value there, right? Just first things first. But more importantly, in this day and age, who the hell is gonna be able to pay 100% of the bills?
Rich niggas.
And then what percentage is that? It's a broadcast.
2.
10, 2.
2.
Right.
I must be lagging.
Yeah, you might gotta lag. Do me a
Or
favor.
you lagging?
I ain't lagging. Drop out and come back in.
I ain't lagging. You don't know, it could be you.
You got a crazy delay. Drop out and come back in. Go ahead, hurry up. Right? So here's what I'm thinking, right? This is an unrealistic conversation, right? I remember there was one point in the conversation where Mr. Fantastic and I was talking. He's like, the man needs to pay 70% of the bills, right? If he want to maintain his respect. Think about that for a second, right? It's unrealistic, and therefore the expectation has to change. What is best for the majority of people? Let me ask y'all until Sherelle come back. There's 170 people here. What's best for the majority of people? For everybody to put in 100% and then they figure it out?
You was talking shit?
No. When men start tying their respect or their authority in their house to what percentage of the bills we pay, we're gonna always be operating at a loss. And then it's unrealistic, right? Everybody need to pour in all their money and resources. If you are able and you can get a job, get a job. That money can be allocated in any type of way, right? It could be for vacations and trips as opposed to all these people going on trips and vacations on credit cards, right? It can be allocated for investments and things of that nature, right? But the simple fact that we saying 50-50, that man gets less respect, that's stupid as hell, and it's unrealistic because nowadays with inflation, the cost of living, everybody got to pay. We need to cut that shit out. It's doing us a disservice. What's your thoughts, Sherelle?
Nah, I think both people should be working. I believe in like the one pot. What is it, like a rising tide lifts all boats? So like all hands should be on deck because that just make more sense. Unless like the woman is homeschooling or something like that. I do think there's benefits from a woman being at home, but if she's not typically doing what I think is beneficial, then she should probably be in the workplace. Or maybe like working from home where she has like a income, which is like a lot of at-home jobs in tech right now. So she could be making 6 figures and still be at home. You know what I'm saying? But it would be better for like kids to be homeschooled, for her to be cooking and doing things that's more in-house instead of outsourcing that. So I do think a lot of times when everybody's in the workforce, the kids get neglected, and then like health get neglected because the wife isn't cooking as often. And then depending on where they're working at, both people are coming home stressed, drained, with bad attitudes. So I think that's what the men see it, is that my woman doesn't have to sit around and be yelled at by some man at a corporation and come here giving me attitude from what she just dealt with at work.
Yeah. I think though, when we have the conversations, right, it's saying that women are never satisfied, right? You heard that before? Mm-hmm. And there's not a separation made between working and non-working women. It just said women are never satisfied. So if that be the case, why not maximize contribution? Now, people will say one person can pay all the bills. Yeah, we hear that, right? But you have to downsize your life very significantly, right? You have to almost you have to almost have a minimalist mindset, right? You have to make a bunch of sacrifices, or, right, because of today's day and age where the money opportunities are open to both men and women, and generally speaking, women work and women have always worked, right? It just changes now. Now she goes outside the house to contribute, you know, but we seen the help. We seen all these movies. When didn't our women work specifically? The help is
Black
when they
women
were
working. We was slaves.
Well, real shit though. I don't know if you've seen the help. You never seen the help?
I don't watch movies.
Well, it's just a movie where the women were raising the kids in white people's neighborhoods and etc. Right? They come home. But women have always contributed in some way, shape, or form in terms of work, right? If you're on a farm, they work around the farm, and whatever the case is. But yeah, 100%. So I was just looking at it, right? And the reason why we have to mine this out more realistically is because 50-50 is how the construct is if you want to make it, right? And that's the thing. When we had this storm, right, down here, the hurricane, there were, upwards of, $1,000 worth of repairs and shit like that, right? People are living paycheck to paycheck constantly, and I don't think people are just out here splurging like we try to make it seem. It's hard out here.
It's not like a necessary like splurging on big things. Like I said, people would save a lot of money if they cooked. Like you could make, but people are spending like if they go through that thing, the amount of money they're spending at fast food restaurants, doing stuff like the small stuff, like I just went shopping for this, doing this and this and this. That's what kind of adds up to where they be broke. They smoke weed, they drink. It's some type of habit that they have within it that keeps them kind of in the paycheck to paycheck type of thing. And then everybody has to have something new. You know what I'm saying? They buying cars that they can't afford. I think somebody was just joking like, oh, Sherelle ain't never had to lease nothing. Because Sherelle buys everything cash.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody coming. If I get sick and don't want to work for 3 months, ain't nobody come and get my car.
Yeah. I think to have that amount of cash on hand is difficult. That's why you do see so many people financing, right? And I think that Klarna, Afterpay, Affirm, those things are a detriment to people.
Even credit cards, like a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
If you're not on top of that stuff, it could be so detrimental. It's like a fine line that you're supposed to walk with that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
but
100%.
honestly, I do think that the bills and the means should be underneath the man 100%, right?
Why?
In that, because just in situations where if your wife get pregnant and you're really dependent on her to work that entire time, she gets put on bed rest, are y'all going to be in jeopardy, right?
But that's poor planning though. But you're citing poor planning.
Poor planning though.
Yeah, well, so let's talk through it, right? Women running around here like they shouldn't have, or if I split 50-50 bills with my man, right? Now his respect level changes. That's ridiculous. Right? Because if you married that man, if you with that man, I would assume that man gonna kill and die for you. Why should his respect level ever change? Why is his respect level tied to his pockets? That's corny as hell.
I don't think his respect level is tied to his pockets. Honestly, I think women who don't respect the man that they with, even if he paid 100% of the bills, she still wouldn't respect them.
Well, that's the thing. You can't even discern the difference, right? What does a man get by paying 100% of the bills? Does he get extra cooperation and submission and respect? You could argue he doesn't, right? So why not?
They say that they do. Like the men who pay 100% of the bills say that they do. Like the Antons, Yadas, the men who say, they pay all the bills, their wives stay at home. They say they get in a certain level of submission and respect from the women around them.
Yeah. Yeah. So
whereas
it
should.
So let me say it, right? Because I pay 100% of the bills, right? And she got the same issues that women who work have, right? It is always something, right? We need this, we need that, we need this. You're not home. You're always working. It's all, you see what I'm saying? Right? So it's not that it's disrespectful, right? But it's still a pile on, right? There's it just like we said, women have that chaos energy, right? So, it's just constant. I walk in the house, we gotta just shit. I'm like, is this an Amazon factory or do we buy shit from Amazon? You can't tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? So we want it to manifest in a certain way, right? But we have to be honest, And even like if I just, and you know, I interviewed Anton, shout out to him, right? So we had a conversation, right? Just minding out things. But if he said it on the platform before, just using him as an example, right? Remember, he said he was down and out. They had to recover, right? She stuck with him. She was the breadwinner, giving her check. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost like how I think how it manifests and what people say are different. You know,
but you also have to have somebody that's willing. You know what I'm saying? I think that men's goal be to have the wife just at home, but then that may not be exciting enough for them. You know what I'm saying? So I think then the complaints come because they're just bored or whatever. But Sugar Mike explained that what I was saying, where he says like all his bills, all his income, they live underneath the means of his income. But his wife works and he takes her income, and this is investment. This is for this, and this, and this. You know what I'm saying? But it's supplement. They don't live underneath it. Like if she stopped working, they still be able to pay their mortgage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%. I understand that well. I just know that that's not the reality for the overwhelming majority of people, right? So I just want people to understand 50-50 is a reality for the overwhelming majority of us, upwards of 90%. Right, and people can't be tied to how many bills they paying. Right, you're not going to achieve great results. I want to use tangible examples. Right, when you hear Callie on the podcast, right, when she's sitting in her husband, his man cave, right, he might chime in every once in a while, whatever the case is, right. But she said it before, they had to make it. Right, so there's times where she was making the money. You know, he doing his thing as a barber, building up his business, etc. And they've been working together since we can remember it, right? Callie be fussing with niggas on the panel. He's sitting right there, right? You know, she very careful. Even when, you know, when she want to do things, she makes sure she get his buy-in, you know, to do them, right? And
or even like if she like losing her cool, you can tell like sometimes he tell her like,
yeah, you can tell that you can see the camaraderie, right? Right, you can see the camaraderie that they have. And they've been splitting it and getting it out the mud and grinding together. And you see the difference.
That's ideal, right? That's ideal. But most people want finished products. Most people just feel like they overqualified.
That's what we're doing. I'm tired of them niggas, though. I'm tired of them women. Unrealistic expectations is what we're addressing today. We got 300 people here, and me and you. And YouTube. Right? Stop this dumb shit. Stop this dumb shit. If you want to see who that man is, you got to get with him while he grinding. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym is a real thing. You don't even build the level of respect for a nigga if you don't even see how he got it. Right? It's very important.
And that makes it feel like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like a man, I don't know how men feel, but now like I feel that way. Like I made it on my own. Like niggas had the opportunities to ride the wave and niggas didn't see the vision. I'm lit. Yeah. And so if I feel like that as a woman, I can see how men be feeling like you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Because of the energy, you know what I'm saying? It's because of energy and how they give it. And now let's say, how do I say this? I can't say it like that. Okay, so let's say hypothetically I'm outside, right? At the place I am now, right? Let's say something happens, I'm outside, right? There's still things that I'm building up, right? So I'm at a particular place, but I also have goals. So instantly, if I incorporate a woman in that, right? She has to respect how far I've come, right? And be an asset to where I'm going. And she can still apply for the job. Right? She needs to be able to see the vision. Because
you're steady growing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you're in a consistent state of growth.
Yeah. Yep. And it's very how you say I can't think of the word, but I know what it is that I'm going for, right? I'm very decisive about it, you know? So if she come in here, even though I'm not at the ground floor, I'm only at floor 4 and I need to go to floor 10 still. right? So immediately she can be a part of the grind where we're at now. You know, yeah, deliberate. Thank you, Atticus. You know, so I think that's overwhelmingly the key to the success. But people need to be pouring in absolutely everything they have into their relationships, money included. What you think? Got anything else on that?
Niggas
Oh,
don't.
wrong one.
No, I think that's the ideal way for it to go. I do think that the greater influence is women feeling like they can't build with men because they build with men and then men leave them. So
Is that
they
what?
just they get left after they build with a man or help them. But I think that they have like a misconstrued. That's the only like pushback I think we would get from that, from the women, is that they help. But it's not. It's about building with somebody, not building somebody up. And I think that's where the miscoherent, because you're trying to build with a man who don't got no place to stay. So if you can take in a man who just got out of jail, who don't have a place to stay, who don't got a car, who don't got no job, who don't got nothing, you're willing to take that in, then why aren't you willing to build with the man who already can come and pay 50% of your bills? Because you're paying 100% of them bills, right?
Yeah. Damn. I hope they hear it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My brother Ty Hoyt in the building, been a member for 7 months. Aaron L with the $5. I don't get it. You can do 50-50, or would you rather pay 100% by yourself? Ellipsis. That should be a no-brainer. Teamwork makes the dream work. But AL, you'd be surprised it's not, right? And even when we were talking through it, you know, we have to be 100% honest, right? I pay all the bills, right? And I know that my buddies, or like when I like Callie husband, they get the same shit I'm getting, and everybody contributing. I'm not getting more cheeks than them niggas because she don't work. Right? And women have a chaotic baseline, then it is always something, right? And I think I'm very cognizant not to leverage money over it, right? Because I think it's like uneven. Obviously you don't work, you know. Now I do be like, all right, now make sure you budget this, that, and the third, you know, whatever the case is. But I'm not sitting here like, you know how niggas could do it, right? Which
now,
leaves a bad taste.
Y'all are getting complaints, but does your wife ever make you feel like you're in a partnership?
No.
So a lot of 50-50 men are dealing with women who make them feel like we're in a partnership. And this is even on a rich level. Like, look at D Wade and Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
But also
look at him like he's the leader.
I think that's the problem too, though. She can't make me feel like nothing in this house, right? Now, don't get me wrong. Women try it. She tried a couple times. Why wasn't I included on that decision? I do the whole look. You talking to me? I thought you said.
But that's what happened with them. Like one day, they told her, "You're not gonna be talking to me like that in my house." And she was like, she moved out. It was like, we're gonna get a house that both of us pay the bills at, because I'm gonna be talking to you any kind of way I want to talk to you.
That's unrealistic. That's unrealistic. They got money, right? But I think that's another thing though. Standardization. I got another one up here that we're gonna go through. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this, man. So this one, which one do I want? This one right here, Sherelle. Women are never satisfied, but you keep listening to them and expecting positive results. What you think about this one?
I think if you don't listen to them, you're not gonna get positive results either.
Why?
Because women need to be listened to, in my opinion.
Why?
Because they matter.
I'm not excluding that.
So if I matter, why wouldn't you listen to me?
So here's how it works, right? Let me use a tangible example. We got this house. I had to renovate it. I didn't want to pay the mortgage before renting it out. So I needed to list it on Airbnb in about a month, right? So as an entrepreneur, there's things I can do to get money more quickly. Like, for instance, I could DJ 7 days a week in DC, wherever I want, 3 times in a day, you know, different parties. I could book weddings. There's things I was turning down, just being super busy, right? And so she didn't quite understand it because the kids, the set of twins was small, right? And so they crying, they shitting every 3 hours. Then you got the other set, right? But you wanted to buy this house that we have to renovate, not understanding what comes with it. I didn't want to have to buy no money to renovate the house. You see what I'm saying?
No,
So,
I understand that. If that's like not what her
I ain't done.
expertise is.
I ain't done. So she complained. She complaining. She mad. She doing all this stuff, right? I'm not listening to none of that shit because I know the goal. And we got the house renovated and we got the first Airbnb people in it and we made a decent amount of money like off it. She happy. Oh, great job. This and the third. I'm not listening to that shit. I got a goal to get to. I'm going to get there.
But you're the one with the business degree.
I'm not done. I liken it to this.
Stop with the pregnancy pauses. I don't know if you've done or not.
I liken it to this, right? You ever been waiting for a ride, right? You've been waiting for a ride forever. You mad as a motherfucker. I ain't never asking this nigga for a ride again. Right? You going off. Soon as that red Pinto pull up, you happy as a motherfucker. You cussing them out and everything. Soon as that Pinto pull up, yo, what's popping? Thank you. Right? You done forgot you was so mad. So I understand the light. I know that it's painful when you got to get there. But I'm not slowing down listening to that because I'm looking at the bigger picture. That's what I mean. When you got those superficial complaints that come and go, right? The fact that she never satisfied, listening to that don't get you different results. And instead, it stifles your goals. And once you hit the goals, everybody gonna be happy. They just can't see it yet. What you think?
I think that only work in scenarios where your wife doesn't know more than you. You don't think it'll ever be a situation where she knows more than you? And is this you don't listen to any woman ever, or you just don't listen to your wife?
What do you mean?
Like, if there's a woman that's more successful in the Airbnb business and she has tips for you to tell you, would you listen to her?
Of course, yeah. So, and this is what I mean, right? So I'll be like this. So depending on what the woman's insight is, right? I'll have the conversation 100%. And I will say, so for instance, I'm about to paint the house, right? I'm in a session where I'm painting the house, right? I've already knocked down the walls. I taken the floor up, had to renovate the bathroom, dust everywhere, had to resand it. That stuff is whatever, right? Now I say, hey, based on what you see, what's the best color? What's the trend for the blinds and the curtains and all that, right? And she's like, okay, let's do gray.
Be better at decoration.
And so
you are
I make sure
to her.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, so yeah, you take every consult, right? If I'm not expert in something, I'm gonna say, hey, come here and do this. Just like the contractor I had. Hey, bro, what you think about this? Come here and do this. But I'm in charge though, right? I'm paying him. What type of outlets? What type of sockets? Here's the price point. Here's where we need to go. You have autonomy to do it. You see what I'm saying? But I'm delegating, right? And making people valuable and a resource within the confines that I create.
Okay, so in what instance
Go ahead.
do you just not listen to women?
Slow down.
When they don't know more than you?
No, slow down. Why are you working so much? You need to be home. You got the kids.
Anything that'll save your life.
Well, no. Like this. These kids got a lot of life to live. They not gonna. They don't remember right that I'm not here right now. But they all got to go to college. They all got to do this. They all want to go to swimming and gymnastics and piano, right? And oftentimes the women will look at what's happening right then and not seeing all of it. Right now, you got to be cognizant of what you're missing, right? And keep a tab on what you're missing. But don't let anybody redirect you because of how they feel when you know your goals are righteous.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Now,
I'm
I
not
can
doing
understand
things.
that.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hurt nobody. It's actually for everybody, you know. But when their feelings are so involved, the facts get kind of glossy, right? They get opaque. You can't see clearly, you know.
Yeah. You ever saw The Temptations?
Mm-hmm.
You remember The Temptations?
Yeah.
See, remember what Lamont said when he was like, "Why you always on the road?" And he was like, "It's my job." He's like, "It's your job to be my father." So like women and kids kind of see it like that.
Yeah.
But the men
100%.
see it as, I'm a provider, I gotta go. You know, that's how y'all feel.
Yeah. And there's a window, right? And it's very difficult to explain the window of opportunity, you know, and how fast those windows of opportunity open and close, you know. And so I think that also when we're dealing with our women, they have to also understand the fact that you don't, let's say you do pay the majority of the bills, that needs to be put into the love, that how you show love. Like, it can't just be dismissed. Even though we show love differently, we have to be empathetic and understanding how the other party shows love.
Mm-hmm.
So when she come to me and she say, you always working, you always this, I know she means she miss me, but she complaining and venting at that point, right? And so discernment is key for us men.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have to discern that message, right? As long as it's not disrespectful, right? And at the right time, I'll make sure I acknowledge it. Hey, babe, right? Hey, beloved, I know I've been going. I know you've been on, in my ear, right?
Because you know you working too much.
Yeah, working like a motherfucker. And you say, but look at the house, though. It's ready. We got the Airbnb. Oh, good shit, by the way, and getting the Airbnb set up. Now let's go to Steak 48. Let's go to Roof. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I have to keep a log because I'm in charge. And when it's time to do it, I do it. But you can't stop just when she asks you to. But always keep a log and a tab on what needs to be done in your house. You feel me? What you think?
Yeah, I agree.
It's unrealistic, y'all. It's unrealistic to just act. Well, that's the next one. But
but I think, like, I get what you're saying, because when you first hear, like, don't listen to a woman, it just means anything that she says, it won't never make sense. So if I'm coming to you and I'm like, look, this makes me feel small. I don't like when you call me out my name. I don't like how you try to be little. Like, you're supposed to listen to that shit, though, right?
Yeah, you insulting her? Maybe.
Yeah. So and if let's say you have a drinking problem,
okay,
are you supposed to listen?
Yeah. If I
my grandma used to tell my dad that all the time. Like, my dad used to have a drinking problem, and he just I ain't listening to no woman. And then he went into a coma and almost died.
No, we're not saying being ignorant, right? Yeah. Ignorant means you don't
be willfully obtuse.
Yeah, don't be willfully obtuse, right? I think ignorance is okay, because ignorant just means you don't know. But willfully ignorant, willfully obtuse, right? That has no place.
You know, Omar said, if I'm choking and a woman tell me to drink some water, I'm not gonna drink.
And I think the hyperbole helps illustrate the point, right? Mm-hmm. It's just that there are examples that we use, right, from like Abrahamic text, let's say, right, that we saw that dealing with the woman who has an agenda can be the death of you, right? Mm-hmm. But I think that you have to be considerate, right? You have to be considerate, right, when it's time to be considerate. But she won't see the forest through the trees like we do. So you have to make sure you apply things deliberately, right? And don't just shoot people, but get to your goals, and everybody will benefit.
And I think if we understood that about each other, then I think we could make it work. Like, if a woman understands you're always going to see trees, and they're always going to see a forest, then you'll fall in awe with this one tree, and a man is looking like, if I chop this tree down, I can build a cabin and I can start a fire and I can do this. Do you see what men have done with trees?
Yeah, facts. No, real shit.
Perfect. Shit
And
like
this
that,
one,
shit
right?
like that,
This
shit
one.
like that, shit like that.
So there's men like my boy. He came on the podcast like forever ago. He's great. Like he's hardworking man. You know, he works in the school system. And he said his wife don't pump no gas. So there was a time where he lost his job, right? I call him at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. He driving Uber, you know. His wife does good for herself. You know, she's in education also. He driving Uber. He looking for a job. You know, he's still trying to just keep it up. But every Sunday, he fill that truck up with gas. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of those things are glossed over. And we often don't take time to smell the roses when we're doing hard things. You know what I'm saying? Like even little shit. Like I get, like for instance, if
Do your wife pump gas?
Yeah, there are times she does. Yeah, I just be forgetting. You know, to be honest, right? Or I'll be ripping and running. I'm coming from the gym. I jump in to come in here, right? Let's say I drive the truck because I drop the kids off. Then I might zoom in the house and then she'll stop, right? You know, essentially. But I need to do better at the thing if I think that's important, right? If I think that's her safety, then she will. Now she knows she don't pump it at night, so that's a different ballgame, right? But you know, there's just a lot of that's going on that we take for granted. You know,
Definitely.
that we take for granted.
Definitely,
You know?
and it's this. It's like the ungratefulness can turn into entitlement, right?
Yeah.
Everything that somebody's doing for you that they absolutely positively don't have to do. And I think that's what you need to understand. Like nobody has to do shit for you. And you start to feel like that's an entitlement or that's a given, and now you don't even appreciate it. You know, and that could be taxing on a person because it makes people want to be like, I ain't doing shit for you, my ungrateful ass.
Yeah, no, real shit, you know. And I've definitely had those things, right? Where you know, my kids go to daycare now, right? And they've been, you know, so but there's been times where I'm like, hold on. But you don't have to do none of this XYZ, you know. But I actually hate when people do that to me too. So if I bring you an issue, right, bro? And then you say, well, what about me? I fucking hate you. Should have came to me first, but I came to you. That means we addressing my problems. They're not mutually exclusive, you know? So if you come to me an issue and I'm willing to feel that issue in that instance, so if I'm willing to entertain the conversation, then I need to have the conversation. You know, but we get so caught up in, I just did this for you, right? But I ain't come to you with a problem. You came to me. That's the conversation that we need to have. You know? So, yeah, man. But that's what it means, right? If we think our women are in a chaotic baseline and they're never satisfied, you gotta know how to discern that shit. And if you got goals, get to them. And then tell her why it was important, and then take her to Chili's or wherever the fuck y'all like. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. AL with the $5 says the vast majority of my married friends, black, white, Asian, etc., who have great careers, both the men and the women, work, i.e., my CEO's wife is a surgeon. Good point. Aaron L with the $5 says she wants him to pay all the bills, but then is mad he's working too much. Never satisfied. Bravo Tech with the 20 ball says I know I can't drop Sherelle, so just mute her for 20 minutes or constantly cutting you off. Love you, Sherelle. I guess I'd be pausing too much. Man, that might be me, man. But she is a cut.
Yeah, I'm gonna start hitting it with it's a broadcast, huh?
No. Salute to Bravo Tech for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Get the likes up. We cooking today, man. Salute to 315 people in the building, and we have 135 likes. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, stop what you're doing real quick and hit the like button. That sincerely helps the channel the most. I'm telling you, the YouTube algorithm is thoroughly affected by that like button.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Let's do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button. This one. It's unrealistic. Acquiesce for her respect. It kind of coincides, right? But I was having a conversation with my brother PJ, right?
I
And
know
it's
you.
like, yeah. And it's like this. We're using an example that Callie had brought up. She hate crumbs. You know? They hate when you leave the toilet seat up. They have these little complaints. And I'm a firm believer in how you do anything is how you do everything. So here's what I'm thinking. If every time you present a little issue, okay, babe, I'll do it differently, babe. I'm gonna do this and that, you know. What's a role game? Scenario, what's a role game? You know, how you do this, you know, all these things, and men constantly, okay, dear, okay, I'll fix it. Acquiesce. If somebody got you bending and breaking for them at every turn, is the respect level maintained at that point?
I feel like the respect. If you respect somebody, you respect them.
Come on, Ro. Come on now.
Stop the cap.
No, I really do. Like,
If you now when you start now let me cut you off. Cause when you start dogging niggas and you going on your rants,
I never respect them niggas that I be going dogging on.
I understand, but you also say y'all niggas would do this if I asked you to. You would do that. I could have you washing my drawers and ironing my socks because you know you could get them niggas to bend to your will.
Okay. What that got to do with anything?
So think about it, right? If he constantly, you want this, you want that, and he just obliging. We even see it now. Women say they want XYZ, men try to make $100,000. Men is putting beams in their legs that make them taller. Niggas is doing all types of
The
shit.
majority of men are not doing that, him.
I
Stop.
understand, but I'm just okay, fine.
Stop the cap.
Stop
But
the cap, please.
I'm using the example to illustrate the point, right? So I'm just looking at it, right? If you constantly doing what she asking you to do, what she telling you to do, she putting different demands on you, and you just letting it happen, right? It's unrealistic to assume that you're gonna maintain your respect level.
Oh yeah, so you saying like the buckling of like women like men who got like who want to I want to mean, but I want him to be nice to me. Like I want him to be principled, but I want him to go against his principles for me.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
You didn't hear what I said?
Say it again.
Men like women want men with principles, but then they want them to waver on the principles for them. But I thought it was like, in men's eyes, it's like it's a test, son, to see if you gon', you know what I'm saying, acquiesce to everything she do. And I guess the more they acquiesce, the less respect they have for you.
Well, just think about it. If you can get a nigga to do whatever you want him to do, he doing all this shit trying to appease you to make you happy. You maintaining respect for him for real, for real. If you could get him to pull a Adam, that's crazy. That if you get a nigga to pull an Adam for you, there's no way you respect him. There's no way that you respect him.
What's the Adam go against God?
Damn near. We was talking in the Discord. One dude, he trying to understand the truth better. His wife gets some shrimp tempura. He couldn't resist it. He couldn't resist.
My brother struggled with that with his wife, but she was Christian.
Mm-hmm. Right. And so what happens, right? If you constantly acquiescing, fellas, if you constantly acquiescing, you're not gonna maintain that respect.
No, you gotta tell her no, or you gonna create a monster.
But this is all. I think this is, and I'm saying I haven't vetted it out fully, but men are doing this en masse. What you think?
I don't think that men are doing it, man.
You don't think so? Why?
No, I just don't. I mean, y'all said women are complaining either way, right?
Kinda.
So.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, right?
Because I would think like in my mind when you say acquiesce, I think it's like of a weak man who just allows the woman to do anything to him and run over him, and I don't think that the majority of men act like that.
Shit. What you mean? Like, how can you quantify? How can you qualify it? I know you can't quantify it, right? You can't count, but how can you qualify it?
I'm not just like the men that I see in the earth. They kind of like have principles. They stand on each other. They're not letting women run over them.
You think so? And it's unfortunate, man.
So you think that the majority of men are letting women run over them?
I think that men want what they want, and we doing whatever we can to get it. Right. So I'm gonna run the two topics into each other because I have another one kind of queued up, right?
But are they pretending to? Like I've seen men fake it, right? Like I'm gonna just tell her whatever she want to hear to like get what I want.
Yeah, but here's the thing, y'all be knowing it though, right? That's why niggas be getting used up for Chili's and getting their nails done and lunch and all that. Cause y'all say, okay, all he wants is pussy, and I'm pretty enough to manipulate him with these two things, my beauty and my vagina. And so men is doing shit that they would never do or never want nobody to know they were doing, just to access a beautiful woman in her vagina.
Yeah, they definitely do that.
And then if we acquiescing in an instance, why would she think she need to cooperate with you? Right? And then in the same token, does she respect you?
She respects you less.
And is she willing to cooperate if she literally manipulating you to do these things for her?
Because if she could control you, then she's looking at you like you less than her.
Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy, right? But our prescriptions, because of our carnal nature, right? Beauty is like I got this shirt that said "Girls are drugs." Beauty, we get enamored by it. That's why for 5 years, niggas been saying we'll get a woman out of Mickey D's if she pretty enough, which is stupid, right? And then we want pussy so bad, niggas will buy it, niggas will shoot you over it, niggas will hang your TV for it, niggas will fight other men about it. It ain't men. It ain't
they go
the
to
women.
war. They go to war behind it.
Yeah, hell yeah. I have to. The women that are with me, you have to get through me to get to them.
Mhm.
Right? So it's men. Period. You know, it's men. But y'all know that we'll hang a TV over some pussy. Right?
Yeah, my friend said, she said, like, if bad bitches were kidnappers, we could like wipe the male population out like nothing. You're like, just imagine like 2 girls in thongs pulling up in a van with a group of dudes like, y'all want to have a party? And they get in a party and put some like type of poisonous gas and knock it, boom. How many men would get in the van though?
So fellas, you hear this? This is how they see it. This is how we looked at. Right? But we lead with logic. Illogical niggas do this type of shit. I told this story yesterday. One nigga left his baby mom house to die over a woman that he was messing with. And I mean that in literally. He went over there because he found out dude was over there. One of the niggas died over the sink. The other nigga died with his ass up in the air in the grass. And she the one that called the police. Right? But the coroner couldn't send an ambulance. They had to send a coroner. They had to send a meat truck. Right? Fellas, we got to slow it down. We got to slow it down. Because if she know you willing to do all that for a piece of ass, why would she cooperate with you if you acquiescing to her? Right? Is she going to?
Because if she feel like she in charge, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Then the roles is kind of flipped.
They flip. They literally flip. If she know that you doing everything you can for her vagina, she gonna milk that. And then where does the respect go?
To hell.
All you want is pussy, my nigga. The respect drops significantly. If you acquiesce into everything she asking you for, the cooperation is non-existent.
They got this saying like in New Orleans. This saying like this man would eat my vagina off the floor. Like if I dropped it, put it on the ground, it got walked over, he'd pick it up, wipe it off, put it in his mouth. If I threw it in the dumpster, he'd drive in the dumpster.
Mm-hmm. And this is the real thing, right? Like we talk about the baby moms, right? Like don't date it, right? Because that's a huge concession for men to raise another man's kid, right? But we concede every day. We don't get respect. We don't get no cooperation. I would argue her not cooperating with you and her not respecting you, that's way fucking worse than some little kid. You make concessions on that shit every day. Getting disrespected in your own house. You have to prove yourself to the woman. Niggas conceding that shit every day. But now a little ugly snotty nosed kid. Oh no, I ain't doing that. Well, my nigga, she told you to shut the fuck up in public. I'm just trying to understand like what's our math, feel me? You know? And I get it, the kid got expenses, he got a dad. I understand, right? But I'm just trying to illustrate the point. What do you think?
I get that.
I'm thinking about this shit.
I don't even understand why women would want to be with a man that they don't respect though.
Say again, please.
Now, I don't understand why women want to be around men they don't respect. Anyway.
You know how it go.
I think maybe it's like a ego trip or some shit. But like when women call them bitches. No, because I like from a little girl, don't get me wrong, my daddy have done stuff. It's my daddy. You know what I'm saying? He's very controlling. He's a boomer. You know what I'm saying? So first wave of boomers. He ain't no young boomer, you know? My daddy's 75. So a lot of ways, he just had his ways. I don't care how mad my daddy made. It was more hurt than mad. I'm never calling my daddy out his name. I'm never cursing at him. I'm never going crazy. And I just feel like when you're dealing with a man, you should have the same reverence you have for your daddy for him.
Listen, you got to get through it. Fake it till you make it. That the pros outweigh the cons. You don't respect him, but he paying your bills. You know what I mean? The sex might be all right. And you can manipulate him. You can control him. Right? Do women overwhelmingly want to control men, or do they want men to lead?
I think they want to control them.
So then that leads to the point. A man that they respect less, you can manipulate him. Every time you get mad and you go on your rants, you tell them niggas, nigga, if I wanted to, nigga, you be shining my shoes. Because you don't respect them, and when you mean having them arguments, the assumption is you can control them because they really want access. That's the answer.
No, but you know what I think also? I think it's like lions know the difference between who another lion and who a sheep. You know what I'm saying? So it's also like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they know who to do this with. That's what I always tell them. Like, you know, they always talk about homosexuals. Like, I know, but these girls, they know who they do this with. Like, I didn't see my cousin get another girlfriend, and his old girlfriend, she went and bought a car. And she's sending him pictures of the keys because she know he ain't got no car. He gonna come back. I didn't see people be like, oh, he only staying with her because I'm staying with my mama right now. And it's like, y'all about to fight over a dude who need a place to stay? So within that, like, they know who they can do that shit with. But I thought that was like a specific type of woman. I'm saying there's majority of them, like all of them like that.
Y'all can see it. Y'all know a lick when y'all see one. You know what the lick read. Come on. I know that. You can see it.
So like the same way y'all find them girls who y'all don't got a kiss that y'all can hit up at 3:00 in the morning. That's how women responded to that.
Yeah, we know. We be knowing. I think for the most part, if you've interacted with a decent amount of women, you know what you trying to do. You ain't had to do too much. You just got to get a smile out of them, and then you could. Man, there was a pickup line. It used to be like, yo, just once.
But so have you ever met the women you know you
line.
Can't do it to?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you be talking about me, I'm the woman you can't do that shit to. Go play stupid games with stupid people, because don't come over here.
Well, it's through a conversation, right? So initially upon first meeting, you have an inclination of what it is, right? And then as you build a little bit of rapport during that 2-minute conversation, you know how you may need to end that conversation. Where you going? Where you headed? You want to go to the diner? Maybe I'll see you soon. I'll give you a call tomorrow. Whatever the case is. Just one time, and her face will tell the story. So it depends.
But you see how you deal with both of them though, right?
Kind of.
You see how you had the woman that you wanted to marry, but you also was dealing with the woman you didn't want to kiss. I think that women have that same, like, Achilles, to where they look at a man that they can respect, and then they look at the man that they don't have to respect. Mm-hmm. And then they choose the easier road. Because you understand, I have a friend, he very successful, owns a trucking business, 6'2", I think he's 6'4". Mm-hmm. Smart, you know what I'm saying? Fine, he be in the gym, everything. And he always say, like, these bitches don't know how to deal with men who don't need to drive their car. I don't need you. You come in here and I'm the prize. So I think a lot of times women want to feel like the prize. You know what I'm saying? Because they like that. We all have God in us, and that worshiping shit. people get off on when they're being worshipped or being adored.
Yeah.
And that can inflate your ego so much. So thinking sometimes it's like I'm dealing with this man because no matter what I do to him, he ain't gonna leave me alone.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the right, because here's the thing about the value of sex, right? Sex is an equal and fair exchange, right? Upon consenting adults, right? But we act like, and women ask us to give them additional things just for access to their bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we know that women have sex with the men that they want to with no strings attached, right? Without resources and shit like that. Feel me?
Shit like that.
So discern that appropriately, right? If she don't see you as a fair and equal exchange partner, and I'm using partner in terms of sex, assess that shit. If you have to exchange resources for her, right, in order to have access to her body, you got to make an assessment. She already putting you in a category. You know what I mean? Like, we got to assess that shit. Feel me? It's a broadcast.
Yeah, I'm thinking like I don't know about that one. I don't think there's gonna ever, because you can sell vagina, dick not so much.
Say again?
Like you can, like women sell vagina, right?
Yeah.
Or sensuality or sexuality.
Sure.
Men, it's not the majority of men who can sell what they got. You see what I'm saying? Right? Get it? So because it's like that, men are, you know what I'm saying? Men are gonna have to like impress them. Like if they're trying to get the woman, because you're gonna make the competition bad, right? Because you got competition out here, and there are the men who are gonna take them on expensive dates and simp for them. So when you in the pool with the simps and the niggas who taking on $500 dates, it's like,
yeah, but here's
the competition. The competition is there.
But that's the thing, right? So the nigga that take her on a $500 date, I've been over there after, right? And I finished off the steak that he bought her, right? And you know what I'm giving her?
Nothing.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Let's assess the entire microcosm, and the ladies already know that, right? Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm saying, right? As opposed to arguing, if y'all understand what I'm saying. You got the one dude, right? She going to date with him and all that. She dating and everything. We may even have the conversation, the fact that, oh, such and such was cool. They might just be talking like that, like, because you cool with her. You know what I'm saying? But the sex between y'all is the thing that y'all there for. And I ain't giving her nothing. Just sex. See, women know that. The fellas know that. So when we talk about it's not an equal exchange, right? Then you have to reconcile that with Pookie and Ray Ray, right?
I understand that too, right? Because on the reverse, of course, it's like, I'm a girl that don't have sex. I'm in the market with girls who have sex on the first date. So I understand the reality of that. But I'm also aware that the same attention you suck dick for, they're just going to give it to me. So in that same world, it's like, no, people can get what they want, and if they're not gonna listen to you if they're getting the results. Yeah, like if we tell you're not gonna be healthy on a keto diet, and somebody lose 100 pounds on keto, you can't tell them nothing.
Kinda. So I think I guess I'm talking to the fellas more so.
All right.
Essentially. Right, and I'm just correcting that, because you see, when I laid it out to people, like, oh, I know how that happens. You've been one of those three people before. The woman that goes on a date with son and then have sex with son, right? And
which
then
is diabolical.
It just because you're just dating, right? But think about it. I like having sex with son, right? Or sorry, she likes having sex with Jerome. And she don't need to rack up a bunch of bodies on niggas that she don't like, but she's still getting fed and she's still getting dated and all that, right? But she had sex with Jerome is good though. You know
so
what I mean?
he's the fun guy.
He getting to the bottom,
right?
right?
Okay, so it's like the same way y'all have wifey type and then stripper girls. So wifey type and then the freak girls. Just because y'all looking for a wife don't mean y'all not smashing freaks, right?
Well, but
So
no,
in
but the
a
difference
woman
is
reverse, it's like she may be looking for the husband type and smashing the fun guy.
consistent guy. Yeah, I guess maybe.
The fun one, the one that gets to the bottom of it or whatever.
You know what I'm saying?
While
Yeah,
she's
maybe.
on the verge of looking for her husband, she's still having fun with the fun guys. Just like when y'all looking for y'all wives, y'all still
Yeah,
smashing the fun girls.
yeah. So yeah, let's do it like that, right? But what I'm more so reconciling, so I can agree to that, right? But I guess what I'm more to getting to the bottom of is the fact that sex is indeed an equal exchange, right? But they're choosing the men that they want it to be an equal exchange with, and men gotta properly discern that shit, right? So if Jerome can get to the bottom of it without spending $300 on a date, right? Then you know that in her mind, sex for sex is equal, but for you it ain't. She got a different standard and criteria for you. Why is that?
Okay, so think
She
about it
really
this
trying
way.
to go ahead.
Are you not done?
Go ahead.
So think about it this way.
Sure.
If they was to find a woman that they're that man that they're Tyrone for, they would think less of her. Y'all think less of them.
Inconsequential to them.
The woman that's on your jock and
What argument are you making?
So it's like this: the woman that's on your job, the woman that'll do anything for you. You think less of her. You don't think she's wifey type because she'll do anything for you, right? So you shooting for the woman who curving you.
Well, no.
Why not just settle for the woman? Because you with the girl, right? You ain't gotta do nothing but you letting her smash. You don't think highly of her.
No, not enough to be with her.
Not enough to be with her, right? It's just a smash to you.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
that
the girl. That's the girl
cool.
who fuck with you because she fuck with you.
She
why
cool.
not pick her?
I'm saying she cool.
But why not pick her? She likes you for you.
She like having sex with me. Remember, you called me the fun guy in that instance.
Okay. So who you want to be? Do you want to be her wife? Do you want to be her husband, or you want to have fun?
But I'm trying to fit. Why are you introducing that though?
Because you're saying women are having sex with who they want to have sex with, and men need to understand that she's making you pay for it, right? But there's a woman who's willing to have sex with him for free too, and he don't like her. So now he gotta pay to get the one that's in higher class.
But that's not. So here's the thing, right? I'm speaking about the equal exchange aspect, right? So if this woman will have sex with me, right, and I'm not buying nothing, paying nothing, then we understand that even women understand that sex is an equal exchange, right? But for the men that it could be a vetting process, or the men that they want to manipulate, now he got to give her something just to give access to her box, right? So I'm just telling the fellas, discern that shit.
What I'm telling you is they discerning it. They understand it. You understand that some girls you did not have to kiss, and some girls you did have to kiss. The ones you wanted to marry, you have to kiss her.
That's what I'm saying. But Shrey, you kind of so I'm just speaking on this particular aspect as it pertains to the men, right? If she treating you like a stunt double, right, and women are telling you that they want resources for sex, understand that you don't have to buy into that, because there's a man that able to have access to that woman without giving her resources.
So how you missing what I'm saying?
I want that. Well, first, do you understand that when I'm the premise that I'm paying, right?
You're saying you're doing all of this. You're acquiescing to a woman who's going to give her vagina to a man. You're acquiescing to this woman so you can get vagina from her, and she's giving vagina to a man who's putting no effort in. That's what you're saying, right?
Okay.
So within this, that same man who's jumping through hoops for this particular woman also has a woman he doesn't have to put effort in to have sex with.
Okay.
So why not be with her? Why are you chasing the woman
I
who
see what you're
doesn't
saying.
respect you?
It's a separate argument though. I'm just saying that when we act like we have to give her something for access to sex, when sex is an equal exchange, I want the brothers to understand that that's not true, because you have a woman that will have sex with you without giving her anything. And that woman that you chasing is doing the same thing with another nigga, right? But then they always try to act like, nope, women want sex for resources. That's the exchange. No, sex for sex is the exchange. That's how we got to move around.
I understand that.
I used to say this thing when I was outside. I'm like, I'm not having sex with you tonight, just to let you know. And the girl be like, nigga, what you talking about? Right? And I would say it as a pickup. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it would just be a thing, but they'd be laughing because they like, who the fuck? Yes, you are. Like, they'd almost be like, nigga, yes, you would if I tried to, right? But it's just like over the course of the conversation, right? But the fact that it can be used as a joke in that way, just to build the understanding, Now you saying he should be with the woman that he's having sex with?
No, he don't have to. What I'm saying is, you understand that the woman that you can just pull up with it, you don't have to do nothing. It's because you're him, right? So men understand that there's certain levels of women that they're not him to. But if they want her, they're gonna do whatever. Because it ain't about being him for them. It's about, I want her though.
Yeah, and I just want him to slow down.
You know what I'm saying? Because like, think about like,
I want him to slow
Beyonce,
down.
You know what I'm saying? Like if she a Beyonce type of girl, like
yeah,
Jay-Z
and I don't want him to do that.
Different than a groupie chick will just slurp him up like that.
But
he gotta move different for her.
But if he could do, if she know that, right? Because remember, what's in contention right now? Cooperation and respect. Mm-hmm. If she knows she could play you like a do boy, right? Right? She gonna always play you like that, and you're gonna sacrifice cooperation and respect. So that was the premise. Feel me? Right?
So what I'm saying is, they're willing to make that sacrifice for her because she's her.
I understand we shouldn't though, because I don't think, like you're saying, she don't want that. Women don't want to marry a man that she don't respect. We know it happens, right? When we look at our divorce rates and our lack of marriage in totality, right? But she don't want to be with no man that she don't want to cooperate with and don't respect.
No, she want the benefits.
She see the benefits, right? Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, imagine not respecting the man you married, right? And we see it happening. And then he want a woman who cooperates, but you've been operating in a system in which she had the leverage. So how you will now get?
You don't like who like you. You want what you want.
Maybe, bro. But you see what I'm saying, though, right? You operating in a system where you cooperating with her, but that's what you want, And she want a man she respect, but you too busy acquiescing to her. Look at how we gonna do this. It ain't gonna do this. You know what I'm saying?
So look, there women are like this. Well, I'm gonna say this how you got men that you like, and you got men that like you, right? And you don't really like the men that like you. You like how they make you feel. You like that they kind of worship you. They worship the ground you walk on. They gonna like every picture. They gonna, you're so beautiful. Man, the nigga you in love with ain't even gonna like your picture. Ain't even checking for you, right? And y'all could be in a whole relationship, but you get way more attention from the men who like you because that's just what they do. They just thirsty. You know what I'm saying? So women just don't be looking at the thirst, and when they do entertain the thirst, it's something for their ego or something that they're benefiting from. Because they're not dealing with that with the man that they like. The man that they like ain't even gonna deal with them on no shit like that. Just like most women want a man to themselves, but when they find one they really like, they're sham.
Yeah. No, we
They
see
gonna
that
share
too.
him.
We
They
see
gonna
that
share
too.
Future.
Yeah,
They gonna share that nigga.
yeah. I haven't been so much even talking about the women per se, but I see. You know what I mean? I just want to make like you put that in. I want to make sure that that's heard too. But yeah, I understand that, and I just want the fellas to understand that shit too. Like when she like you, you'll be more
It's
apt to get the
different.
things, right? To get the things. And I'm not saying you can't pursue a chick and work, right? But understand, like, be very careful what you giving and not getting. What she tying your value to, right? Because it's not gonna lock in how you hope it's gonna lock in.
But I thought y'all liked it, the climb, the chase, the hard one. I saw somebody saying that, like,
I think
I don't get that, because I can see a man and I know there's a woman crying over him. There's a woman want to be with him, and then he's chasing this other woman that's walking him around the park. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna let her treat you like a dog, while this one is basically trying to just do anything to be with you. But you want that. Like, what's wrong? That's why I be thinking, like, do they want to get treated bad?
So
it just don't make no sense to me.
here's what we doing, right? We understand what is, right? We have to reset and change mindsets, right? And what we realized is that when Kevin Samuels came, you could see a whole like reset into something. So we know that it's possible that it can happen, right? So things that feel good to you often ain't good for you, right? You like chasing, but remember your end results aren't great, and we see that with our people, right? And so what we're doing is having a conversation of things that are actually tangible. Can I change this? Can I change my prescriptions? And I would argue that people can in this instance. Like you said, the woman, like you just said, a woman that when she really want that man, she willing to share him. She willing to make it make sense. So then why not have the polygyny conversation?
She willing to check her tone.
Mm-hmm.
She willing to shut the fuck up, make a sandwich, sit the fuck down
So it
for
can
that
happen.
man that she wants. And that's what I'm saying. So it's easier for men to deal with a woman that like you and she crazy, that's gonna shut the fuck up or sit the fuck down. Why you chasing the girl? You can't tell her nothing. I'm not chasing nothing. I can't tell you nothing. I don't even get my badass nieces and nephews. If your mama gotta break bricks in the back of your head for you to listen to her, you can't come nowhere with me, because I'm not putting my hands on nobody's child.
Mm-hmm.
I don't deal with children who don't listen. So for men to deal with women who just don't respect them, don't listen to them, they know they just spending money. You just showing. She only call you when she needs something, and you just there. Why? Fuck them hoes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying to the men. Don't get with, like, when you pick up on it. You saying understand that you're getting played. What I'm saying is, once you understand, you gotta dip off on her. Don't keep getting played.
Yeah.
And the cheat code to not get played is to deal with them girls that already just like you. That's just showing you what you qualify for.
Yeah.
If you got a bunch of 10s that's crazy about you, then you qualify for 10s. But if it's only 3s that you qualify for, then deal with the 3s if you want the respect and the cooperation. But if you want the aesthetics of a 7, 8, 9, then you gonna have to acquiesce, because you're not. That's not your range.
Yeah.
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Exhibit A, what up, my brother? Says salute Hamp and his guest / unwanted visitor. You knew he was coming. Mr. Payne, what up, though? With the
You talking about
Hamp.
me?
Probably. It's Exhibit A. You know he talking about you.
He told me he loved me last show.
He does. He's talking shit. Marriage, politics, and sports with the positive Hamp. When hasn't it been that way for most men over box? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like simping for it? I don't know. I guess this question is a rhetorical one. I guess your assumption is that it's been like that forever.
Since Adam.
Well, I don't know. Israel had 12 wives, but what do I know? Tezzy with the $2 says,
Jacob was a simp. You are not gonna.
nah, Jacob was breaking commandments and all that.
Jacob was a simp.
Jacob
who Jacob wanted when he went.
Jacob.
He made the daddy sat there and told him, work 7 years for me, and I'm gonna give you my daughter. And straight gave him the wrong daughter. He worked another 7 years to get the one he wanted.
Well, that's because you had to prove himself to the father. That's who should be vetting you anyway, right?
He was simping for.
But also, them women was giving him other women when they couldn't even have no more kids for him.
No, she couldn't have kids in the first place because the pretty.
No.
Because I was mama the ugly mama anyway.
Genesis 38, not those two, but when you jump to Genesis 38 itself.
That was they mating girls because they was trying to compete in who could give him the most kids.
Yeah, Leah.
And at first
right?
he couldn't give him no kids at either Joseph mama.
Yeah, but I'm saying when Leah gave her handmaiden, right?
Just to top her sister, like I'm gonna give him more kids.
But God gave it a nod. He was like, good shit.
You know?
Tessie with the $2 says,
there was
hooray,
competition.
Hooray to illogical men. They was competing. That's the point, though. Ty with the $2 says, desperate dudes impressed while Pookie clapping.
Remember, after that, he made a law about marrying sisters. Can't do that shit no more.
Yeah. AL with the $5 says, she will take a picture of the menu and ask you what you want while she's on a date with Buddy. God.
That's crazy. I would never date women if I was hearing this shit. I would never take women on dates.
Damn, man. That AL, that's I don't think I ever seen that.
So y'all telling me the doggy bags ain't for the kids, it's for the other niggas? Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna drop this about that in Babylon.
I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna drop this link. Let's see who want to talk about it, man. But the three things, like I just was thinking about it, man. We have these unrealistic ideals, right? And expectations, and we expect certain things to be tied to them, you know. If you acquiesce, what does your respect level look like, right? If you value her beauty and sex above all, what happens to your cooperation and respect if she could manipulate you with those two things, right? And then not going 50-50, there's no way his value should be tied to what percentage of the bills he pays. This shit is foolish. And the couples I see that are tangible to everyone, and I like to use Callie as a tangible example, is they happy as shit getting in how they live. Everybody putting in 100% of what they got and looking at the results. So
I agree with that. I think that everybody's income should be put in. Everybody should be financially responsible and put it in and supporting the family. Secondly, I believe that women should stay away from men in general that they don't respect. Unless they absolutely have to be like, if you over here on YouTube, if it's work or whatever, try your best not to communicate with those men, but in your day-to-day, don't be around men you can't respect, especially don't marry one or get in a relationship with one, because that's gonna be crazy. And like who like you, and then stop having sex with men you're not in relationships with, because that shit looks weird for you to be having sex with a man who's not buying you stuff, and not having sex with the man who's buying you stuff. You're gonna have sex with the one who's not treating you well, but you're not gonna have sex. That doesn't make any logical sense to me at all. Absolutely none. But I guess it's because they be chasing good dick. I don't know, but that's very illogical for you to let a man take you to Ruth Chris and then you come home and fucking a nigga who ain't gonna do nothing for you, don't want to be with you, don't like you, don't want to kiss you, don't want to, and you think that you playing the nigga that's taking you to Ruth Chris while also getting played by the man who's breaking your back.
But that was my
sense to me.
But that was my point, because she having sex nigga that breaking her back because she getting equally satisfied.
So
Because
when is sex an equal
sex is
exchange? Only when it's good?
well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm trying to get the
Because I don't
brothers
think women feel like that. I don't think majority of women feel like sex is an equal exchange. Except
I
when
know,
it's good.
I know they don't feel like that, right? But there's plenty of women. You see, when I asked for the ones, what happened in the chat? How many ones came up there when I said he ain't taking you out, but he blowing your back out? Because you know why? Because the sex is what she want from him. Hence the exchange.
Okay.
Say, what's popping? Mr. Williams, what's goody? Tay, who let you on a panel, Tay? What you doing up here?
Man, I had to come up, man. I had to come up.
Okay. What you got for us, man? What's popping?
What up, man? A lot of the stuff that I be hearing, man, I'm like, damn, this what men gotta go through?
What you mean?
Like, this, I like, like this is crazy because I'm on this live stream, I'm just hearing all this stuff you saying. I'm like, damn, like, we gotta go through all this fuckery just to get some cheeks.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
This is crazy. I can't believe this.
Yo, that's why we trying to slow it down. Like, listen, let's assess, because this is the shit that's really going on. Like, it's really happening. And I think that we get so caught up in, like when Mr. Payne said, I think he right, where men had to jump through hoops, right? But there's a lot of shit that changed. Did you ever think that a man would be woman of the year? Twice?
Yeah, it's I just can't believe it, man.
What's your experience without being too personal with the chicks?
Man, my experience with these chicks, man, my experience is you gotta, these chicks nowadays, you damn near gotta be they daddy, because they be going through a whole bunch of shit.
What you mean?
They be like, bro, these women, like these women today, bro, like it's not even worth it at this point, in my opinion.
Break that down. I need to understand what you mean.
Like my experience, bro, like these women, bro, like it's hard to explain, man. It's hard to explain, bro. It really is. It's hard to explain.
Take your time.
It's hard.
Take your
it's
time.
Hard to explain, bro.
We listening. Like, is it always something? Like, how they treat you? Wait, what part of the country you in, if you don't mind?
I'm in VA. I'm from DC.
Okay. You in like what? You in like Norfolk, like Hampton Roads?
Nah, I'm in Richmond.
Oh, Richmond. Okay, so you kind of an hour away from it. Okay.
Yeah.
Richmond is a B market for sure, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, you kind of only got Richmond right there. You got to go a little bit 45 or an hour to get to like Hampton or
right.
With Petersburg. You want to go to the schools and shit. So yeah, you kind of. I mean, Richmond got a decent downtown and shit like that. But,
yeah, it's alright.
It's alright, right? It ain't DC. That's for damn sure.
Nah, definitely not.
But what? So what's the experience like out there? Like, when you say it's almost like fuck it. Why are you at that point?
Because you got women like you said, with these unrealistic expectations.
What you running into? What you hearing out there in the earth?
Shit, you gotta be 6'7". You gotta have a 6-pack. You gotta have all this bullshit that really, it's like, god damn, like you gotta be all this.
Damn. So when you go out dating and shit, they ask you to be. They say, why you not 6'7"?
Nigga,
You're being hyperbolic, I hope.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, like, bro.
6'7"? Who is
Nah,
6'7"?
he well
Bro, bro, I'm telling you, women would tell
don't
you
derail him, don't derail.
if you ain't 6'4" or 6'5", bro, I'm telling you, it's crazy out here.
How tall are you? Or what's your range?
I'm 5'10" and a half.
So that's above average, right? Height? I think.
Yeah.
Damn. So, but you got they even telling you, damn, you gotta be 6'5". Now,
Yeah.
Taylor,
I had
let me
women.
ask.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Bro, I had women tell me, I mean, you handsome, but you just not tall enough. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn. So this happens often, or this has been your experience. So now you at the point where you just like fuck it.
I mean, I'm getting close to that, but I still give it a try, but it's like I don't know, man. I'm almost at the end of my rope at this point.
Word. Damn. And it's just because of the level of rejection, or is it the rejection based on what the rejection is tied to?
What the rejection is tied to.
So you experiencing this? They want you to be this tall, this much. Are they money hungry? Are you hearing that?
Absolutely.
Where you shopping at?
Well, I'm shopping at, I shop everywhere. I don't be going in Dior or Balenciagas and shit like that.
No, my bad. Like you at the club with it. You at the lounge with it. Where you know what I mean? Where you shopping at? When it comes to women, so
a little bit of both.
Yeah, you tried dating sites and all that.
No, I ain't tried that. Nah.
Now, what about the chicks that be feeling you though? You ain't feeling them?
Nah, they be alright. They alright. But they ain't
so what?
Yeah.
What's wrong with them?
But the chicks that like me, they on the same thing that the other chicks on.
But they like you though, so at least they don't want you to be 6'5".
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like you gotta like see me. You gotta have a. Damn, I don't know how to put this. You gotta have a submissive mindset. Some of the women that like me, they not submissive, bro.
No. What are they?
They like me, but they just too fucking bossy. I don't like no women who telling me what to do. I don't like that.
What? Now let me ask you a question. What's your natural disposition? Do you think that they bossy because they think they can boss you, or you think that's just them?
That's just them.
Now let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think they bossy because they can just boss you, or you think that that's just them?
That's just them, bro.
Now let's slow it down. Take this walk with me.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take this walk with me now. All right. I just want to make sure. And anything you could do in terms of your disposition, how you are, how are you are not, what you're willing to accept from these women, that may leave a place where they can say, you know what? I'm gonna tell Tay, shut your 5'10" ass up, nigga. You ain't 6'4". You be smiling too much? Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. I be smiling too much. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you, yeah.
You be jolly and shit. You be having too much fun.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Do you find, and what I mean by that is, do you find yourself kind of not like letting that shit slide, but do you field it? Like, do you have the conversation? Do you kind of try to make them happy, or do what they ask you to do? Not wild shit, but enough shit to where they kind of they try you, and I don't mean it like a nigga trying you, but you know how women, they try to sneak shit in because how we operate with them and make them they think it's okay to an extent. Because we learn to take shit on the chin from women our whole lives, right? To be honest,
pretty much, yeah.
So do you see that in any of your interactions? And I'm just asking you to be introspective, right? I'm not exonerating them, but they not up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see where you're coming from with that.
Cause I just wonder, beloved, if we change our disposition a little bit and our prescriptions, can we change how these women are operating with us?
Yeah.
You know, and I understand that things been away for a long time, but I never thought Dwayne Wade would have 2 sons, then a daughter and a son. I never thought I'd see that. So we always acting like things are impossible, but we see shit happening every day. Like, hold on, if that can happen, then this can happen. Feel me? So
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying with that.
Just thinking through it, man. Solid, hey, Solid, mute for me. You got background noise a little bit. Damn, man. I don't know if anybody wanted to ask Tay something. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to Mr. Payne. You hanging out today? You gotta get out of here.
Nah, y'all can ask me anything.
Okay. Well, we'll move the conversation around and we'll see where it land at. Feel me? Because I uncovered a couple things that I'm deeming kind of unrealistic in terms of expectations, and then we manage the results based on the expectations that we set for ourselves. Mr. Payne, what's popping?
Hey man, what's going on, man? It's been a while.
Yes,
hello,
sir. Good.
How's everybody doing?
We're doing good, man. We're doing good.
What's up?
What's good? What you think? What you think?
Well,
what was your super chat?
Say what? Oh, yeah, it was going back to your earlier conversation with Sherelle, just about the dynamics between men and women. That some men are going to have to pay more. When I say pay, give more for the bond, and some get it for free. I mean, that's always been the case. I think we get caught in this recency thing. I look at women if you look at women over a spectrum, there's always been a little bit of all the shit that we're talking about now. It's just a little bit more. It's just a lot more of it now. For example, there was always 304, right? Then there was always women who had virtue. Then there was always some women in between. That spectrum changes, right? So now, in order for you, I mean, you got how long you been married, him?
I don't know, a couple years. 1, 7, 5.
I mean, last night I was
3,
telling guys, I was telling guys I got married a long time ago, right? And people say, well, you don't know how to date today, right? I said, you're probably right. I wouldn't give you dating advice today because I couldn't. But if I could go in the hot tub time machine and be the same guy I was back in '87, I would have used the same technique to find my wife today. I would have just stepped over a whole lot more women. That's all I'm saying. I would have did the same freaking thing to find a woman that I got married to back then. Today, it just would have been a whole bunch of women. I would have just out of hand just say, well, okay, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you, until I found her. Because I don't believe that there's zero great women today. When guys say that, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm out of the game, but I just can't believe that nihilism shit.
Let me ask you a question. How much you paid for your wife?
What you mean?
Well, you were saying men gotta pay, other men don't gotta pay. How much you pay?
Oh, man, my wife is all over me, man. Shit, I didn't have to really pay anything. Dinner and Chi-Chi's, baby. No, I was no. Listen, the very first date with my lady, we went from that date to courting at that same dinner.
That's my point.
Yeah, so I really didn't pay much.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying is a pain when you put that statement out like niggas gotta pay, niggas don't. But average niggas like us ain't had to pay. And so that's why I'm pushing it back against that narrative, period. Because here's the thing, what Sherelle said, there's chicks that's palatable, but for some reason we ain't feeling them. And we need to understand, like, if she admires you, look at the results. You just said your wife was all over you. You've been married for 90 years.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Right? So look at the results. When she admires you, that shit hit different. But instead, we trying to reach up because she's so pretty, quote unquote, right? But where's the value in that? And then you get less cooperation because she don't admire you and revere you like the woman like your wife who looking up to you.
No, I agree. Let me just say the statement I tell guys. I said, when you find a woman that's yours, the number one thing you have to understand is that she views you as her number one choice. If you can't get that out of her, that she can give you that assurance that she looks at you when she sees you, that you're her number one choice, then you probably need to keep looking. You know, that's it. I mean, that's the way I see it. That's the way it was before, man. My lady was she was all over me. She was always accessible. I didn't have to chase her. It wasn't those like weeks where you couldn't find her and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was just, she was just there.
The woman that wants you got to pay a lot for her.
When you talk about money or emotional currency, or what are you talking about? If I'm
talking about your super chat. So I'm trying to figure out, what do you perpetuate? You perpetuate and niggas got to pay and some niggas don't, but we don't use some? Or are you saying that the woman who revere you, you don't got to pay nothing for? Or you don't have to pay? I'm not saying nothing like she ain't valuable. I'm saying all that other shit that you got to do, you don't have to do.
That's right. You do the things that you don't even view it that way. You just be you, and whatever that cost is, it's not really a cost, right? I mean, there's some energy that you have to expend for anything that you really want, right? So if it's currency, if we're leaving it to currency, I mean, I didn't pay much back then. A nickel was really a nickel, but I didn't have to expend a lot of emotional energy worrying about my lady. You know, a lot of guys are looking at phones, they're worrying about where she's at. The conversations are skewed. They're worrying about all kinds of superficial shit. I didn't have to do that. So, but I thought the conversation you were having with Sherelle also talked about the actual sex act that a woman could, even if she had high standards, while she's making the guy that she might like wait because she thinks that's what he wants, she don't want him to look at her in bad light. She has a maintenance man somewhere banging it out, you know, until that guy comes across. And that happens a lot. So the guy, the maintenance man who's banging it out ain't paying nothing. Except maybe he has to set up the scenario so she can sneak away. You know, but the guy that, you know, she's trying to court for something serious, she's making him wait. He's the guy paying, right? You're talking about, you know, that happens a lot. It's not all the time, but I didn't experience that. Not at least not with my wife. But, you know, but I had a dating life before her, so I experienced all kinds of shit before that. I had like 9 years of dating. 9 years before I met her. And all kinds of shit happened to me then.
How do we know when a woman don't have a maintenance man?
You never 100% know anything. You just got to feel the spirit. Like, you know, and I hate to make it anecdotal. If you're with a woman for a long time, if you don't actually have a connection to her spirit, then you're really missing out. My wife can't serve two masters. She can't. You know, she just couldn't. Because I would feel this disturbance in the force. I would. You know, you don't have to believe that, but I would.
Nah, you know? I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking that shit ain't.
So let me leave you with this, Sam, before you say this. Either she's the greatest cheater in the world, or she ain't cheating.
Right, I like it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I can dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Damn, man. Here I want to do real quick. My brother UT, Mr. Williams up here. Callie, what did you think about? I just want to get a lady of sentiment in, and then I'll circle back. Feel me? Ghetto was popping. Shalom. Callie, what you think?
I think it was a good discussion. Oh wait, hey everybody. Hey y'all.
What's up, Callie?
What's up, UT? Tell the wife I said what's happening. The wife hella cool. Look, so a lot of the stuff that I do agree with. A couple of little things here and there. I don't remember what it was. I just remember how it made me feel, and I was like, I don't like that. But
those are the parts we need to discuss.
Yeah, but I told you my short term ain't that great. Okay, we've already been through this.
Dinosaur.
So the thing is that when it comes, the first thing that's popping in my head right now is this thing where a guy feels like he has to pay for it and everything. I feel like she don't like you. That sounds like a prostitute. It really does. It sounds like a prostitute. It sounds like I shouldn't have to do anything if he ain't paying me. And that sounds kind of wild to me. I think that if that's what the sentiment is nowadays or whatever, then if she giving it to you for free, then you him, I guess. I mean, that's the only other conclusion I can come up with. She like you for you.
So do you
I think a lot of people.
Do you think? Sorry, go ahead. I don't want to derail you, but is sex? Do you think sex is an equal exchange or no?
Depend on who you having sex with.
So, but is sex an equal exchange or what?
No, just off of, okay. Here's why I say no. I would say no because it's looked at differently between both sexes, right? Mm-hmm. So y'all just want it, right? But we have to hold it near and dear. So therefore it couldn't be an equal exchange because both of us are not even looking at it equally.
Oh, you're saying that if you give me your body, it weighs differently.
Yeah.
Okay. So by proxy of that, do I have to give you something on top of my penis?
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me something. It ain't materialistic and it's not monetary.
What is it?
It is your time, care, and attention. You have to have some kind of intent for me.
Okay, and reconcile that with the maintenance man, because I know you had put 100 behind that.
What?
I thought you
put 100 behind the maintenance man.
The nigga that be clapping while she on dates and shit.
Oh no, I wouldn't 100. I wouldn't 100 that shit. I must have been talking to somebody else or something, or I was behind in the stream. I don't remember that.
Okay. So the women that have the maintenance man, I'm using the terminology that Mr. Payne used, right? Mm-hmm. Or dating and then having sex with the maintenance man. What is that?
So the guy that she's with, everything is copacetic within the relationship, and she just screwing the maintenance man on the side.
Or she dating or whatever the case is, and then the maintenance man, he eat the leftovers from her dates and shit like that.
Yeah, that's
because you see how many ones was in the chat. But that shit is real. That's why that's what I'm saying, right, Callie? I understand your sentiment, but in the earth, this shit isn't playing out like this. This nigga is clapping, right? You got the Pookie and Ray Ray mantra all over the place, where that nigga's a burden, but the sex is good, so he clapping. So now I need the women to reconcile all that with you need all this valuable shit for your vagina when we know OnlyFans is popping, all this other shit is popping. So the vagina value has been devalued because it's in plethora, right? And we can't dispense it, only women can. So I would agree with your sentiment, except for the fact that the social liberation literally counteracts that point.
Okay, she's not committed to either one of these people?
No.
Can I?
Oh well, she using that other dude.
Yeah, can I add one thing to that too, Callie?
Mr. Payne, every time you add one thing, okay, 30 minutes. Yeah, hold on. So, but you see, I'm trying to reconcile it all, Callie, right? So women are literally having sex. Not all, right? And I think it may be still a minority, like men are, right? And they don't want the judgment. We sat on the panel and said before, yo, if a chick start having sex at 16, she catch 2 bodies a year, right? Niggas is still gonna wife her. They don't like it, right? Niggas is like, damn, but that's the world now. So that kind of disproves that women don't see it the same, right? I think you're right, but we see it changing pretty dramatically, and therefore, with how life is now, is sex and equal exchange. I'm just trying to consider everything we say.
Yeah, it sound like she just sound like a Ronnie Ho quote. Real talk. She using what she got to get what she wants. So if she has to use her box to get something tangible from this dude, then she's gonna do it. And so it sounds like she like whatever the tangible thing is, as opposed to that actual person. That's just what it sounds like to me.
Go ahead, Mr. Bain.
Yeah, just really on the maintenance man thing from my perspective, right? There are women out there, right, who use the maintenance man to keep their body count low. For example, as they're going through this journey, they might not just be giving it up willy-nilly as a guy that they might like, that they might have had a relationship that didn't go anywhere, but they like the sex and they need to just break one off. So instead of finding a new guy, they go back to that old dude, and it's not all the time. So even if they're searching for the Mr. Right, and they're not giving it to that guy, they'll go back to that guy and let him, break off a little piece so they can just go calm down and shit and then move on, because they got an understanding what to do, right? And so I call that the maintenance man. So some women have that shit.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier, right? Why rack up bodies if the sex was good with son?
Yeah, so in their head, that guy's the same dude. So their body count doesn't really just go out of control. It's not a new guy. They're familiar with the territory, they're familiar with that guy. They trust him somewhat, but they're not going to commit to him. And so while they're looking for Mr. Right, that guy, and then believe me, when it's time to break him off and cut him off, she will.
Yeah, no, we understand. This is more for, so how we be operating, bro. I hate that shit. I ain't gonna lie. The shit that we've been saying, I can't take that shit for the life of me. Like in the earth, niggas. Well, let me reserve mine. Mr. Williams, what you think, man?
I wanted to hear you say it.
And just like, and this not even about the women. Like that's not the objective, right? If she looking at you like you lunch, think about that, right? Think about that. You lunch to her. And you know that based on the access points you do it don't have.
Yeah.
But yet you keep operating in that to the point where she like, all right, nigga, come on. You've paid enough. You put enough pain in. You could be on the team.
Yeah.
You can't expect her to cooperate.
She's not.
That respect level has lowered.
Yeah. Because I will be the
That's what I'm saying. That's what it's about. It ain't about the women. Like in Sherelle up here and I'm talking about how we operate.
Yeah. I would have been the maintenance man.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
I've done it.
Retired.
I've done it. The one thing I can truly say, I've never took a woman on a date to get it. Never.
Damn. Never?
Never.
How many kids you got?
8.
Shit like that.
And I got 5 stepkids too. From you know my situations, but I've pretty much been in a lot of those situations y'all talked about today, and been an outlier with majority of them, like being a stepfather and all of that. And then me and the mom wouldn't get along, but the kids never disrespected me. I treated them like they came from me, and so even to this day, they still a part of my life. Because I raised them and I chose to make that decision I was going to be a father. And they knew my rules. She knew my rules. And even when we didn't get along, I still dealt with the kids. The kids made their choice as well. And so that's the outlier situation. Sometimes I left the women alone, but never the kids. They made their choices. And if you don't believe me, I do got somebody in the front room that can prove it. Sherelle, I see you kind of looking. It might sound weird, but it does.
I was laughing at the man on the toilet.
Okay, I'm just letting y'all know that life does life. I keep telling y'all that. Life be lifing. And when I can prove that, I'll show and prove.
Yeah, but my facial expression wasn't about you. That's what I'm trying to say. It was about I noticed the man was on the toilet.
Yeah, you broke it down to me. You fine. I'm just letting y'all know. I mean, life does life. People have experience and shit that we need to start listening to that. Pay attention. You can learn a lot. Just because you have knowledge without experience doesn't help anyone. When you have knowledge, it's because you lived through that. You experienced it, so then you can pass on the do's and don'ts to someone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had fun. I was a cleanup man. I have done it all when it comes to women. I've had fun, and I've also had a lot of heartache because of the situations and the choices I made. It's no secret. I told you, I didn't vet well with the women that I chose to be in these relationships with. But I had fun with the women that I was just either the side guy or we had an agreement. We was just gonna have sex, and when they needed to tune up, guess what? I tuned them up. It didn't matter. And if some of y'all elders like Mr. Payne and some of y'all will know, if you know about an old faithful, that's the woman that you can call. You ain't talked to in a year, 2 years, but you'll call her, she'll drop whatever for you, whether she has a man or not. That's your old faithful. Because you know why? You put it down on her the way nobody else has.
So my thing is, why don't y'all marry old faithful?
Because
if y'all got females on y'all roster that's gonna do whatever for y'all, always be down for y'all, why are y'all chasing women who don't like you?
Sherelle, it's because whatever time in your life what you're going through. See, when I became single, when I've been in long-term relationships, my mind state was the best way to get over a woman is to get up under a new one. And I don't have a problem getting women. I never have. Women will come to me and tell me they want me. They want to have sex with me. That's the difference. I've always had options. Always. I'm not ugly on the eyes. I know how to conduct myself and I know how to talk. So then if I have good behavior and I'm not doing anything reckless, they want me. See, y'all don't believe the fact that for real, a woman really does know the first 10 seconds whether or not she want to screw you. It's whether or not you talk yourself out of it. It's true. It's true.
What?
Yeah. A woman can stand you from head to toe. And if you're physically attractive to her, as long as you don't talk yourself out of it, you can pretty much have it.
They should do it over.
No. See, wanting to screw you and actually screwing you are two different things.
What I'm saying is, you can. I could talk a woman out of her drawers in 2 minutes or less, and be clapping cheeks within 5.
like that.
I'm telling you because I've actually done it more than a few times.
So this is what I'm saying. Mr. Williams can do this. So Tay, what's going on? You feel like Mr. Williams is a better man than you, or are you looking for better women than him?
Cap.
Tay, that's not a good answer.
Cap. That's cap what he said. That's cap.
You think it's cap?
That's cap.
Young fella, I've been your age before. You never been
women out
married,
their
dude.
drawers in 5 minutes.
No, he
and
said
you're
2
dealing
minutes.
with women who need you to be 6'7".
2 minutes or less.
2 minutes or less.
And not a mud duck. A high earning woman.
Yeah, why would you say that's cap, Tay?
You think they
Why would you say that?
Well, let Tay talk. Let Tay talk. Let Tay talk.
Man, that's cap.
Why is it cap?
Why? Because you socially awkward.
Hold on, let him talk. Let him.
He said in 2 minutes.
Okay, so why is it
2
cap?
minutes?
Why is it cap?
He told women out their drawers in 2 minutes.
Why is it cap? What? Okay, what about what was said would make you think, or what about the whole package are you saying is cap?
He understand the question. He understand the question. Go ahead, Tay.
Now I understand what Playboy is saying, but I don't know about you talking women out their drawers in 2 minutes.
You don't
That's
believe
cap.
me?
I don't know.
I got
don't
my
know, man.
27-year-old son. He's watching the show in the front room right now. I guarantee you, he's actually seen it. Kirby, you want to ask him?
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm serious. Son, come here.
Oh,
Work
wait,
out.
he seen it? Your son seen it? Oh, hell nah, bro.
You ain't gotta get on camera,
Nah. Your son seen it,
Have
bro.
I ever? Oh, well, here you go, right here. Haven't you seen me pull a chick? He's 27, but he's a big fan of the show. Him.
Yo, what's poppin'? How you?
What's up with you?
What's goody? So your father had game like the Lakers back in I don't even know basketball.
But how did he see it? He was a kid.
In the 80s, bro. In the 80s. Jesus.
Your father was pulling him like that?
For sure.
Yeah. When you seen this?
Probably when I was between 10 and 15.
You was how old at that time? So 15?
10 and 15.
I mean 10 and 15. Like how was he doing it though? What was the game like?
It was quick for real. I can't really explain it because I don't remember everything, but I definitely seen it.
You seen the chick like get enamored with his talk game and all that? And they was going?
Right.
He ain't had to pay?
No. We don't pay. They pay us.
Somebody lying.
I ain't got to lie.
My daddy.
I ain't got to lie.
Pull them too.
See, I came from pimps, prostitutes, gangsters.
My daddy that too.
That's where my bloodline comes from. I seen it as a kid. I just used it to my advantage at certain times in my life.
So this is what happens though, right, Mr. Williams? Right. So we looking at things that are actually happening, right? And then the OGs come with the nigga just put cologne on it, smell good.
Yeah, man, they coming up here with that bullshit, man.
I'm like,
I'll tell you another reason why. No, hold up, young man. Hold up. I'm gonna show you.
Come on, man. It's 2024. Ain't nobody falling
even
for that.
now. One thing, at least Mr. Payne did at least say he didn't have to deal with social media and things of that nature, right?
And peep this. See, I've always been in the newspapers. See, I really had access to a lot of shit. When I do something, I get in papers and magazines and shit. See that? That's me. So, yeah.
Shit like that.
Period. Don't play with Mr. Williams. Period.
I don't believe that.
So really, you shooting out your range, Tay?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all like to hear proof, and then when we give you proof, you still don't believe it. That's why I said experience.
But that was back in the day, though, bro.
Well, I got a good woman now, but even before I had
that
her,
was back in the day.
It's nothing for me to pull a woman your age.
These women ain't like women back in the day. These women are full of shit.
They actually worse because they'll tell you the truth. If you pay attention, a woman will tell you she wants you. That just means either you can't talk to women or you choosing the wrong women. But
that ain't got nothing to do with it. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Dude, you can't can't even talk yourself out of a paper bag.
Let him explain.
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Tell him what it got to do with it, Tay. Go ahead.
The women back in the day ain't like the women of today. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Williams.
How?
What you mean how? Have you seen these hoes on the internet?
Well, I'm asking because I want to know.
Huh? What'd you say, Playboy?
That's part of your reason right there. You calling them hoes.
Because they are.
And exactly why you don't have access.
I'm not saying all of them are hoes, but it's a good majority.
But why couldn't you have just said women? See, I'm trying to teach you something. I want you to really pay attention and learn from me.
Teach me what?
Etiquette, for one. If you want women, you be respectful. Even if you feel like she's a hoe, guess what? You don't call her that.
Hey, I got a question.
That's what I'm gonna call her.
You talk yourself
Well, how do you know she?
What you doing now?
How would you know she a hoe?
Exactly.
How would I know?
They all hoes.
They trust me. I know
listen to
whole
CJ,
language. I
ho.
know whole language when I hear it. I know whole language.
Do you?
Yeah.
And yet you sound as though you do not know about women at all.
What are you talking about?
What's whole language?
I done deal with you.
What's whole
You
language?
did what? Hold up, Kelly. You done did what? You ain't did nothing I've done, son. Never.
I have.
Wait, so why? All right, let me ask you a question. Why are we dismissing his experience? Why is it all Tay's fault?
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to understand.
That's what it sounds like. Him. Oh, it's your fault that you chose these women.
Well, I think Tay. Let me ask you this question.
Right. Yeah.
Before I punch back at Mr. Williams and Cali because they're trying to jump you. What could you do differently, if anything, in the situations when dealing with these women?
What can I do differently?
Yeah.
What can I do differently? I could my communication be lacking. I'll say that.
In terms of what?
I don't know. In terms of talking, because I don't be having time for all that talking. I just be ready to get it on, and that's it. I don't be having time for that.
Okay, so you don't build rapport with the women and all that. You just like, how does this happen?
Nah, I just be because women out here they be moving crazy.
They be moving wonky, like what though? What they be doing? We need to understand this.
Hemp, you know how these women are, man.
But I know, explain it. Like, how are they? Like, what do they do that is undesirable?
What they do that's undesirable?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I can't explain it. I can't explain it.
You gotta explain it to you.
You want me to give you a list?
Yeah, give me a list.
Man, I can't explain it, man. I can't explain it.
Just give me the list. Just try. I'll help you through it. I'll help you through it. Just give me the list.
I can't tell you, bro.
We need to know.
Let him tag me in, Ham. Let him tag me in, Ham.
No.
I can't tell you, Ham.
Yeah, put the bodies on.
No, hold on. This my man's. Feel me? Tay always here to support me. You know what I mean? So Tay, you got it. All right, just start the list off, man.
Tag me in, Tay. Tag me in, Tay.
Yeah, you go ahead, CJ. I can't tell.
Nah, we don't want to hear CJ yet.
Hey, do it.
Come on, Tay.
Do it.
Come on, Tay.
I can't do it, bro.
Yes, you can.
So now, can you take back me and Playboy was not jumping him? He just ain't answering no questions and can't explain nothing.
I ain't get to y'all yet. Tay,
y'all was jumping me.
Tay, don't pay attention to that, nigga.
He got PTSD now. He don't know what to say. He got PTSD.
He already got limited words. Don't make him use. He got 500 words left for the day. Don't make him use none unnecessarily. Tay, what's on the list? You said earlier that they are they have unrealistic expectations about height, as an example.
Right.
And then you said they were, what you say, they were rude? Or what the word you used? They talk too much? Is that what it was?
No, they very rude. I said they very disrespectful.
Damn, rude and disrespectful.
Yeah, very rude.
What else? Are they money hungry or are they just
money hungry? They very masculine. They masculine, man.
What make them masculine?
Like
bossy. That's what he said.
Yeah,
bossy.
Yeah, it goes. Yeah,
Thank
it
you,
goes
KP.
back to that. They bossy.
Damn. And you think that's more to do with them or you?
Them. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay. Damn. What do y'all think about his sentiment, Callie, that the women are bossy?
If you see a sucker, lick it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
I can't do this. I can't.
But see,
they just say anything. Just anything.
I can't.
That,
all right, Sherelle. Y'all got one more time. I'm ending this motherfucker. Y'all got one more time.
that right there have proved my point.
I got one more time.
So, if you let people boss you, if you let people boss you around, they're going to do exactly that. They're going to boss you around. They're going to be bossy if you allow them to be bossy.
So, nah, I don't let them boss me around. I cut them off right there.
But that
I'm just explaining to you what I bump into.
Well, I mean, Callie kind of illustrated your point a little bit. You know what I mean? That was very rude.
Nah. Yeah, she did. She kind of like, if you see a sucker, lick it. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's what I'm saying. That right there is what men be talking about.
That's their mentality.
That shit right there is what men be talking about. If you see a sucker, lick it. What the fuck does that mean? So what the fuck does that mean, bro?
Now he on it.
That means that if you let people, that means if you are open to being taken advantage of, people will take advantage of you. That's exactly what that means.
So basically, what y'all saying is, so basically, most women, if they see a sucker, they gonna lick it. That's most women.
Most people.
Nah, he talking about the women now.
We talk about women.
Stay
most
on
women,
it,
if they see a sucker, they gonna lick it, right?
Stay on
That's
it,
most women, right?
No, I won't say that that's most women.
Oh no! Tay, don't let her run. Don't let her run, Tay.
No,
don't let her run. She already said it. Go ahead, Tay.
Because again, Callie, you married, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that right there proves my point. Is that a lot of y'all see a sucker and y'all lick it. And that's why I say women of today are full of shit.
Damn.
Now, before my ears get hot, are you trying to call my husband a sucker?
No.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, that's what you said.
Be careful, nigga, because don't push my fucking buttons. Don't push my fucking buttons.
He's not saying that.
She proving this point again, Ham. She proving this point again. Look at this attitude.
No, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, because you're not even in this, okay? I'm trying to be nice.
This is
I'm trying to be fucking nice. I'm trying to be nice. So I'm trying to be clear before I go the fuck off.
She just called my boy a sucker, but then she will act like we can't call her husband a sucker. When he said,
I did not call him no fucking sucker.
When he said this is his experience, he said, "When you see a sucker,
CJ, that's not how that went. That's not how that went. So you shut the hell up. I'm trying to be clear before my ears get hot. So is that what you're saying, Tay?
Fuck the ears.
I didn't call him a sucker. That's what you said.
Yeah.
You said
no.
What you trying to call my
nope. That's no. I didn't say that. No. You insinuated because the premise was my fucking marriage. So again, I'm going to ask you.
I said most women are full of shit. That because I said that most women, they see a sucker and they lick it, right? So I said most women are full of shit. I didn't say that your husband is a sucker.
No, what you said was we're talking about most women being so most women are gonna lick the sucker, right? And then you said, "Oh, you married, right?" You married, right?
What that got to do with anything?
Right. What does that have to do with anything?
Here's his
what does
math.
it have to do with anything?
Here's his
But
math.
stand on it, Tay.
Yeah, here's his math, Callie. He's saying this. You said the term. If you see a sucker, lick it, right?
Right.
And then he also said Callie's conduct is proving my point about how women ain't shit.
How? I just told him what the sentiment was. If people are going to take it, because if you let people take advantage of you, then they're going to do that. That's exactly what that meant, and I explained that to him, and now you want to attribute that bullshit to my shit.
But Callie, here's the problem though. You say that phrase, right? As Tay is talking about his experience with women, and then you come out and say, by proxy of that, while he's giving his experience, who's the sucker?
I wasn't caught. I was talking about the sentiment of people that will do that.
What's the insinuation? If he's talking about his experience with women, right? And I'm like, how do you reconcile that based on what he's saying about himself and his experience? You say, if you see a sucker, then lick it. By proxy of that, who's the sucker?
If he's getting bossed around, then yeah, it would be him.
And he said women are bossy, right?
Right.
So who's the
and then
sucker?
he further explained that he's not getting bossed around.
I understand.
He's doing so and so and so and so.
But based on everything that was presented to you, that popped in your head. Who's the sucker in your logic?
If that's what's happening to him, then he would be it. And I explained what I meant by it. People will take advantage of you. He asked what it meant. No, look, he asked what it meant. I told him what it meant and what it's referring to. That if you allow people to take advantage of you, that's exactly what they were going to do. So therefore, before my ears got hot and before everybody started jumping in and shit like that, I asked him a clarifying question. I was like, before I even get mad, I asked him a clarifying question. And then that's fine. He didn't mean it like that, and I was cool with it after that.
But here's the thing. He can't wait. But Callie, here's the thing. You call him a sucker. He can call your husband a sucker. You know that, right? Because he's looking at how you conducting yourself, and he's thinking that you're an example of how niggas get suckered. Now he don't know your husband for it to be even valid. That's like you getting mad over somebody saying your mama. He don't know.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get mad about that.
Me too, but I'm just saying he don't know. That's all. Like he
right. I asked him a clarifying question, right? Did I not ask him a clarifying question before? I was like, before I even get mad, before I go off the handle.
Yeah, but it's fine.
What do you mean by that?
But him,
if we say that,
all right, well, let Tay go. Let Tay go. He Tay activated now. He good now. He lit. Let's go, Tay.
But the thing is, I didn't call her husband a sucker. She said that. She said, "So what you trying to call my husband a sucker?" I mean, if your husband a sucker, then I mean,
you know what the crazy thing is? He replied the same way you replied, Callie. He said, if that's how they treating him, then he a sucker. He's saying, well, I ain't saying that, but if the shoe fit based on the conduct, he a sucker. Y'all literally saying the same shit, but you can't vet it out. We just listening to what people are talking about. No need to get that upset.
And why I asked him a clarifying question before I went off.
All right.
Okay, then. So we're not gonna sit here and act like I just went off on him just off GP. I say before I even go there.
No, it was
I know how I get.
Yeah, it was calculated. I'm just saying.
It's fine.
It's calculated.
But the bigger problem, Hamp, is she talking about before my ears get hot. Hold on, before my ears get. She talking about before my ears get hot. Like we gotta acquiesce before they get upset.
No, that's me trying to check my own goddamn temper. That's me trying to check me.
That wasn't you trying to check your temper. That was you trying to check us to make sure we gotta change our words before you get upset.
Because you're obviously you're wrong. I said before my ears get hot. I said before I even go there, before my ears get hot. Is that what's going down?
That's spoiling the fun now. Yo, Cook Tay is his name. You know what I mean?
But you see how she going off though, right? You see that? You see how she going off?
Are you saying that's a? Are you saying
she going off and doing all this shit with her neck?
Is that what you see in the earth?
Bruh, this is what men are coming to the internet complaining about. That shit right there, what she's doing.
They talking to it just like this, huh?
Yeah, talk about
hold
motherfucker
on.
this and motherfucker that.
All right,
Nigga,
let
fuck
me-
you, nigga. What you
Before
bitch
my
ass nigga?
ears get hot. What you say? Before my ears get hot? Before I get upset? Like what
Let
the
me
fuck
let me
does
do
that
this.
mean?
Let
I
me
don't give a fuck
let me
about your ears.
let me reset and let me get his guy's point of view. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Oh, UT, I still gotta get you in. Mo List with the $5 says Tate is an example of most dudes. Y'all see how he tripping all over himself up here. Imagine him in front of a woman. He seems like a pushover. But see, here's the thing. Mo List, salute to Mo List. Tay and I talked about it a little bit earlier. So he admitted that he kind of be a little bit too casual with the women, a little bit too nice, and they kind of take that shit for granted. See, we had that conversation earlier. See, Tay ain't no lying ass nigga.
I admit that. I admit my fault. I ain't like women. I don't lie.
Yeah. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Hamp, at this point, we need to see Williams spit his game to one of the women on the panel. We call cap.
Please.
Matt P with the $5 says, Hamp, is bounties on? You letting this shit go too. Damn Connecticut niggas. Nah, I'm just listening, bro. Harrison with the $5 says, salute Virginia family. Pound 804-757 is better. Did I read this one? Aaron L with the $5 says, plenty of women say they don't orgasm. Good sex must be hard to come by. They can always find a dude to buy them Roof Chris. Aaron L with the $5 says, she will take a picture. Oh, I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. UT, what's popping?
What up? What up, everybody? What up?
What's goody?
I think I go back on. I ain't gonna piggyback off this. I go back on the respect thing. So, I don't even think it's the respect thing. It's desire. Like the men, a woman desire. So she, like I always say, she will come over at 1 o'clock in the morning. If she gonna come and get, and if she loves it, she gonna come and get it. So that money thing, before I got on the internet, I never heard of this shit like that. Yeah. Not to the extent everybody talking about going to Rue Chris and paying them $300 and $400 to come see them and don't ever see them and shit like that. I never seen that before. Never heard. I think it's just been an internet sensation where they've been saying this shit about this 6-figure shit and all this 6'5" and 6'6", all this shit. It's never been like that in real life until this internet shit started popping up like this. Now every time you on the street, now you hearing it more now. But back in the day, you wasn't hearing that like that before the internet came up.
Well, is it like this though? Is it like when you buy a new car, you see the car everywhere? So now that you're privy to the conversation, you're hearing it more and more in the earth?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. That's why I say it's more like sensationalized. It ain't even that they really believe. I don't even think the women believe they really can get what they ask. That's just a mechanism. So if they don't get it, they can always say, "Well, he didn't have no money, so I can always scapegoat it not being my fault that I ain't got the man."
You was kind of breaking up. What was the last point?
They're breaking up. I was saying it's kind of like a scapegoat conversation where it's like every time I don't have the man, I can always say, "Oh, he went 6 feet. He ain't have no money anyway. He had a little D, so I mean, I really ain't miss out on nothing." But it's just a defense mechanism to me. It ain't real. All the unrealistic and it ain't real.
So what should the men do with all the hyperbole? Don't listen to them?
Don't listen to them. Cause they lie to themselves. And like I say, you still just like with Tay doing the right thing. Just be yourself in that and still just try to get more confident in talking. That's it. But you ain't gotta try to acquiesce to them to where you gotta have a 6 figures and shit like that. That's in that 6 feet shit. That shit ain't never been prevalent like that.
But you would tell him to improve on the things he lacks in, right?
Yeah. Like I said, when he said the talking to him and stuff like that, like having a conversation, yeah, you want to improve on that. But
Yeah.
All that other shit, that shit don't really be mattering to them like that.
What? Tell you want to respond, and we'll get his ghetto in.
Yeah, I respond. I agree with everything unpopular truth what he said. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I'm the type of nigga I can admit my faults. I can, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I got to work on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but women, they gonna get up here and lie.
Ghetto, what's poppin'?
Salute. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. It's an all-star panel up here. Everybody looking good. Hope y'all week starting off amazing.
Indeed.
What up?
Chilling. Yeah, Callie, don't kill me, but I got one for you. Callie need a better plug because that AstroTurf she's smoking on got her lashing out at everybody. And
wow.
Yeah,
actually, if Callie. I was smoking, I wouldn't have lashed out on nobody.
Me and Callie need to do a 420 show one day. I think it'll be dope. But
I'll smoke you, boy.
It'll be a good time. Oh, CJ, hey, we can do it. We can do this. I think it'll be fun. But I think it's kind of cap to say that these sentiments just came around with the internet. I think, like Hemp was saying and other people was alluding to, it's now more prevalent. It's more in our faces. But to say the lifestyles of the rich and famous wasn't already talking about this stuff, people wanting the most affluent man, the most powerful man, to say when MTV Cribs came out, people didn't want the most powerful person, the most affluent person. You had rappers faking and going to get cribs to rent out just so they could look like that guy for that episode of the show. So like this has always kind of been a thing. And before the internet really took it over, Playboy, Penthouse, Wrap Up, XXL Mag, the media has been pumping this image of wanting those alpha dudes for the longest time. And we're kind of carrying on like this is something new, and it's really not. And we only have ourselves to blame because we run all these media conglomerates. If we really don't want this image, fellas, we shouldn't be the ones promoting it to everybody. Women is only absorbing the message we put out there and running with it.
Damn. Nah, yo, that's real shit. You said it better than I, but I was just saying, like, if the women behind me got an issue with you, you still had to get through me to deal with them.
Well said.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's what the thing, like the narrative, you know what I'm saying? Like the narrative, like we have to buy something for shorty to have sex with her. And we perpetuate that. Even our first insults to a woman, or excuse me, to each other, would they be his
brokey,
nigga, right? And then that's the shit we want to complain about. Nah, beloved, you just called me broke, remember? Like, so that's what she gonna latch on to your point. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. They hear us when we going at each other. They see who we accept and who we say, nah, you ain't valid, and they fall in line with that.
Nah, just chilling, man. Just chilling.
Real shit though. Man, what y'all think about that though?
We're on the patio over there. Just
Easy.
What's going on, brothers and sisters?
What's goody? We're gonna get you in just a second. Night, what's popping?
How you doing, sir? How's everybody doing today?
We're doing well, sir. What y'all think of his ghetto sentiment though?
I agree with it.
I don't agree. I don't think we control the platforms.
I'm gonna bring Sherelle. My bad. Go ahead, CJ.
I think the women control the platforms. The women dictate most of the shit that we like. I think you was cooking in the beginning of the show, feel me, when you were talking to Sherelle. I missed the last hour, but the women are more dictating the relationships. Like Kylie was just saying, you gonna get my ears hot so he could change what he said, or to I don't know what be going on now. The women are controlling most of this shit. Okay. The shit is crazy. That's exactly what happened. You call him a sucker. You insinuated he was a sucker. He insinuated your husband was a sucker. And then you start getting, oh, what you say about my husband? My ears about to get hot. Like, we give a fuck about your ears being hot.
No,
women are controlling this shit. They get to dictate.
That's not how I said it.
That's exactly how you said it. They get to dictate every fucking thing. We can't say shit to them or their ears gonna get hot. They get to say whatever the fuck they want to us. It's fucking crazy, bro. They are controlling every aspect of the black community. Then we got niggas. We got the hemp, like you just said. We got to get through you to get to the disrespectful women in the back. So they know they got a nigga like hemp to protect them from the. They could be disrespectful. Then they got a nigga like hemp to protect them when they get disrespectful. We are in a fucking loop of fucking disrespect from our women, and they don't give a fuck.
She said something in general, and you running with that bullshit though.
She didn't say shit in general. She said if you see a sucker, oh yeah. She said if you, Mr. William, please shut the fuck up. She said if you see a sucker, suck it. If you see a sucker, lick it.
You ain't do that one though.
Oh my goodness. She said if you see a sucker, lick it, which was insinuating he was a sucker.
In general, how did she go at him? She spoke in general. Hemp just gave him.
She was talking about his story. She was talking about him. Oh my God!
Gave him a life preserver. You running with the CJ?
No, that's not what happened. We all seen what happened, bro. Please.
Heard what somebody actually
okay,
said.
but CJ,
Mr.
CJ, for real. If you, how do you
right.
operate like that? If you feel like women are running everything, how does that manifest in how you walk around and live?
Yeah, because I was about to say no homo. You a handsome dude, CJ. So I can't imagine you having too many problems, bro.
Well.
See how he looked his lip. He did the Denzel 4 minutes.
It's tough. Let me tell you, it's tough, bro. I go out to the club. Like I said, it's a bunch of big women, fat hoes. They don't give a fuck. They dictating. Like, women don't care. Women got so many options. This handsome shit get you so far. I've been handsome most of my life, and it gets you so far. Feel me? Like, it might get you some cheeks. It might get you extra cheeks, but they don't give a fuck about that. They give a fuck about the resources. What can you do for me, nigga? Are you gonna acquiesce to what I want? What I'm saying? Bitches call me spoiled because I don't acquiesce to everything they say. They can't talk to me crazy, so I'm spoiled. Like, it's just a weird dynamic. They get to do whatever they want, but then when we do anything that we think is right, they try to correct us, but we can't correct them at all.
Yeah,
she said correct yourself before my ears get hot.
Can I ask you a question? CJ?
No, that's not. Oh, that's not even what I said. That's not what I said.
You didn't say that, but that's what you insinuated. Exactly. That's what Tay. Thank you, Tay. Tay know what the fuck he heard.
No, it wasn't. I said let me be clear before I even go there. Let me be clear and make sure I understand what you're saying.
Exactly. So if he said what he thought he was saying, you was gonna go there. Your ears are gonna get hot, like you was saying.
Exactly.
My ears about to get hot. We don't give a fuck about your ears getting hot. That's the thing you need to understand. You just gonna be mad. So what?
And then you
but I care. But I care. So therefore, before I even go there, and before I want to make sure that I have a reason to be mad before I actually get mad. I don't see how you don't understand that. That's a problem right there.
I understand that, Callie.
Okay, so what's the problem with that?
I'm about to tell you. But why should we care about how upset you get when you don't care about how upset you don't?
It wasn't about him caring.
If we said,
sir, it wasn't about him caring. It wasn't about him caring. Because if he meant what he said, he meant what he said, right? If he meant what he said, he meant what he said. But I want to make sure I understood what he meant before I even went there.
Okay, then what would have happened if he would have said it? What would have happened if he meant what he said?
Then I would have went
there. And then you would have went there, and what would have been the result of you going there? Nothing. You screaming? You over talking people? Nothing would have happened.
I would have cussed him out, and it would have felt better for me.
That's it. Oh,
right. It would have felt better for me.
That's the thing. So that's all they have is their words. They get to use their words against us. This is crazy, bro. We are in a fucking cycle. Mr. Williams.
So look, CJ, I wanted to ask you though, for real. If all these women have these attitudes and stuff like that, right? What does it matter if you don't deal with it?
We like women. Why y'all keep saying this shit? We like women. Y'all know we like y'all. Y'all know we want to fuck y'all. We want to be with women. We don't like men.
No, but I'm saying if you don't, okay, so if you don't allow that kind of stuff into your, you know what I'm saying, into your circle or whatever like that, right? Then
most of y'all are like this. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Callie. Most of y'all are like this. Y'all are all the same. Y'all all do this shit. You seem cool, but you still do this. You seem cool, and you still do the ears hot shit. Sherelle's cool sometimes. She's still gonna her little fucking crazy ass rants.
Oh, Sherelle, a minute.
People can't get mad.
I get mad, but I'm still not going. I still hear what you're saying, and I'm still listening and responding to what you say, right? I'm not going on tangent and just cutting you out.
No, but you're saying that the ears whole hot thing as if people are not allowed to be angry.
I want to know why CJ said that women say that you spoiled as if you pouting.
Yo, I literally was going to ask that, Mr. Williams. Oh man, you hit it.
Told y'all that because I don't let them get away with
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, man, money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. When prices on my head. Till I pop my shit and I pop my shit.
Uh-oh.
I'm about to tell you. I heard you. I'm about to tell you because I don't let my girl say no shit. What you say before my ears get hot, I would never let my girl say that shit. What the fuck you talking about? Your ears getting hot? Who give a fuck? My girl, she gonna cry. She gonna complain. I don't give a fuck. Let your ears be hot then. What the fuck did that even mean? I don't. What the?
Talking about you.
Why are we listening to women say this dumbass shit? Exactly. I'm trying to point. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to because I don't let them get away with dumbass shit.
So that means you gotta have
I call it out.
Do you say it like that? Like you just said it to us?
So you gotta have your way. Are you gonna pout? Because that's what that sounds like.
I don't pout.
Wait.
Right now.
Playboy, let me ask CJ something. Do you say it like that?
Like what? What do you mean?
Like you just said it? Do you say it to her like that? Because I agree. You gotta have a standard from the get go. You can't even let the
I'm gonna say it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it just like that.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck did that even mean? Your ears getting hot. Get hot then. Let them get hot. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. My ears gonna get hot. What you say? I'm gonna repeat the same shit and see what happens. My ears getting hot.
Questions for clarity are not allowed. Got it. She's supposed to just go off on her first instinct.
No, you talking about before your ears get hot. Like that was supposed to stop something from happening. That's what the problem was. Not you asking for clarity. The clarity was not the problem. The clarity was not the problem.
So I can't ask for clarity before I misinterpret and get angry about something that he didn't mean. That's not right. You're not supposed to do that.
Your anger means nothing to us.
Peace to the panel. You didn't
What up, Kenny?
clarity. You bossed up.
Salute, Kenny. How you doing?
Beautiful things about you, Callie. You got so much beautiful about you. But you trip a switch and it's like ready, set, go. The man took what you said by saying if you see a sucker, lick it. It's odd that it was convenient within the conversation of him not being able to stand on his square that you would propose that. And when you threw the stone and he threw a stone back, you got ultra offended. The disservice to the conversation right now is what Mr. Williams is doing. He closes his ears with the contention that you bring about, but then he tries to make sense of you coming out of your queendom and you being less than your feminine and try to boss up and match a man on his energy.
That's actually not what I did, but okay. I can see how it was interpreted.
This might be risky.
And I wanted to ask Playboy something.
Kenny, I can see how he interpreted that way, which is why I wasn't upset that he asked me, like, what does that even mean? What do you mean? So I explained it to him that it was in general, right? So then when he threw it back, right? And I said, ooh, okay, so
your mic went out, Callie. You're muted.
Oh, is that what you mean?
Okay, so if it would have went that way, you would have been okay with giving him a choice to repeat himself. You gave him an ultimatum.
No, I didn't.
Oh man.
You said if I heard it any other way, you was gonna get it.
That was after the conversation, dude. That did not happen in a moment like that. What are you talking about?
After you said you see a sucker lick it, he responded, "Is your husband a sucker?" Implying. Then after that is when you said, "What? I want to make sure I hear you right, because if it goes the negative way, I got something for you." You didn't do that?
So
no,
Callie. Callie.
Go ahead, Hamp.
Well, here's how I would have taken it, right? If I was in let's say it's a dude, and I'm saying yada yada, etc., etc. What you say? What you mean? You feel away. You automatically assume I'm assuming that he feel a way about something I said as though I can't say what I'm saying. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Before I get mad, say that again. What you think I said? Let's treat it how you feel and how you think I said, and then let's go from there. So when you said it like that, my discernment would be, well, let's just get to it. I'm not about to retract what I said, and you're not about to stop me in my tracks saying what I said. So if it was a dude, we just probably would have got to it, whatever that person was feeling. Let's just go to that, as opposed to me having to re-say it as though I'm afraid to offend you. It doesn't. That's how it resonated to me.
Okay, I can understand that, but I'm letting him know that that's not how it was meant on my end. But I can see how it would go there, which is why I wasn't fighting the sentiment.
Man, women lie so easily, bro. This shit be crazy. They act like they not have an attitude when they clearly have a fucking attitude. This shit is insane, huh?
Go ahead, Knight.
I just think it's mutual. I think men and women come at each other crazy. There is no like conflict resolution or understanding or patience. You hear the lady saying, "Don't make me go there," and the dude is already ready because they have this preconceived notion that she already going to go there. So both of us getting at each other wild. You can say the same thing in a nice way.
Night. She need to get at her wild though. Well, thank you, Kenny. It wasn't mutual. Stop with that mutual.
Well, wait, before Night, what is it? What in your experience or whatever? Why are you qualifying it as mutual?
Because you have guys who already think these women is wild and out of control, so I got to check them. Then you had a woman that's saying that, you think you're gonna check me? Who are you? You're not my brother. You're not my father. You're not. So we mutual with it. We both come. Because to me, if you wild and out of your woman, I just ignore you. I just walk past you. I don't invest nothing into that. I'll probably say probably will respond nicely and get the hell away from you.
And I think that's the problem, though. We do that too much.
If it's not my woman, and that's but if that's who they are, then that's who they are.
But I'm saying that's why we end up in the position we in now, because we always saying we gotta walk away from the bullshit that they giving us. Instead of letting them know stop doing that bullshit. Because now you putting even with me doing it this time, it gonna stop you the next time. This man gonna fuck you up. Stop saying this shit like you can beat my ass.
Let me add some context to it. I love you, sister. That's why I'm saying it to you, because you out of order, and it's not mutual. Women can enlist men to kill you, delete you. Pardon me.
Thank you.
You understand? From that type of behavior, bossing up, and watch the brother even took the time, watching her body language, to say, "I'm not trying to disrespect your husband." Let's enter that.
Yes, he did. It wasn't mutual. He trying to be respectful as possible. He didn't do disrespect Callie. She threw the first shot. He kind of it wasn't even a shot. If you want to say it's a shot, let me finish. It wasn't even. You can call it a shot. She says if you see it.
I didn't see that conversation. I didn't see that.
He just came back in.
In general, it's not even mutual. We are treating women with respect in general. We on the panels, we treat women with respect. Let me tell you something. Hamp, when he get a special guest, a woman, he highlights them. They get so much love, but the men don't get the same love. It's not reciprocating. It's not mutual. We going at them, they going at us. It's we trying to be nice to them. I'm talking about on the channels, in real life, everywhere. It's not us going at them and they going at us. It's us being nice to them and they still going at us. The nicer we are, the more they go at us. They don't fucking care.
But one,
my experience in life ain't like that.
But I don't understand what you mean by. Hold on, Night. I don't understand what you mean by if I have a special guest, I highlight them. I don't know what that means.
What's the lady? Mrs. What's her name? Crimson Cure. Like she get to speak uninterrupted. Feel me? Like, or if it's a lady die, the women that we respect, the women that whole class. Feel me?
Angry Man, Tommy. Angry Man, Tommy, Anton.
They do. I mean, I agree.
Mr. Let Go. Y'all get tired of Mr. Let Go talking. I just want to make sure y'all reconcile it. That's all.
I want to throw something at you. You offer a space for women to see what they're doing, but more times than less, they use your protection to embolden themselves. You understand? I see the Bible study.
Do that now.
I see the things that you try to do to hold their hands and walk them through those rough patches. But time and time again, when they have an opportunity to catch themselves and realize that these men truly don't want to denigrate them, they just want to have that hard conversation that we don't have the majority of the times, yet they offer disrespect because guess what? They got big old hand behind them because you ain't gonna do shit. Get off network, don't fuck around, and stuff like that. But wait,
I think here's what actually
you try to teach them.
Yeah, I definitely I try to edify, right? What I realize is the conversation been conducted away for a long time and they haven't been successful, right? And so what it is they get correction in a way in which is palatable. And don't get it twisted. There'd be a lot of smoke going both ways, but oftentimes when you attack them, oftentimes they run off and we don't even have no women to have a conversation with, right? So I think it's the reason why we're able to grow so well is because you have to mitigate, you have to have mitigating factors. So I think that's the difference.
And that's why
you're good at what you do, bro.
You do a great job.
I think it's also about the individual too, because I've been talking to Callie for 2 years. It's always been nice. I've been talking to Sherelle for 2 years. It's always been nice. So I think it's about who you are as a person also.
Yeah.
I've never, Callie ain't never said nothing crazy to me ever.
Yeah, Knight be saying what he got to say. You know what's crazy? I had a woman up here who was doing her thing in terms of aligning with the men, and she got dog walked when she left because of how she looked. So all her talking points aligned with the men, but because she had tattoos and weave and long hair, niggas say,
I was there for
"Fuck out of here."
You talking about Love Darcy?
No,
You gotta. I just gotta continue to discern it how I discern it. Because fortunately, we've been able to progress in that way. You know what I mean?
But even with Love Dorsey, even though she does speak, like I say, she say a lot of things that the men like to hear, but even her energy is still masculine. That's what a lot of men would be talking about. Her energy is still masculine.
No, I'm not dismissing it. I'm just saying she got the blues, and it was kind of not what she said.
We didn't get rid of blues. You didn't get rid of blues.
They dog walked.
Knight was here.
It was. My God. I was here too. We just said she might not be who she claiming she is because of her look.
No. I'm just saying. This is what speaks to my Knight saying that so many people have a predisposition, right? People are assuming and they're coming into a conversation with a specific agenda, right? I do what I want to do in a moment based on where I see the need. Right. It was ironic. It was two sides that were opposing, and they were saying, "Oh, Hemp was biased for them." Then the other side said the same exact thing, which literally means they cancel each other. But a lot of people's feelings get involved, right? I tend to remain pretty objective about it, right? And when I see an issue, I point it out. I miss, of course, right? So, I give credence to how people feel, but generally I got to do it how I see fit in the moment,
One thing I would like to say,
I got Frederick Douglass in the back. Go ahead, CJ.
If we got a chance to question Love Dorsey, I think we still would have treated her with respect. Feel me? Depending on how she conducted herself. But we just questioning how the image of what she. I don't want to get into that conversation right now, but yeah. So.
No, but yeah, I just kind of note. It popped in my head, and it just lend itself to what Knight was saying. That's all.
I also think it's more of a reflection if the woman is combative or going back and forth with the men that we respect, right? Or men that's respectable across the board in the space. The majority of men who get disrespected by the women are typically the same men who would threaten each other's lives, right? When they get into arguments with each other, or they're just disrespectful or belligerent, and then they don't understand that why they get the energy that they're getting. They play victim.
And all of that energy that I had wasn't even pointed towards Tay. I spent more time fussing at everybody else hollering than I did actually talking to him.
Yeah, but these are the same men who are let me meet up and punch you in the face and threatening. They're ready to delete somebody over comments on YouTube. Yet but they get to talk about which class.
Well,
it depends on when you take it. It depends on where you take it at, though. See, we can. It depends on what you take. It depends on what a woman taking it. When you started saying that, that's the same thing we would say to the men because you took it there like the man does. So of course we gonna take it. Well, that's how we see it now. We see you as a man talking to me like you can whoop my ass.
You can say that. I've never seen him threaten nobody.
What does that mean?
He disagrees with. So he a man that all the men respect.
Right, but him doesn't. Just like you say, he doesn't threaten anyone.
Okay,
he doesn't threaten anyone or say or call disrespect them, so they don't have no reason to do that to him, right?
Exactly. So my whole thing is because him is respectful, he gets that back. The men who typically get the most disrespect from women are disrespectful men. They're not just disrespectful towards the women; they're also disrespectful towards other men on the panel.
That's not true.
They're typically the problems with other men.
That's
Yes,
not
they
true.
are.
That's not true.
Name the top 5 men that get into
men
on the panel.
Men that get the most.
No. All right. So we off on a different tangent. You know what I mean? And so it's not terrible, right? I like what CJ said. The example that we use regarding Tay and Callie, just to recognize conduct, because we're looking at the how I say unrealistic things that are happening in the earth. Was popping Freezy, that guy Flo was popping. So this is what I want to kind of get back to as we bring it back, right? This one, because it's in line, right? The acquiescing. So oftentimes we got men in relationships, right? Every time they lady bring up some shit, he trying to make a remedy or solve for it, right? Even if he deems it small. But I say a thing oftentimes, and it's hyperbolic, but how you do anything is how you do everything. And so if you continue to acquiesce to a woman every turn, right? Even these conversations, does that come with respect? I will argue that it doesn't.
But hell, we problem solvers. So she keep coming with problems. We want to solve the problems. We want to solve shit.
Okay.
So I'm like,
I get it. Now, everything that she say a problem.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, I agree with you.
And so at what point is it manipulate? Like you literally just ripping and running, feel me? Like I just wonder if you acquiesce to everything, how does she actually see that? And then how's that manifest in her behavior?
No, you're right.
You got more work to do.
Look at that disrespectful.
What you mean, Knight?
Once she knows she can lend you out as a free labor, she gonna give you all kind of jobs. Oh, my husband did that.
Now he's right. He starts saying no, and she gonna respect that. She gonna respect that. Exactly. You gotta say, fuck no, I'm not doing that shit. No. But they not gonna like that shit either. But they like it, but they don't like it.
Have that conversation, or before you know it, she gonna have you out with somebody, a husband. Oh, they're nice. And she gonna have you pruning somebody's yard, and you gonna be all over the place. Yeah, she gonna put you to work if you willing to go.
So, Knight, bring it back, reconcile that. Like, what? So, what do you think? Am I on to something, or is that like what you think?
Yeah, you're not gonna get no respect for that. You're just gonna be doing a whole lot of work. So you better stand up from the get go and let it be known.
Damn, she gonna be having you hanging TVs at Susie's house, huh?
Yes.
You'll get more respect than saying I'm not doing that shit
so well. And now you 3 or 4 people's houses putting up TVs.
You'll get more respect from saying I'm not doing that shit. I'm not going.
Damn, man. So Mike, Knight, you hanging so many TV, you ain't need the directions for the mount anymore, huh? You just throwing them shits up.
If you grow, that's what you're gonna be doing for sure.
So what do you advise?
Stop it from the get go. Nip it in the bud.
Damn. What you think, Freezy? Damn, we on to something now.
Hey man, shout out to everybody. What's up, Pam? What's going on, Pam?
Yo, what's goody?
I'm just sitting back.
Freezy, that Android ain't shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Stop, man. Get off my phone, bro.
It's doing all. It sounds worse than Mr. Fantastic shit. I don't know what it did. Here, I'm gonna drop the link right back, and you can just click back in.
All right.
Because it got like an echo and like you're underwater. Flo, what's popping? What you think, man? Night on to something?
I mean, yeah, he on to something, but it's got to be a line where you got to be willing to do something. You know what I'm saying for your partner. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, you can't
partner,
just
like,
say no to everything and
what you mean?
And put forth an expectation of I won't do shit for you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it should be that.
Okay.
But I think there should be boundaries that you can set as far as what you are willing to do. But
okay,
it's just up to you to stick to them boundaries and not bend them for it.
Okay. And now you use the term partner. Was that intentional or was that just?
Yeah, I don't want to offend nobody on the panel or anybody watching. You know what I'm saying? I'm just.
Damn. What did you want to say if nobody was listening? I ain't gonna tell nobody.
Well, I'm straight, so you know what I'm saying. There's people that might not be straight, so I'll say partner. It could be girl on girl.
You good?
But you already acquiescing without even being asked to acquiesce.
Yeah, nobody even asked you. We only got two.
I'm
we
new
only
to the panel, man. I ain't trying to come in and drop my
Flo,
nuts up this early.
You good? We only got Jabba and Rainbow Kid. Everybody else straight. You good?
Already. Well, you know. That's all.
Damn.
But you right though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Night, you right. I was being acquiescent for sure.
See, right on time. Man,
Rainbow Kid in the building. That's funny.
Damn, I'm gonna bring Freezy back up. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping? Did you hear the premise or are you just jumping in?
Yeah, I'm jumping in about CJ, man. Shout out to CJ, man. CJ going, you know what I mean, staying a good
Where you
word.
going back? Oh, where you trying to go back to? We talking about acquiescing.
Yeah, we not acquiescing. That's what we fucking talking about. Y'all niggas acquiesce for these hoes too much. That's the problem.
I'm very bad.
All right, y'all let these women get out of fucking pocket and nobody checks them and be like, hey, who the fuck you talking to? So, and then they got other simps to fucking protect them in them being wrong. And then when some shit get way out of hand, now the man at fault. Now, niggas love talking about how, yeah, man, the Muslim women, they don't act this way. And these women and those women don't act that way. You know why? Because them niggas will whoop them. Okay, I'm not in support of it. Not saying I support it. But the reason why those men don't
back up now.
I'm not backing up, brother. I'm not backing up. I'm not backing up. I do not.
Hey,
brother, I can't. I'm not acquiescing, brother. I'm just like you, brother. You don't want to offend the motherfucker.
Don't say it. Hell.
Yeah, I said it. I'm not backing up from that. I'm just saying I don't condone it. I don't believe in having to hit a woman. But I'm talking about the cultures that get the cultures and the places, Arabs, the Caribbeans, Mexicans. And all these other motherfuckers get this compliance. Women don't got no motherfucking choice, okay? Because you get too disrespectful, ain't gonna be nobody to step in. You getting whooped.
And
that's the bus driver. What the bus
stand
driver
on
said?
that, Fantastic. Stand on that thing.
Yeah, I'm standing on. The bus driver said, "What you want to act
Why
like
you
a man?
You don't condone it then?"
I don't.
That's what I'm getting at.
I personally, I don't have a need, or I don't have a need or necessary to hit a woman, okay? But what I'm saying is the problem
niggas
is
that keep the women in check because they'll put hands and feet on them. Yeah,
exactly.
That's why. But I don't condone it. That's bad.
Yeah, I don't condone it. Listen, what I'm saying. I don't condone it because I believe it can be happening at a lower level if you just women simply respect the man. In America, other white women and other women don't do this shit because they don't have to worry about that. You hit a woman here, you're going to jail. But the reason why we have such a fucking big upside down situation as to where the women are constantly disrespecting the fucking men, where they think they can talk to them crazy, they can put hands on them. Again, black women have the highest motherfucking domestic violence fucking rate, bro. Perpetrators. They talk about being the victims. They're also the biggest fucking perpetrators, and that's counting fucking heterosexual, not even, you know what I'm saying, the bull daggers. So you started getting to them, that shit is diabolical. So what I'm saying is, go ahead, Nighties, what you say?
What's the solution?
The solution is for a woman to know a fucking woman's place and how to act like a fucking woman and stop trying to challenge a man and talk shit to a man, because there are some niggas out here that don't care and do whoop hoes. You know, the ones y'all talk about and complain about, and you know, every whatever second y'all claim that a woman get hands put on her. Yeah, them niggas don't give a fuck. And they take advantage of the men. They take advantage of the men that don't operate that way. and they talk all crazy and kind of crazy to you, that's why you got to keep your motherfucking bulldagger on standby. You got to have your paid bulldagger, bro.
I feel you, Mr. Fantastic, but I'm gonna interject with this, bro. Like, you describing a relationship that's for like a parent and a child. You know what I'm saying? Your child has that fear of daddy gonna whoop my ass if I do this, right? So I think the best solution is for men like us who don't like that and don't want to see that from our women, is to not talk to them women. And so leave them women by themselves and let them do what they do by themselves. And when they can, they'll
because
learn.
they're never gonna be by themselves, brother. That's the problem. So this is what I'm telling you. The way you
we
fix
need
a problem
all the
is
men not to talk to them when they by themselves like that. Then it would be that way. You feel me?
yeah,
They
but
would
no,
stop.
listen, well, we know that's never gonna happen because niggas love pussy. So no, this is a problem. The problem is the lack of correction. When a person acts up and a person just like you do some shit, you correct them on it and be like, hey, look, chill the fuck out. That's disrespectful. There's no need for you to do that. The issue and problem is if you do that, you got simps and people in wait that'll be like, oh man, that's a female. Well, nigga, you just let this bitch talk about me, my mama, my baby. She running up on me, and then when I fucking finally do something or get loud, now you gonna threaten me? No, now both of y'all getting whooped. Now we done went from fucking jail to somebody motherfucking going to hell. You feel me? Because you want to fucking step in and put your drawers on the outside of your pants and protect some bitch you don't even fucking know, and she disrespecting me and she in the wrong. That's the problem. We have that, and I'm not saying again. The black people, man, our condition, everybody want to look, well, white people do it too. Is it? No, bro, the level of disrespect that black men get, straight black men, right? Because they don't do the brother fuckers like that. They do everything together and everything, whatever. But the level of disrespect that straight black men get for, bruh, how many dudes up here would lay their life on the line for mama, sister, your old lady, all these different things, so on and so forth. They you don't want to protect black women. No, I don't want to protect fucking stranger assholes that don't respect me. The fuck I look like throwing my life away for a bitch that ain't gonna even say thank you and ain't gonna show up to the funeral. But black women, that's the standard. That's the standard of manhood and protection that a black man is held to, unlike anybody else on the fucking planet, bro. Crazy.
Their favorite line is, why should I have to listen to a nigga I don't know? Why should I have to take correction from these niggas I don't know? Exactly. Then they always talk about protect black men, protect black women, protect black women. Why y'all not protecting black women? Yeah, it's so stupid, bro. We live in
you can't have it fucking both ways. You can't.
Why should we have to listen to y'all? We don't know y'all. Why should we have to listen to y'all? We don't know y'all. Yeah, exactly. But protect us. They're
y'all
dumb.
think that's systematic?
What you mean systematic?
Like started a long time ago.
No. It didn't start a long time ago because our dads and granddads, they didn't have this level of disrespect coming from.
They used to
whoop ass. If they know what's going on, Flo, ain't no systematic shit. They know what's going on, Flo. They can stop giving them excuses.
Whoop ass, and then that lost the order in the home.
Yeah, that guy. But that guy. So this is a question I'll ask you. Do you think the majority of black men, you really believe in the color purple motherfucking bullshit, bro? Most black men were whooping on these women, bro. No, are you saying that?
I, from my experiences and seeing older that era of black men, if they woman got out of line, they definitely put that hand on their face.
The majority.
From what I've seen from that.
Hey man, you just your granddad was a mean ass old man, then nigga.
Bro, the thing is though, Flo. Go
ahead.
So you
say
hold on.
It's on Sherelle.
You don't have no woman in your life that respect you?
I got plenty.
So you have women. So you feel like women are capable of respecting the men around them?
Every last one of them. But for me, yeah.
Okay, so what do you do with the women who don't respect you?
The women that don't respect me, I give them the same level of disrespect. Actually, more. I purposely disrespect them to a level I know they cannot meet, and they can't beat me. So that's even worse. So I try to put a bitch as close to a motherfucking insane asylum and antidepressants as I can.
My nigga, fantastic, man.
Do you keep them around you?
No, of course not.
So there's no point in trying to correct them. Like, you match their energy to let them know. Don't be out here trying to disrespect niggas. Because you know what I'm saying? So you teach them that lesson, but you move around, but you don't keep a woman around that just don't disrespect.
No, I would not keep a woman in my circle or cipher that, for one, did not respecting me and disrespecting me is two different things, right? If you don't respect me, I don't know you. Hey, I'm with it. I don't believe every woman should just be in reverence and praise of every black woman she meets. That's unrealistic, right? But the problem with y'all, not you, Sherelle, I'm gonna say y'all, but what a lot of black women do, and when Angry Man made the point that he made, they will give you just unnecessary, uncalled for disrespect for no reason, and you like, what are we even doing? I don't like. I'm holding the door for you, and you know what I mean. You not just not saying it, sucking your teeth and shit. And it's like, shawty, hold on, why? You know what I'm saying? And it's just something that when I've been around the world, literally, bro, like you say, like a black man everywhere else in the world, bro, American black man, you literally just that alone, you a low key motherfucking superstar. Just being there. American black dude, so on and so forth. People walk up to you, you know, a lot they try to speak English, some rap lyrics and shit, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. You get respect everywhere else. But the thing is, from your own people at your own home is the most disrespect. And it's just like, it's just uncalled for. It's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense.
Let me say this to Flow point. I don't think men want to hit women, bro. I don't know about the men of the past. I don't think they wanted to hit women either. I think if the women acted correctly or acted like they had some fucking sense, then they wouldn't have to be hit. Like that's what. Like I don't think men want to hit women. We don't want to hit. Who want to hit? I don't.
Nobody.
You right, CJ.
Do you think it
was
95%
of the people in the world, men in the world, in America, don't walk around with that type of anger that just wants to hit a woman, but they can be pushed.
Do you think it's the fact that they knew the potential of the threat of violence that had them in a little bit more?
That's what had them in check pre-80s. That's what had them in check pre-80s. If you've noticed, when rap music came out and all this food stamps and government assistance started splitting up our homes, and women started believing they could do it just as good or better without that man in the home, or that man didn't want to take care of his responsibilities, split up that home. Now the mama's running the home. Guess what? That mama has to start talking like daddy used to. And that's what the daughters that they had started to learn how to talk to black men from the way mama was talking to them.
You're simplifying it a little bit too much, but I know.
Nah, it's that deep. It's that deep, bro.
I was back. Well, you started from a bad premise anyway, because I'm 66 years old. Arpain, before you go, do you think it was the government or was it the men that just left? Oh, the government did leave. I mean, those plans, women made a choice. They took the money over the men back then.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's different than what we're talking about.
It's systematic. It started there.
Before you go on, let me just say this. All you people keep saying that the women stay with men back in my day because they didn't have nothing else to do. They were getting their ass beat. That's just fucking bullshit, man.
That ain't what I said.
I mean, women love men. You know, what about women respecting the men they were with?
Thank you.
They respected them, and that doesn't say there wasn't domestic violence, but this whole horse shit that the women in the past were some kind of fucking indentured servants to men, it's just bullshit, man.
That's not what
they
I said.
Always work. They love their families. They're the ones who buffet all you fucking women having illegitimate kids. If it wasn't for those people there, those kids would have been on the street. Your grandmothers and shit took care of all the mistakes you made, so you could live in the future, and you kind of do that too. So the government messed things up. The women. Let me shut up and let somebody else go. I'm gonna just say this.
No, keep talking.
Let me just say this one thing. The women of today, black women of today, hold black men in contempt. It's not hate. They have absolute contempt for us. That's what they have. Why? And that's even worse. That's even worse than hate. Why? Yeah, well, you know why. They've been co-opted.
Okay,
systematic. We've been co-opted in our own way. But so I agree with you, but I'm just saying.
But that guy, my bad, Mr. Brand. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead, man.
No, so that guy, this is the problem. Again, the problem and the issue is that motherfucking food stamps and government assistance was not exclusively available to black women. All women had the fucking choice to fucking use it, and black women are the ones that motherfucking not only chose it, but chose it over the fucking men.
Right.
Okay? All fucking women had the option to motherfucking go that route and use it. Black women said, "Oh, fuck this shit. Get these niggas up out of here." That was also men that left on their own accord too, though. I'm not putting it all solely on black women, but I'm saying that fear from back in the day.
This might be risky.
Okay. Well, that fear from back in the day, man, that in some women, a lot of women had, like, I'm not saying every man walked around and had to beat his woman at this
Why
man's.
you using the word fear then? Well, that's what I'm
Because there was a fear of nothing is going to happen to that man if he hits me. So he can hit me at his own accord if I don't act right.
Where are you using the fear point at? You mean back in the day that it
in
was
the
a fear?
70s?
In the
Yes,
listen,
when you was a
domestic violence
teenager,
back then,
them
but that
days.
was- But you're making it kind of I think you're making an argument to saying that was a primary reason why women did stuff with stayed
No,
straight.
I'm
because
saying
they were afraid.
that was a secondary reason why women respected.
He's back. He's back.
Yeah, just real quick, and because listen, I don't know what Lauren. I literally said that, so you guys can't have a part of the conversation. This is especially when it's something that black women always use against black men. Black women always accuse black men of being these domestic violence motherfuckers and all this other shit. So on and so when we don't participate in it at all in comparison to these other men around the world. So no, I can't just not talk about it or not be able to fucking talk about it when I'm a grown ass man. And like you said, that's something that y'all use against us when it's not even true. So I'm giving the
This might be risky.
Yeah, I'm giving the context to how and why that these other women in these other countries do what they do, because there is a threat of violence. And women at the end of the day, not saying that it's right, but that's a major part of the situation that black men do not utilize. At the most part, like I said, less than 1% of black men participate in domestic violence. Less than 1%.
That's called sublime fear that they have in those other countries, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, he brought CJ back already too, Hemp.
Huh? Okay.
He brought CJ back already too. But
Okay,
yeah, that's yeah. We can't.
You came in tuck and tail. Now you also pandering to the norms of today. If I'm not saying no woman's my partner, I'm her champion. She's my queen. You understand? I'm not buck diving to fill no void for no room. Either stand on what you stand on, or you don't stand at all. No man is beating no women. No, we not giving up on our women. We gonna keep telling them. I'm gonna walk around with a megaphone. I'm gonna yell at cars until they get it, because those women that you leave alone, they get their groups and they infect other young ladies that get this message, and it promotes. You got to keep it going. You can't avoid these ladies.
So, but one thing I think is becoming a slightly
I'll take that, Kenny.
check. That's coming a slightly disingenuous argument is referring to those Middle Eastern countries, right? So Omar, as an example, did a deep dive on what they do and don't subscribe to. Like, there's so many schools of Islam, as an example, and to hit the woman is the absolute last resort, right? I think that when we allude to those countries saying that that's why those women are in order, I think we do those countries a disservice, to be honest. I think them women subscribe to what they believe in, right? They understand that the man is the head and the Most High, or they might say Allah, right? But the Most High is the head of everyone, right? So they subscribe and submit to their religion, which keeps them in order. It's not because that man about to beat them up and shit like that. And so now, as we come back here, what do you submit and subscribe to that allows you to hold other people accountable without you wavering?
Can I say something here?
Yeah. What's up?
I think that
hold on, sorry. Mr. Fantastic, did you speak to me, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, because before you left, before you bounced out. Yeah.
You know I'm sensitive. Go ahead, Freezy. Sorry, my bad.
Is my phone better? Is my Android better?
It's an Android. It's terrible, but we'll take it for me.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
You got your whole studio. Ain't that his studio, Mr. Fantastic? Ain't that where he be filming it?
That nigga got shoes in the back.
But he treat me like a stunt double. He can't get. You know what?
Bruh, I'm on my phone, bruh.
Nah, go ahead. I didn't mean to derail you. My fault. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. like, listen, I understand, like, there's a percentage of women that do have a inflated sense of self, right? I mean, let's just be honest. When you break it down, women get more. To me, as a whole, I think women get more attention than men on social media, in the inboxes. You know, some women, they just they do have an inflated sense of self, and that's just, to me, that's just natural. That's natural because men pay more attention to women than out in the open in public than women pay attention to men, right? They're just nature of the beast. Mm-hmm. But I do think that when we encounter a woman that might seem disrespectful or tumultuous, I think it's important for men to just stay reserved and just protect your peace. Just protect your peace, and you have the choice. You don't have to deal with these women. You really don't. Like, you have full autonomy and rulership over yourself. And I just, I feel bad because I used to be like that. I used to let myself get disrupted because of another woman. Like, this is what I liken it to. Like if you get involved with, because we've been talking about single mothers and all, like, you get with a woman that has a kid that might be like, let's just say 16 or 17, and then you come into the picture. You might as well forget about trying to get some type of, trying to raise this help, for this kid to actually listen to you or some shit. Like, this kid is not going to listen to you because he or she is damn near grown. And then you just coming in the picture, right? So I liken that to a grown ass woman. Like, I'm telling y'all, like, I don't give a damn what you say to the end of time. A woman that's set in her ways, she do not give a fuck about what y'all talking about. I'm telling you. So the best thing to do, in my opinion, is just protect your peace and just love yourself and go your own way. Don't even go toe to toe, because for one, when it comes down to emotionalism, I think women are gonna always win on that anyway. They're just natural emotional creatures. When it comes down to, just being cunning or switching it up, emotions, they just gonna win. They're gonna win. You know what I'm saying? They know how to handle it better, all that kind of stuff. So as men, my advice is just protect your peace.
Freezy.
That's my advice. And just
Freezy, what they said up here, and let me ask you, do you agree with this? That you have to check, because if you don't check, it's gonna go out of control.
But you can't check. This is the misunderstanding, right? The only person that you can actually talk to and correct is a woman that actually wants to be corrected, right? A woman that wants to be corrected. I know some women, if you try to check them and you try that rah shit, man, they might. You think that you're a bear, they're gonna be a bigger bear than you. They might kill you, they might cut you, shoot you. You understand what I'm saying? Then now you trying to check this woman. Now she going to get her brothers and uncles. Now you're checking them grew into some bigger shit.
I don't think you gotta check them brutally though.
What I'm saying is all this checking and stuff, especially women that you don't know. We're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to correct every woman. Some women just are set in their ways, and if you think that their parents or whoever was supposed to have been guiding them for 18 years was not able to do it, or they didn't do a good job, what makes you think you being just this new person in their life or unfamiliar person in their life going to be able to clean up 18 years of misguidance, or you know what I'm saying? You just not gonna be able to do it.
So you shouldn't check nobody then, if that's the case, then, right, Freezy? You shouldn't check a man either.
We talking about fear. The only time I think you should actually check a woman is if she gets in your personal space. If she gets in your personal space and she's disrespecting you, like you minding your own business. You weren't worried about her. You minding your own business, and she gets in your personal space or some shit like that, or she's like that type of thing. But just a random woman, like at the grocery store. Let's just say, even if you try to holler at a woman, and then she look you up and down, and laugh at you, try to make you feel small, right? And that will hurt the dude's ego, right? I understand. But I learned, man, that's her loss, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to feel small if you don't believe you're small. That's all I'm saying. Like, they will try to make you feel small, but I think a lot of the issues are internally. Men just need to like actually build their own confidence. Even if you get rejected, that don't mean that you less than a man. Or even if she's trying to laugh at you and clown you, you know, just okay, you know.
Yeah, but most
I wasn't talking about that though. I was just talking about like the disrespect that you were saying, like getting up in your face, acting like they wanted to fight you.
Yeah.
Okay, if she's in your face acting like she want to fight you, right? If she ain't touched you, because for one, if you know, like I know, the law is gonna be in her favor. Right. I don't give a damn. You gonna lose that fight. You gonna end up with some court cases, court fines, all that kind of shit. This the thing. Like if she don't touch you, just walk away. But if she following you and all that kind of stuff, and do you got witnesses? Yeah, handle your business. If you feel in danger, handle your business. But I'm saying if you know as a man you can walk away from this shit and leave this crazy hoe to
you can't go on
herself.
these long diatribes with that mic, Freezy. Your
That
mic
shit
ain't
is
made
still
for
fucked
long
up.
talk.
It been messed up the whole time. We just been
Man,
trying
stop
to
bullshitting. You for real?
I swear.
Your mic is made for short answers, motherfucker.
I'm gonna come in from my computer, man. I'm gonna jump.
Yeah, I can hear you though.
I'm gonna jump.
We can hear you.
Your mic is made for short answers. Your mic is made for short answers, motherfucker.
Listen, Shawty. I ain't gonna keep. Shout out to Florida, shout out to Georgia, shout out to all the stand your ground states. You gonna fuck around and be missing a piggy toe. You run up on me, okay? I'm gonna back up like one time, maybe two. All right, and that's it for you. All right, I ain't you know what I'm saying. You get that piggy toe. They might be able to put it back on there. But nah, seriously though. Listen, man. And Hamp, I wanted to address this. Hamp, that's not the first thing that goes to, and like you said, their foundational principle of their religion and their belief system, that is paramount. But at the end, just in case, nigga, they got a just in case, Hamp. Just in case you forget about Allah and Allah. All this shit. Hey,
I'm not laughing at that.
Why'd you do that, motherfucker? Why'd you do that?
So listen, that's what I'm saying, Hamp. That's a fail safe. A lot of these dudes, and not just them, it's not just the Arabs, it's the fucking Caribbeans. Hey, you know Jamaicans, what they do. The South Americans and the Latinos, that what they do. I felt bad for that little fucking Spanish lady, man, coming out in that damn parking lot that day. Pedro threw that phone like a goddamn softball. You know what I mean? Fastball, motherfucking curveball. He threw that shit like he was trying to audition for the fucking MLB. Right? Okay. And what she do? She picked that phone up, the pieces of it, hopped in the motherfucking car, and they rolled off together.
But let me I just want to make sure, because we might have to put that the Islamic countries to rest in terms of when we make this argument. Do you know that before you get to putting your hands on her, you know one of the first punishments for correction is to not have sex with her? But we can't keep our dick in pants to even enforce that rule. Yeah, that's why y'all got to be very careful when you read this surah. You got to make sure that you understand the whole thing. Not having sex with her is a punishment for the women.
Okay, and like you said, that's why that's in the Middle East. To where
wait.
Here's what I'm saying.
Wait. Hamp, what's the penalty for them if they cheat, Hamp?
I'm just saying, don't death. What I'm saying is,
right.
Can they have
the penalty in the Bible for adultery is death also.
Yeah, but we know we in America, these hoes don't read the Bible, they don't follow it. All they do is say Jesus on my heart.
I'm just saying though, when we look at what they subscribe to, right? We say this is the reason why, huh? I'm just simply saying that there's more punishments, and we act like we can't keep. Hold on, sweetheart. And we can't keep our dicks in our pants to save our lives, and we say we can't. That's all I'm saying. So when we hold on, beloved. I gotta call you every pet name in the book for you to hush. Louise. I forgot what I was gonna say. But I'm just saying though, we gotta know all of them shits, right? We can't just go automatically to their last resort.
Yeah, I am. So again, these hoes. I promise you, I'm gonna make it short. Pause. So listen, these hoes got other niggas. They got roses. They got vibrators. They got dildos. They got their fingers. Listen, bro. That's why I say all the time, you cannot you can't apply that thing to here. What a lot of dudes like to do.
No, this is fantastic.
But can the man get sex elsewhere?
Wait, CJ, we don't want to talk.
It's important to you.
Hold on. Well, just to be honest, neither me or Mr. Fantastic really want to talk to you right now. Is that okay? Just give us a second. So, Mr. Fantastic, I know, but you see, it falls apart slightly because you use them as an example in comparison. Now you saying we can't compare it because of what these women have. That's what I'm saying. Just do away with it and make a better argument that actually pertains to over here specifically. Because you had to throw it out on the last part, but then you used it as an example initially.
Well, again, it's not just them. Like I said, it's other groups of men. They're just the most, like, I guess the big.
No. I know. No, you're right. I'm saying the Middle East, though. That part I kind of want to get away from a little bit because I think we do a disservice to what they believe in, their ideology, what they subscribe to. Now, when you talk about the Puerto Ricans, my Puerto Rican niggas say on a rap battle that got 500,000 views, I'm Puerto Rican. I hit bitches. And everybody's like, yeah, that's true. Y'all do hit. So all
them island niggas and everything south of the equator, they whoop women quick.
Yeah, I just think it's a better suited argument when you stay over here because how they apply is different. That's all.
I got you. Cool.
I just thought it was the fact that it
was.
was.
Jump in my question real quick, UT.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It was just quick, bro. So when they withhold the sex, can they get sex elsewhere, or the men are just without sex too? That's all.
They can have multiple wives up to 4.
All right. So then the withholding of sex doesn't affect the men as much because they can just get it from another woman.
It's a punishment, bro.
Yes, it's a punishment for that woman. But I can go get it from another. I can go get it from another one of my wives.
Let me ask you a question. Come on, bro. You could have
right
said
or not?
That's in. So when parents whooping their kids and punishing their kids, how do you think the parents feel in that situation?
Bad.
Yeah, but they still do it because it needs to be done.
Right.
Okay, but in the sex withholding thing, I'm punishing myself. So if I go,
I told you, me and Mr. Fantastic didn't want to talk to you.
Okay, but look, if I got another wife I could go have sex with, then the punishment ain't as bad. It's not a bad punishment for me. It's just a punishment for her.
The punishment ain't for you anyway, CJ. The punishment is for that woman being disrespectful.
That's my point. That is the point. So he said that before they get to the hitting of the woman, they withhold the sex from the woman.
But think about this, CJ.
Think about if we do that.
Look what you doing to yourself. Look what box you putting yourself in.
CJ, stop. Listen to this.
Hold on, Flo.
Ahead, man.
You're unwilling to punish or to correct because you ain't mad to sacrifice when doing it. Think about that.
No, I agree with you. I just want to make sure that the analogy is correct. Feel me? I just want to make sure it's correct. So
like he said, you can
have. He making it seem like the man. He making it.
CJ, hold on, CJ. Let me be the lawyer real quick, CJ. She's gonna be a lawyer. So what CJ is saying, because they have multiple wives, there is no punishment. He can punish that one woman, but he got some pussy to still go to. Over here in America, you cannot be polygynous or polygamous. So if you motherfucking have a wife and she's disrespectful and so on and so forth, you can't go out here and motherfucking. You don't got a pussy.
How y'all didn't understand it when I said it?
You don't have a.
We know what he's saying.
Thank you. He made it seem like the men were. He made it seem like the men were just so strong that they could withhold sex from that woman, but they not having sex at all either. They're still getting sex from their other wives. That's the point.
What I'm saying is,
they're still getting sex from their other wives. So it don't matter if I hold sex from this one woman. I can still go have sex.
What you just did was you castrated niggas.
I'm breaking up. I can't even hear y'all no more.
Well, you castrated niggas, and I think niggas do not understand what he just said and how that paints a picture on us.
He don't understand, man.
Hold on. You could go right in, Flo. The fact that we're unwilling to sacrifice for the sake of correction, that's an issue, regardless of what they have to do. But think about that for a second. If you're saying that you have to do that,
I'm not willing to sacrifice.
But that's what it's saying. You're saying that you have to suffer while sacrificing to correct her. So be it, because the goal is macro.
I understand that. I mean, I understand it. I'm just trying to make your point that these men aren't just so upstanding that they not having sex with their woman either. they have other women to have sex with.
But
so that's why they're not doing the shit that you're doing. It's not because they could just hold it. They're not having dick discipline. They're just fucking the other ones.
Well, I was talking about.
I cannot have sex with one girl if I could just.
No, I got
fuck the other ones. It's not dick
that.
discipline.
I think that what's going to happen is we're going to belabor it, and it's going to become circular because you can't understand the logic that I think that you understand the logic that I'm employing, but you're saying he doesn't have the same repercussions as we did as if we employed that same punishment. So I understand that, but I think it put us in a very weak light in my estimation. Let's get that guy Flo in and then UT.
Okay, so what
I'm gonna bring Freezy back up. I'll be back.
I was
sorry, Flo. CJ. Sorry, my bad. I keep cutting you off. Hey, Kane, you gotta be on camera. I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Flo. My fault.
No, you're good. So CJ, what I'm trying to say is he's saying that they use the no sex for punishment towards the woman. That man is not to receive punishment if she's the one acting out of line, right? So think of it from her perspective. If you tell her she can't have sex, but she know you got 3 other wives, and you go have sex in the next room that night when you tell her she can't have none all week, how do you think that's going to make her feel? So she's really feeling the punishment, right?
I agree with you.
And that was the intent, for her to feel punishment, not you.
I know, right. I understand. That's why I was arguing his point that if we out here in America, we only have one woman, we don't have 3 other wives. So if I say no sex for you, that means no sex for me as well, which is a double punishment. We both get it punished. Now if we have the ability to have 3 wives like the women do out there, then we could say no punishment for you today, lady. I can go have sex with my other 2 wives.
But he only said
so it's not the same.
He only said that in reference to Fantastic talking about hitting the woman first and what they're afraid of. So
yes, and he said the first I agree. He said the first punishment. Yes, and the first punishment.
We don't get to hit women over here either. So we can't even think about living our lives the way they do over there.
So we can't do none of them. Yeah. So there.
He made the point on the Middle Eastern aspect. He accepted the same premise about Caribbeans and South Americans. So he's just saying stay out of it because there is more layered, but he's still not getting away from the point of a different culture or people that are closer to us that's more like our lifestyle that still employs domestic, what they call it, corporal punishment, or whatever in their cultures. And you can see the results from the women that they deal with, how it goes. That's what he's saying. At the end of the day, shout out to Omar. Omar still for the 5. Another misconception. Most Muslim men have one wife. Don't forget you have to provide. I guess all Muslim men have oil. Oh, LOL. Most of them do. Most of them.
Most of them don't have Earl.
Not Earl.
Earl. Yes, Earl. Oh, she's from New Orleans.
Because they would go in the other room and have sex with your wife because all wives live in separate quarters. You don't have Muslim men don't have all their women living in one place.
It's on YouTube.
But yeah, I mean, it's the fact is, it's got to be some. We talk about the men, but it's got to be some type of punishment for the woman on the other side. That's the only. I think that's our biggest thing that we always grappling with. If the men get all the punishment in the U.S., we get all the punishment
for the woman over here.
So get your passport.
She really love that man.
Withhold your sex from a woman out here. She gonna divorce you. She ain't not sex from a woman. She gonna divorce you. She gonna go from man to man. Say the man is the problem. Go ahead, Freezy. Sorry.
I'm just saying. I was still talking. You know what women say all the time.
Freezy. UT was going.
Go ahead, Freezy. Go ahead. I've been on that.
I was just living back in what UT said, but go ahead, UT. My bad.
You got go ahead, Freezy. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say because you can keep talking. I was just going to say, you know what women say, right? All the time they say they already get punishment. They have that time of the month once a month. Then they get pregnant. They have to go through childbirth. They say that's their punishment. They have to go through that, and men don't have to go through that. That's what women say. You feel what I'm saying?
That's God's punishment. We didn't put that on them.
We know that, but I'm just saying that's what they say. That's what they say.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. Though, Freezer. But that's the thing. Like when we talking about the fairness of men and women when they, like I'm saying, with getting the punishment. The thing is, I think we come on here every day to say we got to have some type of balance. It ain't even saying that we want more. We just want balance to where we can live and be able to say, okay, baby, stop. At least stop. Just stop this shit right now.
You can't say that. You already know you can't say that. So listen to what them other guys saying. Go to them places where you can do it the way you want to do it. Get your passport.
Or you can find that
see,
one woman here. Oh, go ahead, Callie. My bad, bro.
That's why I was asking CJ, how does that manifest itself when you think that women run everything, including everything going on in your own house? You begin to think that there is no way that you can punish her for bad behavior, which is not true. I mean, you can. All you gotta
ask the question. Ask the question again. Got it. Wait, you breaking up? Ask the question again for me.
No, that's why I was asking you, how does that manifest itself when you believe that women run everything, including everything going on in your house? Because then you start to believe that there's nothing that you can do about any kind of disrespect or anything, as if you have to put up with it or something. And you don't. You don't have to deal with that person.
But see, a lot of times when this manifests, a lot of time when this situation manifests, you've been in a relationship for a little while. Because a lot of time when you first get into a relationship with a woman, y'all in the puppy dog phase, and everybody knows that. But once you get in about a year or two, you don't got locked in. That's when you start to see some of that red flag shit when she's trying to be your boss.
You should
That's
never
when the
get out of
bossiness
the
come
puppy
in.
dog
And
phase.
then now
You should never get out of the puppy dog phase. How are you gonna spend 2 years?
that ain't what I'm saying. It's not the man getting out the puppy dog phase. What I'm saying is the woman is getting out the puppy dog phase.
No,
because now
He mean the representative. That's what he's talking about, the representative type shit.
Right, Kelly. That's what I'm talking about, Kelly. The representative. So the representative has left, and now they showing you they real person. But you locked at this point. You're locked in, and you might don't have a kid by now, right? So now you locked in. Now it's simple saying just leave. It's not that simple no more.
Why are you locked in when you know it's gonna be a representative?
Go ahead, man. Real quick. Hold on, everybody, chill out real quick. Hey, shout out to motherfucking Matthew Pearson, man. Happy birthday to the young old fellow, man. Shout out to Matthew Pearson, man. You know what I'm saying?
Happy birthday, Matthew.
Happy birthday, brother.
You know what I mean? Shout out to Matthew Pearson, man. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday,
But yeah,
Matt,
Knight.
brother.
What do you mean, Knight? That
Hold
why
on,
you?
let me get in real quick, UT.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Go ahead.
Oh, because women get you to care. They want you to care just enough so they can start acting the way they act. That's the trick. I don't even know if it's a bait and switch. They treat you really kind, get you to care, get you to fall in love, then they disrespect you. That's how it goes. That's the fucking game.
What you got?
Ain't no man care.
Some do that.
And then, like I said, it's not starting off with disrespect, because you would have never got with it if it started off with disrespect. And you had to get in. She had to get in there for you to be locked in, for her to be able to do the bossy shit. So we always saying like vet.
I mean,
what? Why everybody every time?
I'm asking you, since you saying that, you already know the representative is there. You already know that, though, right?
Now I'm grown now. You're right. I know that now, but I'm saying we talking about in general now. We talking about when you first getting into it with somebody that you don't know this stuff until you get older. I don't have experiences now. Yes and no. I know it now.
UT, how old are you, sir?
I'm 36.
What would you say to that 17, 18-year-old that's going out there into the world? You would let them know that person that you think is her, that's a representative. You would let them know that now, right? You don't give them what you didn't have. You tell them what you didn't know when you was that age, right?
Right, and that's what but it's still at some point you gonna want to, you as a man or as a person that want a family, you gonna want to settle down. So you saying that's not gonna change what I'm saying. It's still gonna be at a certain time. The shit gonna happen.
I'm agreeing. Do you understand what?
So you saying don't get with a woman at all? That's what you're saying.
You understand when somebody's agreeing with you? So if you understand that you're saying that this person that you meet initially, that first year, is a representative, and that all that is a lie. That's not the real person.
That's not for everybody.
You advising them.
For everybody. You can't do that. You're painting everybody with that brush.
Kenny, don't do this. Kenny, don't do it. Night. The thing is, they always say this is their favorite women's favorite line. We're all different. We're not the same. You picked wrong. So then we go believing, hey, maybe I did pick wrong. Maybe they're all not the same. Let me try this one. Who y'all say is a representative. We get the nice side of her for the first year or two. We fall in love. Then they do the switch. Then they get us to care, like I just said. And then they act the way they act. So you keep saying it's a representative. Yes, we figured that shit out afterwards because they keep saying we're not all the same. We're different. We're gonna be different. We're not all the same. They keep saying this shit. They say it over and over and over.
I hear you, brother. So you the man, right?
No. But let's not go to.
No, let's say 1 second. 1 second. I'm not gonna be long, R-Pang. Give me 1 second. But CJ, you the man, right? And you already know this, right?
I guess.
So how can they keep doing you like Charlie Brown? Chuck, come kick
because we like women. We love women. We care about these hoes. We care about women.
Get your passport.
But you keep women that get your passport like the women over there won't do it.
Thank you. He's dumb. He's dumb. He just said the same shit. He care about the women too. He just don't want to admit it.
Right? That was crazy what you just said.
It's not that. I said the same thing. How we love these hoes. How we love these hoes.
We love hoes. We love these women. What are you talking about? He keeps saying go get a passport. He keeps saying get a passport. Like
if you love hoes, let's go with that then. If you love
not hoes in general, not hoes. When we love women, we love women. It's not hoes.
That's why I said it sounded crazy. That's all.
You know what come with hoes.
Exactly.
Yes, but we still don't like.
Okay, now when you go to saying women, then when you go to saying women, then women.
Thank you. And then he's gonna say get a passport and go to a different country where women do the same shit. They do the same shit. And some of them are a little more controlled. Some of them are a little less controlled. But women are the same most places. Stop it with this. Go out of town and get another woman.
CJ, let me ask you a question, CJ. Are you saying that there's no way for a man to discern whether he has a sincere woman or not?
He needs to pray.
No. I'm asking the question. I'm not even joking. Because this is that part of your vetting strategy to find out to get that representative out of the way to find out who that chick is. And then,
Dick changes everything.
Wait a minute.
Dick changes everything. You got it. That's what we don't account for at the beginning. Because you're gonna go on the soliloquy, Pain. I know you are. I'm finna get off anyway. I'm finna get off. I'm gonna just say this. What happens is you gonna get that representative in the beginning. The attitude of that woman will change depending on if you. Because I'm finna get off. I'm finna go ahead and get off. When you get that woman,
Mr. Payne, let him hop off real quick.
Intention.
Mr. Payne, he about to get off.
So you asked your question, then you kept on going. I'm trying to answer your question.
Okay, go ahead, man. You got it.
Lauren got elderly abuse. She just showing everybody.
This might be risky.
But like I was saying, the woman changes. We always say women are emotional here. Everybody says. So we know that their feelings are gonna change, their emotions are gonna change, and all that. Especially when they get dick in the equation. So when the dick comes in the equation, she's gonna start to change her modes and everything that she do. Now
You get emotional also.
Why do people keep doing it? Why do you keep doing that, Knight? What is the purpose of that? Every time I'm in the
you repeat yourself, sir. You repeat yourself.
Knight got a problem, bro.
You don't do that 17 times every time I start talking. I don't get it.
Let him finish.
No, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem.
I see y'all, Cali. All y'all.
No.
I see y'all, man. Y'all be good.
Don't run away.
Bye,
It's all good, Knight. But
that's rage quitting. He liked the female.
He didn't rage quit. He just kept interrupting them. Yeah, my boy.
The man trying to speak and you cutting them off left and right.
I think that's not cool. You can use when you're trying to prevent that behavior, that change of the switch up that you talking about, CJ and UT was talking about. I think you could prevent that or try to prevent that by getting to know people that she's close to, getting to know her family, figure out where she's coming from first, before you dive too deep, before you let your love take over. You feel me?
That's a good one. I like that. That's a good.
Yeah, because I was just gonna ask, do men go into these situations with women blind every time? I mean, do we not have a choice?
Right. Yeah. Don't keep yourself blind. There's ways to get out the door.
Men do not go into these situations blind. They go into there hopefully aspirational. It's 50-50, a coin flip whenever you dealing with any woman, because a woman can mask herself and you never know what you're gonna get. The only thing you're responsible for is showing that woman that you're honest. You're a man of your word. These are my values. You break these values, no matter how I feel or how much it hurts, I'll be willing to walk away.
But Kenny, I'm gonna tell you, can we be honest? What get most men in trouble?
No, we can't be.
The pussy.
We want the pussy in the beginning. We want it. That's what we want. That's our target goal in the beginning. We trying to smash, and y'all just tell the truth.
So how much are you willing to acquiesce for that, Freezy?
But once they stick the dick in it, you knee deep, and now you got to deal with the attitude. You really had blinders on. You had blinders on the
That's
whole
young
time.
boy. That's young boy shit.
Man, old niggas doing that shit too. Trust me.
They
tell
are.
you.
That's young boy shit.
It's not the pussy. Yeah, it's not the pussy. Because niggas cut off women after they get the pussy all the time. Feel me? It's not the pussy. It's once you start to like them. It's a little bit more time spent. Now I kind of like her. Now I kind of care about her. Now she ready to just leave it. Bye. Just
Why
leave.
do you like her and care about her though, CJ?
The time spent, the investment, she's starting to wear on me. Feel
So
me?
here's where it's confusing because you say that's her representative in the beginning. So how do you get to that point where you say I like her and the time that's spent when you saying that that's a imposter in the beginning?
It's a good question.
You're able to vet because you have check boxes. You can't hide your representative if you know what you're looking for. If a woman says,
Wait, what's the question? Wait, I missed the question. Sorry,
I'm saying I'm listening to y'all like I was listening to UT. He was repeating himself. If y'all say in the beginning you dealing with the representative, she gonna put her best foot forward. And now time has passed, and you know that's the representative. That's not her yet. So she can give you a representative for 2 years, maybe 5 years.
How do we know it's just a representative though? How do we know it's not really her?
Y'all said it. You said it.
No, when did I say it? Wait, how do we differentiate between?
Let me ask you: is an initial engagement her representative? Is her initial engagement with you your representative?
The true question is, how long do we expect the representative to last? When do we say, all right, this isn't a representative, this is really her?
Right.
You can't say 5 years in.
Let me answer it. Long enough to capture you.
That's what our
I'm gonna be fake as fuck long enough to capture you. Now your emotions and everything else is invested. Got you.
But that's the thing. How do we differentiate between this is a real, genuine, nice person? But
all right, I'm gonna tell you, you gotta have.
That don't make sense. That's the whole point.
But did you hear his answer though? Did you?
Yes, long enough to get you. But that's the whole point. They do it.
Well, consider the information that was been provided. What do you think about that?
That was my point, though. They do it long enough to get you. That's my whole point.
So how do you operate knowing this?
That's what I was saying.
I don't know if they could keep the representative on for 5 years. If it takes them 5 years to get me, and they keep it on for 5 years, what do I do?
So that's the thing. Kenny alluded to it, right? You need to have a set of standards and principles that don't change.
Right.
That way, when she waver, you ain't shooken up. Right? You use her as an asset. Right? Don't allow her to be a liability. Easier said than done.
Absolutely.
It is easier said than done. Yes.
And you gotta pray for that spirit of discernment.
You know what? Well, y'all also
gotta
keep the commandments because y'all motherfuckers just be out here praying. He can't hear y'all niggas. But what Knight said is 100% valid.
Oh wait, I'm still waiting. I'm still trying to.
And shout out to Killer Cam who started this type of lingo. That pussy be pussying, and y'all niggas know it. So stop acting like that shit don't matter. Computers puting and all that.
That's what I'm saying. Let's just tell the truth. Come on, man.
That's what Freezy said.
Wait. I'm still. If they keep the representative up until they get you. What do
you
we
notice?
do? I don't.
Yeah. So
But
CJ,
you know
yeah. The point of fact of the matter is, CJ, protect yourself at all times, man. You know that what's name, right? So
never get invested. It's the point. Never get invested.
It's fantastic. He only understands boxing terminology. Is that what?
That's the best. That's the
never
best.
get invested. Is that the point though? I'm trying to figure it out. Never let them know that you care.
No, I wouldn't say never get invested because again, at some point in time, you're going to want some substantive relationship, right? Most people are going to want everybody retire at some point, right? Nobody will be chasing hoes forever, right? Go ahead.
Fantastic. So do you pretend like you care earlier so you can get the real the real person.
No, you don't pretend. You don't pretend. And you be yourself. The best situation is you like you to be yourself. You set your standard. You carry the way you're gonna carry it, and you see how she moves. Because like two human beings, you need to know actually who you are and who you fucking dealing with, and like it just takes time. A lot of people rush into it because, like I said, I don't think I know for a fact a year is not enough time. A woman can act for a year. Every woman can act for a year. Okay, some women can like Nighty said, some women can act up till 5 years, right? So knowing that, you've had to find a happy medium and see as to when and where she starts to switch up and she starts to change.
That's what I'm saying. And
go ahead.
And we saying like, oh, just keep your standards, keep your shit. But once you care, your standards like it's easier said than done. Like y'all saying,
you never did it before.
I have.
Yeah, but that's
I
but you got
girls that I've broken up with. But
well, no, you got. And that's
if
the
we,
thing. You have to. Go ahead. You got. That's for you to determine. So if and when you catch feelings, bro, hey, fuck them feelings and get the fuck out of there. If she's gonna be a nightmare, go not. Hey, hey, you gotta find some better pussy, brother. I know that pussy be good.
They're gonna be one for you though.
I think a better solution is pretend like. I think a better solution would be Freezy, real quick. I think a better solution would be pretend like you cared earlier, so you can get the real them before you even all the way invested. If I pretend like I'm invested earlier, I get the real person. Don't act like that was a good one.
Because now you're putting yourself in danger because you playing with somebody. You playing with somebody's motherfucking emotion. Now you playing with her and you try to make it seem like you. Hey, all right.
I ain't gonna lie. This
you
is
ain't that young, nigga. You see motherfucking thin line between love and hate. There's some crazy hoes out here, bro.
Yo, this shit is childish, bro. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
It is childish as hell. Oh, so let me play a game early.
Nah.
Mr. Fantastic told me to do it. That's the next thing you're gonna say.
I did. I literally said, "Don't do it, nigga."
But kids blame anybody. You know what I'm saying?
I'm frustrated. I'm done. I'm gonna mute up, bro. I'm getting half a headache.
No. Be your genuine self at all times. But check this out. 1986, Delirious, Eddie Murphy, right? He said he gonna get him a woman from Africa.
I was born in 85, Night. Like you can't. Come on, man.
I was born in 70, but that's my point. This stuff has been talked about to death by multiple people. So if you have a standard, that standard shouldn't change. Just because you makes you feel some kind of ooh feeling, why you start lying?
Hey, Night, you can't use that example. Me and you around the same age. When Fufu got Americanized, and what she tell Eddie, I want to have.
Right. So go ahead and give her half because you got in your feelings. She made you feel some kind of way where you was laying in the bathtub in a fetal position, letting the hot shower water hit you. She broke you down. You got broke down, brother.
But hold on, let's go back to what CJ said. CJ said, well, after a lot of guys hit, a lot of guys cut off the coochie. I do not think so. I think when guys, if guys actually hit a woman they like and they start liking this woman, they talk on the phone. See, a lot of guys don't want to admit, man, dudes be catching feelings, especially if the coochie good and then you know she look good and you know other guys looking at your girl too. And
exactly.
Listen, it's a lot of guys. It's a lot of guys done got women pregnant on purpose just because just to lock them down.
Exactly.
Freezy, I agree with that though, Freezy. But niggas have sex with a lot of girls they don't like. Feel me? And that should be easy to cut off. I'm like, I don't really like her. Shit, if I do have sex with a girl I like, harder to cut off.
Speak for your. Hold on, CJ. Speak for yourself. You speaking for yourself, CJ. You feel what I'm saying?
I heard a lot of people.
Niggas that have sex with a lot of girls.
Why are we beating this shit to death though? Like what? Why? Why are we entertaining CJ and his nonsense, Freezy?
Yeah. That shit was real shit. What you talking about? I hate it.
This is a not him conversation.
But I'm trying to tell CJ.
I know you ain't talking about not him.
You might.
I'm talking about not him.
Because
the main nigga that ain't him. The main nigga that ain't him.
This all I want to push through. This all I want to push through. Hold on, Night. This is what I want to push through because I think this is important. CJ, I believe that's your experience. But I believe most of these dudes, when they fortunate enough to get a piece of coochie, They is not cutting that shit off, dog.
Like Nightish, the biggest loser on
They
the
ain't
panel.
cutting
We're
that
talking
shit
about
off.
something not him. Like the biggest loser on the panel. We're talking about somebody not him. Nigga, shut up.
That's hilarious to me, sir.
I bet it is, motherfucker.
It is. It is
because it's true. It's hilarious because it's true.
No, it's true for you. I don't get in my feelings like that, so I don't have these issues. But
okay,
it sounds good.
Okay, just like okay. Okay.
Hey man, let me go ahead and get in here because for CJ's high pitched voice ass start crying. Hey, look, the bad thing about it, a lot of things is why y'all men let these women move y'all. That I don't understand, especially women that don't belong to y'all.
Right.
They be falling
you. Why y'all letting them do that to you? I don't know. So if a women say they in control, yeah. Because if a woman can control your emotions, she's got control of you. And to sit there and say y'all don't see, she's doing this stage, y'all don't see that shit when she's acting like a fool. You seen it. She probably didn't act a fool on you. You watch her act a fool with her friends or family members or the waiter at the restaurant. And when you seen her act a fool then, why didn't you address it then? That's when you should have let it be known. Hey, baby,
are you listening to CJ? Because the pussy
moving.
good.
Hey, you can move like that with them. Don't you try that bullshit with me. Right then and now, you should address it. But you didn't. You probably laughed this shit off, thought it was funny, thought it was okay. It wasn't me, so I ain't worried about it until that shit came your way. It's always going to come your way. It's only a matter of goddamn time. If you don't address it when you see it, it's going to happen to you, dog.
Facts.
Big facts.
Ignore all the red flags because it's hitting on something. Go ahead, CJ.
I don't know what I'm responding to.
No, don't respond, CJ.
My boy Hink talk about my voice. Earlier. Fuck you, Hink. Hey, Hink. Everybody can't have no fucking God of War. Nobody can have that shit, bro. My shit a little high. Feel me? Calm down, bro. Relax. Feel me? You got a nice voice, bro.
Nah, man, motherfucking Freezy out here. You giving the sauce up. Yeah, niggas out here stamping hoes. The Lil Wayne motherfucking method, nigga. That's very few and far between, Freezy. Ain't too many niggas out here.
They doing
you know
it.
what I'm saying?
I'm telling you.
Breaking on purpose. It happens, but it's not the majority. Okay, this might be.
I ain't said that. I'm just saying that's but
hey,
you right.
It definitely happened. Listen,
Yeah.
they don't. Hey.
But I don't believe that, like CJ say, these niggas just smashing women and
no, Freezy, I agree with you. No, Freezy, I agree with you. This is for the man that can get a lot of women. Most men can't get a lot of women, Phil.
But that goes back to Fantastic's point. That's not the majority. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a small club, brother. The niggas that got options to, you know what I mean, have pussy lined up.
No,
most niggas is really, really tender dicking out here, bro. They get that one little piece of pussy, they gotta keep it because they don't know when the next one coming.
They'll fight you about that stuff,
like hey.
No,
they told me that two niggas died. Hey, you say two niggas died over that ass though, bitch, man. Ham
saying especially the bad one because the pretty black ones come too far and few in between. They too fat, too big. It's hard to get a bad black one. They all too big.
Damn.
Right.
Go ahead, Hank.
All right, Ham.
God damn.
Hey, I think other niggas want to come up. I'm gonna get him for it. Hey, I love you.
That's something
Huh?
Where did this come from? Because that wasn't what you and Sherelle was talking about at the beginning of the show. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what it is.
I was just trying to, it's CJ, and you just blame it's fantastic because it's convenient. It just like, so I had a couple different things we were discussing. Ali, what's up? It's unrealistic. What's going on? It was goody. It was only, so I had one thing. It was unrealistic to make constant concessions and acquiescence to a lady and then expect respect to be associated with that type of behavior.
Okay.
It is unrealistic. If women are insatiable, right? They have a chaotic baseline, right? They're never satisfied. Why listen to them? And then expect a different result. You're gonna drive yourself in shame.
Thanks.
That's insanity for sure.
And then the first one I had was not going 50-50 makes no sense. What are we getting by paying 100% of the bills? Anybody who invests, right? You ever know, I have a house that I rent out. Section 8 don't treat your shit the same because they ain't paying for it.
Nope.
And Mr. Fantastic and I agreed on this one thing, like, hey, you got to pay at least 70%, or else she gonna be acting some type of way. You don't fucking need her then. So I remember we had that conversation, and I agreed. I said that's a substantial number. But why is your respect?
Though.
Huh?
I like that 70 over that 100 though.
100%. It's better, that's for sure. But just looking at it, like, why is your respect tied to your bread? So I'm just looking at things that are unrealistic, but we do them, and then we expect the result we want, but they're not tied to the results we want. And then there was one other thing that I added, because we talked about it yesterday, is the baby mom shit, right? She got a kid or whatever. So the kid is an absolute no, but you let her talk shit to you. You let her disrespect for you. She don't submit to you. So you all those shits is negotiable, but somehow the kid ain't. So I'm just looking at different shit when we had a conversation and looking at the lack of reality that's embedded in a lot of, you know, the things that we minded through. So that's kind of where it started. But y'all can talk about whatever y'all wanted to talk about. I'll just
what you just explained is probably better than what
I'm gonna bring Kane up. Yeah, go ahead.
What y'all just you said right there, Ham, would seem like it's more better a conversation. I think we beat this in the dirt already with, I guess, Callie told that man he was a sucker and called the husband a sucker. I don't know, man, that's a totally different thing. I was her fault. Okay, we're gonna blame her. I got you. But as far as this other shit about negotiating, won't negotiate for the kids, but you would negotiate for the lack of respect. Yeah, that don't make sense to me at all. That's the first thing you shouldn't negotiate, regardless if you know she had kids or not. She should at least be respectful to you. And if she is disrespectful, you better leave her ass at the goddamn restaurant. That heifer don't deserve no respect. You shouldn't be with her. Don't even deal with the heifer.
But what you're saying, but with what you're saying, how does the leader blame the subordinates?
Easily.
How does the leader blame the subordinates? Is that what
Because that's the bullshit they be saying, that the man is the leader, right?
Well, no, maybe that man ain't no leader then.
Yeah, well, no.
Maybe that man ain't no
leader.
Thank you. That's it right there.
No, that's not it. Y'all, again, you niggas ain't took not one leadership class. You know what the fuck leadership is. Y'all know what the fucking definition is, and that's it. There is such thing as a bad follower. Okay, a fucking leader can blame the fucking subordinate. That's what a good leader does. A good leader.
So how does both of those work out? Fantastic.
Hold on.
Nigga don't know how,
a good leader gets rid of fucking bad followers.
Let me just ask you before you go on. How can a bad leader talk shit about a subordinate when he don't know how to be a leader, based on what you just said?
No one said anything about a bad leader.
You said most of these niggas don't know how to be a leader. You just said that.
Niggas was bringing up leadership. I was talking about present company. You niggas talking about.
He's saying they're bad. He's saying they're bad followers. He said they're bad followers. He's
more bad fucking followers than bad leaders, bro. The thing is, you got a group of women that's never had a leader in their fucking life. They never even had a daddy.
Right. You got a bunch of niggas that don't know how to be leaders.
So Knight, this is the problem. Y'all let women that don't know what a fucking leader is say that you're a bad leader. How the fuck you know?
That's not what I said, sir. I said what you just said. You said most of the. Can you repeat what you said when I started talking?
I said most of you niggas don't know what leadership is. You talking about leadership. I'm talking about you specifically. Hold on. I'm talking about you specifically.
Thank you, sir.
You were saying, hold on, because you were trying to talk about the men being bad leaders. I wasn't.
What I was saying is that
that's what it sounds like. That wouldn't sound like you were saying. So that's not what you were saying. My bad. But what I'm saying is, you get women that don't know what the fuck leadership is, calling men bad leaders when they don't know what one is.
Right. And so it's weaponized. Yes. So it's weaponized. So they want to say somebody.
You consider a simp dude a bad leader?
Yeah, a simp is gonna be a horrible leader. A simp is gonna be a horrible leader.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Example, that's a bad leader. He's a bad leader, not just in a relationship. He's just a bad leader overall period. Because more than likely, he's gonna simp to his kids. He's gonna simp to his co-workers and anybody else he's gonna simp to. Yeah, to me, that is a bad leader.
Yeah, but
so let's do the risky thing. Are there more leaders or are there minority of leaders?
No, there always gonna be a minority of leaders. Night, you know this, Nightish. There's always gonna be a minority of leaders. The issue and problem though is again the subordinates and the people that aren't qualified to fucking lead, trying to grade the leaders. You don't know what fucking leadership is. You can't call a man a bad fucking leader when you've never even fucking followed. And most women classify a man as a bad leader when that man refuses to when he refuses to be a simp, like Hink said. Women think most non-simps and dudes that have principles, morals, and a standard and want to allow her to get away with shit, oh, he too aggressive. Oh, he don't know how to talk to people. He inconsiderate. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. The actual good leaders, the men that they don't want those men unless he's highly attractive or he's highly successful. But the regular everyday man that's a great leader, he never gets the opportunity because, well, nigga, you ain't got no money, you don't look good enough. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
Fantastic. That's why I said they weaponize that term about leadership. That's exactly what I said. They weaponize it. They say, oh, y'all supposed to be leaders. They know it's a minority of men that's the leaders. And the men who actually know what to do, get it, they don't want to mess with them. Because that's the slavery that they talk about.
I think the truth is a lot of times when men get into relationships with women and they get attached and, you know, they start being intimate with these women, a lot of times men put up with, let's just say if your woman is just extremely disrespectful or somewhat disrespectful to your non-liking, right? A lot of men will put up with it because they don't want to break up with that woman. They don't want to see that woman with another dude, right? So they'll try to work it out. They'll try to talk to her, keep talking to her. You know what I'm saying? But what I learned is, I agree with him. Like, if you have a standard and you love yourself and you love your peace, like the biggest message you could send anybody is you just let them know you're not dealing with it and you just cut them out. Even if, you know, like, but I think a lot of dudes aren't strong enough to take that chance, say, you know, we're not together, and then she might possibly be with another dude. But just like the old dudes say, if she do go with another dude, she was never yours in the first place. You know, that's, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, so that's the minority of men. And if you look at that election that just happened, 78% of men voted for Democrats and they mad at men. So that means 22% of men didn't go. And who we often hear up here in this talking points that 80% of the women want 20% of the men, but they really don't want them 20% of men because they consider that slavery.
Yeah, y'all realize majority of y'all conversation is contradictory of what y'all saying? On one hand, yes, because you saying most men are not leaders, and then if she's getting with a man and being disrespectful to him, then you would have to say she's justified. It's not making sense. So if most men aren't leaders, if y'all narrative, because we still on a surface level conversation, and y'all making it seem like most of us ain't suckers. Most men is suckers. So it's okay even if Callie was disrespectful about it and said it and say if you see a sucker, lick it. But the truth is, most of us will do just like this to fight for how much we are suckers and pretend like we him. You only him to a woman who think you him until you're not him to her anymore.
Exactly. So you agreeing with me?
No, not yet.
So the majority of okay.
No, so
I'm gonna shut up, but I just want to ask one question before I shut up. So the majority of men are leaders?
Yes, most men are leaders. So y'all gotta make your mind up. Are you talking about relationships? Are you talking about running a corporation? Are you talking about running a nation? If
just relationships, we're just talking about relationships.
Most men can lead a relationship, and if you're gonna say money don't equate to his value, take the money away. Can most men lead women? And just in a regular relationship. Don't bring finances in it. Don't bring nothing in it. Can most men lead a woman?
No.
That's why women get to keep punching men in the guts, because as soon as it goes wrong, she has to say is most of y'all niggas is suckers, ain't leaders anyway. That's why I disrespected your punk ass. You a bitch anyway. Let me finish. I'm gonna go because he's home. If I say he him, because even the men say most men ain't him. So brothers are the problem still. At the core, brothers are the problem. on the surface, women, because they capitalize off the fact that we'll say we're suckers, but then together in the sisterhood and say most of them are respectable women, but we'll still say most men ain't leaders, and so they capitalize off it. They're gonna win every single time.
Okay, this is what I want to ask you, Ali. Why do you think most men can lead women in relationships?
So let's say we making the conversation just black men, right? 57% of black men are in middle class. Most black men can take care of their household. Most black men are respectful that I come across. We ain't gonna even use the word good. I know that's subjective, right? Most black men know how to maneuver through society. They have to. We have to maneuver through society, right? So most men can deal with the hardships. Most men know what comes with struggle and how to make term struggle into profit. Most men. If there are minority of men who can't, are there minority of men who y'all are deeming suckers or unqualified because they don't know how to be established and how to be productive? I can concede to that. But most men know how to deal in society.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you that. Is paying bills or going to work and all that kind of stuff, the things that you just named, is that synonymous with understanding a woman and leading a woman?
So I took that off the table, right? Because then in another conversation we'll use that. I'm talking about a man being able to just interact within society and meet the needs of what he needs in society, period. Know how to speak to people, know how to be respectful, know how to cooperate, know how to listen, follow the law. Most men know how to do that.
I think most men
are respectful to each other. Most men know when we get in the room, we ain't just gonna disrespect each other and talk crazy. We know how to follow hierarchy.
But this is the thing. I think most men will be able to do that because of survival purposes, right? Just for sheer survival, right?
But it's irrelevant. So it's irrelevant if you're trying to make a separate point. But if you're saying because of survival, I agree, Freezy. If you're saying because yes, I agree 100%. Most men can lead households because they have to be out here in survival mode. Women don't have to be in survival mode.
So, but Ali, I think me and Fantastic agree that most simps are not good leaders. I would say they are bad leaders overall. Period. So
and I would disagree. I would disagree with that too.
Okay. Well, I mean,
hold on. So let me slow down.
Let me finish it. Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, give an example. 78% of black men voted for Kamala. 30% of them was probably married. They did everything with their wife. Those was probably those simp dudes because they followed what their wife said. They want to keep a happy house. You know what I'm saying? Was a happy wife, happy life. They didn't want to go against the grain, so they voted for Kamala. The mother was probably say about 25% voted for because I got a black mother, I got a black sister, and I want to see that. Not because of anything else, but just maybe because of that. And then you might have the other percentage that probably voted for because they agree with her policies or whatever policies she had. So you got that's a lot of individual men that we consider you would call leaders doing that shit. I don't think they're leaders to me. A simp there's no way I would call a simp a leader. He's a bad leader. Why he's doing what he's doing because he has no ability to lead. That's why he has to simp. Go ahead.
Are you saying a man who supports my body, my choice narrative? That's a simp. Is that what we're saying?
No, my body, my choice don't mean shit to me. I'm talking about the motherfucking homosexual bulldagger bullshit.
Right, but are we gonna say that most men who support Kamala Harris and Democratic are simps just because they support Kamala Harris?
No, just the people who support that gay shit.
Okay, we'll say
we put it like this. Just let me hop in. I can so we can catch it like this. Most men that are liberal minded will be more simps than the conservatives. How about that? Do you agree with that premise, Ali?
No, but be simps, liberal minded. Yeah,
more simps will be more liberal than conservative.
I say more liberals and conservatives could have the potential to be simps. Yes.
Yeah.
But I want to ask this: when we say simp, are we using in the way we using where a man would just acquiesce to anything from a woman in a relationship and he gets something back, or we say he gets nothing back?
Well, no. I mean, if he gets the relationship,
he's not got to use both sides. The ones that man in a relationship and the ones who's just trying to get something from a woman.
Right, but if we're gonna use that, most of us are simps. Most of us are getting but serve so much from our women. Most of them. Whether you marry we can be alpha. Like we're alpha on the internet, we're alpha in public, but in private, most of us are simps.
Okay, I could agree with that, and that's why I say most of us are not leaders.
So, I would disagree.
I said it from the giddy up. I said simps are not leaders to me.
Okay, if we're gonna say qualified by men, I can agree 100% if we're saying that, right? But if we're asking for cooperation from women, and a man is cooperating with a woman and doing what she's asking, and she's not reciprocating, then we can't put it on the men. That's the problem. Because if you're a man, you lose, and if you do what she asks, you lose. And then we tell men they're picking wrong. So what do you tell men or woman after that? I can see what y'all okay. He picked wrong 10 times, even though y'all saying you ain't him. Even though y'all picked wrong, which would make disqualify you from being him too. If we're gonna use that same logic.
If she's not going, Ali,
hold on, brother. After he moved away from her, what next for her in society? Because what we can't keep telling brothers to do is go to the next one, vet better, go to the next one. We're correcting brothers to deal with discomfort women and how to maneuver in society. What is being told to these women to correct themselves after we tell brothers to leave? What now?
Bro, you can leave and without being a simp.
No.
If
What
she's not
now?
reciprocating all the good shit you do, if she's not going to reciprocate,
Address what I said. Address what I said.
That's
why I got quiet. If all of us meet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dudes on if all of us meet women that are not cooperating and we leave her, now what?
Nobody's telling you to leave. That's what a good leader ain't gonna run at the first sight of adversity. A good leader is gonna try, and he's gonna try different ways before leaving.
Okay, now what?
And
We gotta stop this, man. We gotta stop this, man.
No, get to the end of
What's
it.
good, Ham? Salute to Ham. Salute to the panel.
It's a salute.
But now we gotta stop this. We gotta stop this, Ali. We gotta stop this, Ali. I would have to disagree with you, Ali, because most men aren't leaders. Most men aren't leaders.
Why not?
What you mean? Why not? Everybody's not born a leader.
Why not?
Well, every man is not born to be a leader. Some dudes are pawns. Every man ain't born to be a leader.
A leader of what?
Y'all pick at his mic too now. Don't just pick at freezing mic.
You're doing.
Freezy, get to the chopper, bro.
Is my chat trash too?
No. He got a helicopter too, Freezy. Yours is just a little bit less.
Hold on.
You doing the him conversation again, right? So I qualify what would make a leader without finances. You tell me what a leader is and why most men ain't leaders in relationships.
Because most dudes bow down to their women. Most dudes bow down to their women. That automatically exits you out of being a leader. Most men bow down to their women.
Okay, are you in a relationship?
Absolutely.
Do y'all go back and forth?
Of course we go back and forth. That's part of a relationship.
So you realize that according to brothers, if you keep going in situations like that, eventually you got to bounce, but you still in your situation.
Because I always came out on top. Even if we have a discussion, at some point she might be right, but majority of the times I'm right. Because as a man, I'm a leader. And I get that. That contradicts what I just said. Most men ain't leaders. Don't get it twisted.
So if
it doesn't contradict what you just said.
If Ham owns a business, y'all own a business, and I'm continuously challenging you, even though you may end up being right, you're gonna get rid of me eventually.
Absolutely. If you're in the business and we always bumping heads, then that's not a good business to be in.
You do the same thing most brothers do. We keep getting challenged, and you may get the last word at that time, but you keep getting challenged until she goes, you know what? I'm done with dealing with you. A lot of these brothers been divorced. Most of the brothers we come across been divorced and on their second wife, their third wife. So you only him until she say you're not him, and you him because you believe you're him, but you still getting challenged from your wife as well too, respectfully.
That's a you thing though. That's a you thing problem though. That's a you thing problem. When you say that she challenges, that's a you thing problem. You ain't showing improving. You're not showing improving that you are a leader.
Ali, do you not?
Hold on.
But do you not think that?
You don't like when people do that. The brother just says he goes back and forth with his wife. Y'all say you shouldn't be going back and forth with your woman. Did you not?
Who said that?
So you should be going back and forth.
Who said that? I didn't say I was going back and forth on a regular basis. No, I didn't say that we go back and forth on a regular basis. I never said that, brother.
I said, hold on, Tank. He's asking me a question. So I said, I'm not going to go back and forth with, say, Callie Bell or Sherelle or any other woman like that. I'm not. Now, my wife is somebody who belongs to me. That's different.
So you go back and forth with your wife?
I'm not going to go back and forth for the stranger.
So do you go back and forth with your wife?
Yes, it ends cordially. Yes. She says something, I say something. That's it. Look, that's what I don't understand. I'm not going back and forth with somebody who doesn't belong to me, who's not under my covenant, who's not blessed with my last name. I'm not going back and forth with a woman like that. That's what you cats can do that. That's your business. I'm not going to waste my time with somebody who's beneath me.
Your situation sounds like everybody's situation where they go back and forth with their woman until they woman go, you know what?
No, dog, he's going back and forth for the stranger. I don't go back and forth for the stranger.
You're done and you got it. You going? We ain't even talking about the stranger, brother. I'm talking about my household.
What do we mean by going back and forth? We talking about communicating effectively?
Let me finish.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When he say that, what does he mean?
I'm hoping he clarifies.
Most men are going back and forth with their women where their woman is challenging them, correct? And you may get the last word, but eventually she's either going to let you keep going doing that back and forth with her, or she's going to leave. That's why we bring up the stats about women leaving. 70-80% initiate divorce, and it's lack of commitment, which is number one. And everybody keeps saying something else. You'll go back and forth with your woman until one day she go, you know what? I'm tired of going back and forth, and she bounce. That's what happened.
All right, but in the same token, Ali, you could do the same. Most men don't do it because most men put up bread, they put up money, they invested. That's what a man does.
They listen to you. They say, and Hank and other brothers. You should.
What are you talking about? When you say that, you listen to me. What are you talking about when you say that?
You ask me that, but then you talking over me while I'm trying to answer, brother.
All right, go ahead. My bad.
First you go, you should have saw the red flags. Soon as she's not cooperating, bounce. Then y'all turn around and go, hey, you can go back and forth with her, but then as long as you get the last word, which eventually will turn to, you can go back and forth with her, and a lot of men typically acquiesce to the woman because they don't want to lose that woman. That's how it happens. That's how it actually.
No, most men acquiesce. Most men acquiesce because they know how they have more to lose.
No, but
in reality, if you really look at it,
we talking about a marriage. You're not just going to bounce on your marriage like that.
I'm not, y'all. You keep saying what I'm saying. I agree with y'all. Most men don't want to lose their family. Most men don't want to lose their children, so they acquiesce to the situation, especially if they got kids. So they're alpha, and they do get respect from the community and men. But in their household, women.
So you saying it's wrong to agree to disagree or whatever the case may be? Is that a bad thing?
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that for the most part.
Are you considering that acquiescing though?
No, we do acquiesce. We end up
Are
doing.
You consider agreeing to? Now, hear me out. What I'm saying, Ali.
Okay,
are you saying agreeing to disagree? Is that a form of acquiescing? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not.
And is
saying
that a bad thing?
No, I'm not saying that part is a bad thing. Especially like you say, she listens to what you say, but she's already challenging you. So y'all talking about. When we were talking about listening to your woman, we can't even break down when you should listen to your woman or what marriage you listening to your woman.
Well, hold on,
I guess
Ali.
I'm confused about what is a challenge.
Hold on, Ali. That's what I'm saying.
Is voicing an opposing opinion a challenge, or are you talking about just like disrespect and in a back and forth?
All of it.
Both.
Okay. I can understand now. So if that's the case, if she's disrespecting you, that's a problem already.
We didn't go to disrespect.
It's not even that.
I know. I can tell your household and Hamp household, probably fantastic household, Kenny household, free all your households, so nobody take it the wrong way. There's a way women handle men that will do everything they say, and there's the way women will handle passive aggressively with men. They know they can't just run over disrespect. They'll challenge you. They'll keep challenging you, but they know they're not going to be able to get their way. But eventually, it turns into the man slowly acquiescing to some things, especially when she gets you to commit and invest in her, and she invests in you. She waits till the investment. and then men conform, and then a household is run by a woman where a man is suffering in silence. He just don't leave because he want to keep his family together. But then when he
hold on, Ali.
I'm almost done.
All right,
And
my
then
bad.
when he starts suffering, and she can peep it, and she sees that she's not getting his full cooperation and energy anymore, that's when she leaves. That's why they go, well, you're unhappy eventually, and I leave too. You won't leave. Because you're trying to get her to cooperate because you're not a man who's not going to acquiesce to her.
Shouldn't you be happy when she leaves?
If that's the situation you throw out, Ali, if that's the situation you throw out, okay, Ali, if that's the situation.
But that's not even really the point, fam. But that's not even the point. We setting brothers up for failure because we keep telling them to do. The only thing we can tell brothers to do is leave. There is no redirection or correction to the sisters they just left for the man who will get with her, because what she's going to do is improve her tactic with the next guy and do the same thing with them. And you get another one that y'all don't do as you don't.
Mike,
get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper, bro. Get to the chopper.
Your wife is twisted. That's not what we tell. I'm not. At least that's not. Let me say this.
You're not listening to what I'm
not
saying.
telling a man to leave his wife. I'm talking about walking away from a woman who doesn't belong to you.
Yo,
if a woman's going to sit there and get into an interaction with me, I'm not going to go back and forth.
This is the problem. This is the overarching issue. We're starting in the midst of the relationship, right?
Yeah.
Men don't have, this is what it is, right? When we use different examples, like the Middle East as an example, it ain't about hitting them. It's about equally yoked standards, right? She has to submit to that, the same thing that you submit to, and standardize yourself, right?
Yes.
Right? You guys, you have to have something. There has to be a covering, or both of y'all, that hold y'all to a standard. Because now we in the midst of some shit with a woman that we don't got no business with. No wonder why she not conceding and don't listen. But we got to start way back here first. And I just like to put it on us, because I think we get shit done more efficiently than women do. So I'm just saying, if the brothers, just hold on 1 second. If the brothers say we submit to the most, I'm just going to use the Most High as an example, and this is our standard, men will do that more efficiently and more quickly. And we'll be able to more easily weed out all the women, because the men will be on one accord. Now you can identify these hoes.
Yeah,
I get that.
And what I was saying earlier, as far as walking away from a woman, protect your peace, I was saying as far as a random woman that you really have no investment in, right? Okay, now the conversation is turned. We talking about marriage, right? Because Ali,
no.
What's she doing now?
The conversation.
We not listening.
But Ali, go ahead. But watch this. But even if we stay right there, though, I am not a firm believer in what my neighbors doing, what they doing. Hell no, my kids go outside. So if there's poor conduct all around me and I don't at the very least speak on it or say something or address it, it continues to happen. I.e., women with penises reading books to kids. Because motherfuckers just let everything slide around them as long as it's not in my house. It's in your house now. Did you see the last Buzz Lightyear?
No.
Well, me neither. But apparently they banned that shit in 18 Muslim countries because it had some wild shit in it. So that's the thing. Shit seeps in your house when you just letting shit stay. Longer than ain't me. This shit is everywhere. You got to address bad behavior. I think that's the point. You don't got to be overt with it. But these two sisters walking by me, and she saw my friend. I think I told the story. I said something to her, right? And it resonated with her because her father had the same belief system. She came to the club I was DJing at, and changed her shirt, changed her pants. You'd be surprised. It don't got to be overt, but letting shit slide all around you a part of the problem.
Yeah, I don't think you should let stuff slide.
And I agree with that, because I think I gave this point before when I said, if I say something to Sherelle, and Sherelle say, fuck you, Hink, I ain't listening to shit you say. I'm thinking, cool, no worry about it. I'm not going to go back and forth with her. But I already addressed what I think. Sherelle, you wrong for what you said about this man. And she say, fuck you, Hink. Okay, it is what it is. She's not willing to, I'm not no, she's not in my covenant. I'm not in control of it. She ain't have my last name. So I'm gonna let her be. I already addressed it. I'm not gonna sit there and get into an all-out brawl and fisticuffs over an easy conversation. I'm not going to do that.
But let me clarify
I addressed the issue. I said what I need to say. She don't agree with me. She say F you. I don't want to hear nothing you say. I'm gonna respect it and get the fuck away from her because I know it's gonna go left.
Let me clarify what I was saying though. Is okay if you feel like there's an issue as a man, right? Yeah, as part of the leader in the community or whatever, you feel okay. You want to address something in a respectful manner. Yeah, do that. But even the Bible says, if somebody doesn't want to listen, just let your peace return back to you. If you just like you doing yourself a disservice at that point. When you're trying to be He-Man and all that kind of shit, that is not realistic. It's not. Yeah, but and even with your wife, like if my wife, like no woman is perfect. Let's just go ahead and get it right there. But some women do have more structure than others. Yeah, I will say that. But I'm gonna say this right here, like my wife had a bad attitude before, when I first met her and everything. But before I got married, I let it be known. Listen, this is not the same Freezy, and we ain't gonna have them type of problems. I'm not finna be messing with these hoes no more. I changed my life. Listen, I respect myself, and I'm gonna respect you. You're not gonna even have no issue. And she understood how serious I was because of how much I changed my life, right? I was living by, I shaped my life into a certain example to where I demand a certain level of respect. I don't just be talking.
This is the
But
problem.
we gotta be fair to Ali's point though, right? People are how they are. People don't change their mask, right? The things that I used to do, I have to be conscious about things that get me to that point. That shit ain't changed forever. So if your beloved had an attitude, she still got that attitude. And let's keep it 100. In my house and everybody else's house, you have arguments, fuss, fight. That don't mean my leadership is in question. But we got to stop acting like motherfuckers don't be arguing. I hate that shit.
But I was saying, but I did. Hold on, let me say this. I did prefer and say no woman's perfect, but I didn't say my woman doesn't have an attitude at times. No,
Right.
but we have a different understanding between the two of us. Let me finish, Ali. Let me finish.
Because of what you submitted to, though, Freezy. Put that part in there.
But I did say that I changed my life. I changed my life to a certain degree, and the example that I live by. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, you're absolutely right. What I follow and what my presence and my example demands itself by itself. It demands a certain level of respect. But I'm not saying my woman is perfect or nothing. No, but we do have a different understanding than what we had when we was boyfriend and girlfriend and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I understand that.
If you go out to eat and your wife wants a ribeye steak dinner, are you gonna tell her she can't get that?
No.
Why?
It's a freezy. If you picking out a car, oh my bad, I ain't mean it like that. You know I ain't mean it like that. If you go to get your car, your wife, pick a house for her, pick the car for her. Do you tell her now you can't pick the color?
Nah, nah.
So most of what your woman coming to you, but what you get combative about and what y'all going back and forth about is about the actual control of the household, the way something will go. For the most part, unless she's checking you on something that you should have been doing anyway. You forgot to pay the light bill. You ain't get the cabinets painted like you were supposed to. The grass is getting full. The trash wasn't getting taken out the house. Majority of arguments in men's houses is your woman trying to take control in the leadership of the household. That's why most women challenge you in the household. It ain't about the fact you already given her away in regards to what she can pick in your household. But what I'm gonna ask you, Freezy, what should you listen to your woman? Like when she's speaking to you, should a man listen to his woman? And what should he listen to?
Yes, I know I'm cognizant that my woman has a certain discernment and she's better at certain areas of life than I am. I'm cognizant of that.
Freezy, I didn't ask you that. I asked you, should you listen to your woman and what should you listen to?
Yes, when it comes to cooking, if I'm trying to cook something that that I already know because she's better at me than in the kitchen or something like that, right? Or if I'm trying to clean up something, clean the house or certain. Well, let's just say if I just get into the mood of spring cleaning, I'm gonna listen to her. You know what I'm saying? Because she better than me. She just better, you know. Or just going in the grocery store. In the grocery store, like I'm damn near walking behind her because you know she just it's some things that she's better at than than me. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, as far as on a general basis, like I don't move forward with disrespect. Like before I move forward, anything, the respect level is gonna be there. And see, we fast forward to these certain situations, but where men fuck up is, and I hate this talking point. Yeah, a lot of men are visual creatures, but y'all need to stop being visual creatures and start being spiritual creatures, because y'all vision be getting y'all in fucking trouble. Y'all visions be getting y'all in trouble. Y'all see that ass and all that kind of stuff, and then when you end up with it, you marry this woman, y'all weren't paying attention to that attitude. Y'all had a big buffer with that damn attitude. Y'all had a big ass threshold with that attitude, and now when you're married, now you want to complain and shit. No, you should have cut that woman off a long time ago, but y'all don't want to tell the truth.
So are those guys leaders?
Hell no, because listen, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's just tell the truth. Let's be up here and tell the truth. For real.
And that was the only thing I was.
Now we gotta stop this thing with the leader thing. Leaders
Man, this is breaking up bad now.
Smart. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, you sound like a robot.
My bad. Let me drop down and come back up.
All right, drop the link for you. Let me read these super chats real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Can you hear me now?
I think you dropped me, Hemp. I think CJ dropped me.
I'm finna bring you back, Freezy.
You can hear me now.
It's bad though. I just dropped the link in the chat. Go down, come back in.
I'm gonna drop it down and come back.
Lauren Mack with the find out says, so men don't stand on business and set the stage because women are bossy. HQ with the $2 says, men will always acquiesce. The game is set. See? Lauren Mack with the $5 says, speaking of bossy, we got some bossy bully pups on sale for April 3rd through the 6th. Save your tax refunds! Exclamation point. Shout out to the Pitbull plug. Dobermans will be half off. Don't sell dogs, bro. But definitely come to Atlanta. HQ $5 says, you can be like CJ and get dragged, or like Playboy who understands the sweet spots. Straight free thinking black man with the $5 says, we don't give a fuck about Callie's earlobes. What he saying? Back her. Take this Q-tip to go. I don't know what he's trying to say. Vet Life was popping. They added this Mr. Williams time. His simping is nauseating. You're too old for this, sir. As a leader, you're actually supposed to be calling down the middle, not just on the men. Us fellas have lost respect for you. Smooth with the 10 CJ is spitting. I had to drop this super chat. Don't listen to the old niggas that call themselves Playboy in their 50s. Kenny P's Hotep battery is charged up, boy. Must be the sun. So solid with the $5 says, Callie, don't trip off the council of online niggas. Sway with the $2 says, Hamp threaten me all the time. I call Cap. Nigga, please. T.O. with the $5 says, Hamp, they make you the standard for men to be respected. So what woman is the standard for women to be respected? I think someone who constantly and consistently gets respect on panel for whatever the reason is, I would say like Love C. So maybe you guys can use that as identifier. So solid with the 10 ounces. In the words of Sugar Free, now I never hit a woman, but I slap the shit out of a bitch. Why y'all bullshit? HQ with the $5 says they took money over bummish men, not all men. Big difference. This was dropped. It's fantastic. GJ got dropped. Miles was popping. HQ with the $2 says bummish men, not all men. Some of y'all are bummish. They dropped CJ. Sovereign salute. But the message didn't come through. Peace was popping with the $5 says, have a great show, y'all. Appreciate you. Aaron with the $2 says, withhold sex from American women, she gonna cheat. Omar with the $5 says another misconception. Most Muslim men have one wife. Don't forget you have to provide. I guess all Muslim men have oil. LOL. Matt P with the $2 says thank you for the B-Day wishes. 36 years strong. T.O. with the $5 says y'all acting like most of these women gonna sit still while you intentionally put her in dick time out. Do that and she gonna spend some time out. Drop Mr. Payne. HQ with the $5 says CJ know he weak when it comes to women. That's why he's swinging looking for the exit and the doors is locked. LOL. HQ with the $2 says CJ admitted you catch feelings too quick. Feelings quick. Do it. It's okay. Aaron with the $2 says Knight need a Gatorade. Come to the bench. No, I missed that one. HQ with the $2 says there are more men that are followers just like women. Tezzy with the $2 says there's no such thing as a bad follower. HQ with the $5 says Ali is practicing glamorization. This is a branch of gaslighting from articulate humans. HQ with the $5 says nope. The 25% that voted for Rumpster got gaslighted by the best crook in the game since 2016. Aaron with the $5 says I love how Callie sparks a flame. Sit back, sip her wine, and watch y'all argue about how to deal with women. Works every time. HQ with the $5 says part of Ali's gaslighting and speaking garbage into existence. They tried to drop Freezy. They brought Freezy back. And here for the T with the $5 says we don't play about Freezy. Freezy now has $20 worth of credit.
Him, take the Cash App.
He now has $35 worth of credit.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, Nighters.
Damn, CJ, you could have bought more cigarettes with that $5. Damn, can you even buy cigarettes? You can't, huh? They cost a lot more than that, don't they?
Cheap ones.
Yeah, I don't know no cigarettes that's $5 no more.
Yeah, I never smoked a bogey before.
So what Ali was saying, I didn't disagree. Only part I disagreed about what Ali was saying most men are leaders, even to the point where he was calling them leaders. I don't agree with that. I don't think most men are leaders.
They're not. If you look you look at any sports team, man, like growing up, you in high school, right? You a freshman and you made the varsity team. There's a leader on that team that everybody on that roster knows who the man is, right? Whether you play football, baseball, basketball, don't matter. There is a leader that every other man on that team is looking to. And when he goes, there's a new leader that not everybody becomes that leader.
Hello, you missing what he's saying. He's speaking on potential. If you listen to Ali, he is pro-black man. Yeah. He's not going to let a brother fall to the side. You looking at it checkers wise. Look at the chess. Rewind what he said.
Oh, I know what
every man has a potential to be a leader. Many will fall short. But for you to say most aren't, who are you to judge and jury?
Exactly. That the potential don't count.
Potential to be a leader is not a leader.
That shit don't count.
It don't.
It don't count.
Well, that's your opinion. I just
no, it's your opinion too. So because the guy has the potential to be a leader, you would think he's a leader?
No.
I'm talking to
you. Knight, I like how you phrase your rhetorical questions. You understand? Because
it's not
of course I'm gonna say no. I've been listening to you for a whole drive. You're very crafty, but you put good points on the table. I give you that. But that's the way I stand. Not every man is gonna be a leader. You didn't care to listen to the end part. But as a man's potential is how you build them up. There's a great brother named Jason Williams. Get his book. Look what he's doing with young brothers. You can only give them so much, and a man has to embark on that. When I hear Freezy talk, men were not meant to live comfortably, Freezy. Our lives were meant to be hard.
Mic check.
And that's one thing we can never get away from. When I listen to women say,
that's good.
When I listen to women say, oh, the respectable men, some men don't look for the accolades. They know the duty. You understand? Men challenge men. Iron sharpens iron.
I'll be there because we're on This Might Be Risky, and the word some is like.
Okay, the minority don't get this message. The majority of men that stand on something know that men don't have it easy in this world, and they accept it. So when men speak and you hear people say, well, who respects you? True men don't look for respect. They do their work.
Yeah.
When they're gone, maybe the message will be got. Maybe it won't. That's what if you talking about comfortable for you to get away from certain things, nah. You can't do it.
But when I said that though,
you said,
when did I say that?
You said, stop trying to look for. You gave two outliers. You gave the woman, single mother with big kid. You gave loudmouth woman. That's not your woman, because a lot of women use that as a talking point. If I'm not your man and I'm not your cousin and I'm not that, and I'm not going home with you, why should I behave? Why should I listen to you? It's conditional. You understand? But I made the point before, if you leave these women within your community, that will teach younger women the trends that we now have to battle on these panels.
Right.
It will teach them how to be unruly.
So what I actually said was men should learn how to protect their peace. That's exactly what I said.
And
now,
I started with men don't have that option.
Yeah,
if
yes, you do have
you
that
ain't
option.
got peace.
Listen. What you're conveying right now is false. Men absolutely have that option to protect their peace. They absolutely do. And so if what you're saying is true, these niggas will be on Prozac everywhere. No. You can protect your peace, bro. You can. Because you have a choice on what you're going to deal with. Like, you're even in business, you're not going to take every business deal. Some business is bad business. Guess what you should do? You should walk away from it. Oh, you just gonna say, oh, this hard. This just how life feels, so I'm gonna just lose my money.
I like how you skirted away from the meat and potatoes
No, because
were.
it's applicable. It's applicable to what I just said.
Okay, is peace given to you or is it earned?
Huh?
Is peace given to you or is it earned?
Earned.
Is peace given or earned?
Is it given to you or earned?
Earned.
Peace is a choice. That's how I look at it. It's a choice. It's a choice, bro.
Yeah, I think he's right. I think the
that
key
wasn't
is
an option though. Given or earned.
The options weren't great, right? So I think when he's saying choice, right? So I've literally turned down bags of money that perhaps I needed because I knew that headache. It was gonna be too much of a headache to do the wedding, right? So with all the ass and things of that nature, essentially in that instance, I would have protected my peace by making the choice not to do said wedding.
So, yes. And I agree with Kenny P. It's earned.
Okay. I guess to your point,
how do you earn peace?
Well, so I was in a position to turn down that money, right? Because I worked my way to a spot where I don't have to take every gig or every wedding, even though I probably could have used $1,000 or whatever the case is. So does that make? I guess that makes kind of sense. But Kenny, I don't think everybody's a leader because I think it would be too problematic. Right?
Yeah. I'm not in disagreement. I'm
just saying.
Potential.
Yeah, and I think that you can develop a decent amount of men there. But I think the truth is the reason why we function so great in groups, on teams, in the military is because a lot of men know how to follow well.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think men are productive, right? So a productive man will have a semblance of leadership qualities, right? But he wouldn't be inclined or have the proclivity to lead a group of people, group of men per se. But he'll be productive enough to make sure his household's straight, and he'll kill and die for that household.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So I think that that's what it is. But the leadership qualities that you need to lead a group and make real change, I think those people are slightly few and far between.
Yeah.
And then
it's about consistency and outcomes.
Yeah.
If you're consistent and people see the outcomes, they'll kind of like go, I can see what you are.
That's a fact.
Yeah, consistency of outcomes, I agree.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But that applies to women too, though. What you just said, now you feel what I'm saying? Like, consistency, outcomes, how a woman carries herself, all that kind of stuff. And this is what I was saying earlier when you mentioned Kenny. When I said about I gave an analogy as far as going into, like, I likened it into, going into a relationship with a woman, and she already has a son that's like 17 years old, 16 years old. Like, you might as well forget it, bro. You're not, like, the chances of you, presenting yourself and establishing yourself with this young man the way you would like, right? It's to me, in this world, it's not going to happen, because he's already set in his ways. A lot of the conditioning has happened already. And so what I was likening that to is like these grown women that are difficult, that do have an attitude. A lot of times guys be trying to change like the course of time, and you just can't. And you would do yourself a better service just by not even dealing with it.
Breezy, for you to try to find that word, I saw what you just did right there. Change time or correct the community. Get it back to where we are a community. Right now, can you say black women feel safe if they saw a black man walking down the same side of the street with them and they don't know that black man? Would they walk on the same side, or would they cross the street?
I don't. That was a trick question.
No, it's not. I'm gonna say it again. Black woman late at night walking down the street alone. There's a black man coming down that same dark street. Is she more prone to stay on that street, feeling comfortable that a black man is there, or cross the street?
It depends on where they at, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on the area they at, or whatever.
There was a time in history when black women felt safe at night just seeing a black man pass them, because they know that black man was for them. You understand? Where we are community wise.
So you think most black women gonna go on the other side of the street?
Nowadays, yeah.
What's up, Brandon?
Mm-hmm. But when I was younger, she'd be happy to see a brother on the street. She'll put a little pep in her step.
That put
what I was saying was, I was asking you, was it a trick question? Because it's just contingent upon how this man is dressed, right? How he's presented. Yeah, it's
not a trick question. When you says time has to freeze and you only have to worry about you and yours. No, because you're never gonna correct the actions. It's gonna keep going the other way. There's a brother that I love that says, he don't love me right now, but he'll eventually drink the Kool-Aid. He said, I yell at cars. But now he's starting to get it. I know it's a painful lesson, but you need old dudes like me to keep doing that. I don't need to be respected by those that don't know the respect quota.
Yes.
You understand? This work got to be done.
It's different times.
Yeah, but
I remember when I could solidly say it was a community. I remember that time. I remember when I could go to anybody's door and ask for some sugar or some flour or whatever else, and they will welcomely give you some extra stuff.
Door and make sure you was all right.
You could take a note to the store. No money, a note, and say, I owe you. X, Y, and Z. That time is over with.
Yeah, we overwhelmingly don't take care of each other. Try this if y'all get a chance, right? I saw this one.
No, I'm just waiting on Donnie.
I saw this one lady in the store, right? And I couldn't understand why they was like, her thing kept ringing. Where I was at, like they didn't take her security tag off. It's an older black lady, right? And it's a couple guys, and they kind of not questioning her, but they wasn't like, they usually just like, oh, let me take the tag off. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just walking by, me and how many kids I had with me? I think maybe 2. And I'm like, you good? And I said it to her. She's like, yeah, I'm okay, but she was kind of uncomfortable, right? You could just tell a little bit. So I'm standing there with the 2 kids, and now they disposition changed too. I ain't do much. I didn't even speak to them. I just said, you good? And then it kind of changed. I'm like, just take a tag off, right? She paid for it. You see the receipt, and I'm speaking pretty gently. but it just changed the energy around her because she wasn't by herself, even if it was for 40 seconds. You know? And I'm just wondering, all we do is take out our phones now. Not saying us, but us. Take out our phones, record, tell somebody else about it. You know, so nobody feels protected. And Kenny, I just want to validate the example because it seems like the question, but the question, even if she don't cross the street, is she comfortable? I think that's the reason for Kenny's question. Regardless if she go running across traffic, walking by you, is she comfortable? You know how you walk into an environment with a bunch of I'm trying to lower my racism a little bit. By a bunch of white people, right? You know, when you see a black dude, you niggas like, you know what I mean? Like, do we still have that? You know?
But the crazy part, my bad to cut you off, but the crazy part,
you don't mean it.
The crazy part is that I don't see that when I'm walking about. When y'all say that, that sounds like hood activity. That sounds like we're speaking like everybody's coming from the hood. Cause that's like hood activity. Like, yo, shorty walking on the side of the street, you see a dude coming and she don't know what's going on. Who really sees that on a daily basis?
That's what I was saying.
If you really see that on a daily basis, like you walking down the street, shit, where I live at, they don't even have sidewalks. They don't even have sidewalks, so I don't see a woman just walking down the street. But when I'm out and about, and I walk and I cross paths with a black woman, she ain't running like, yo, hold on.
But we
didn't like you about to take my wallet.
But Ken, you cut me off.
Yeah, it's the helicopter that you're on, brother.
Yeah, but Ken, you cut me off and then ignored the example that Kenny actually put in front of us, right? So 49% of black people live in the cities. So quite often we are walking by each other. 100%. Kenny said nighttime, we walking and crossing paths. Do our women feel solace when they walk by us?
No.
And that was the point. Not saying niggas on a grizzly, niggas on a grizzly with their hoodie down and all that with the snorkel on. No, we ain't saying
I get that part because I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New York, so I get that part.
That's what he's saying, though. That's what he's saying. Do they feel that?
Kenny comes from New York, and I know Kenny comes from New York, so he's gonna speak on it like that, on those terms. But even when you're walking out in the street in the city, women aren't super scared of dudes when they walking past them like that. Y'all cross paths on a regular basis. You might say something trying to holler at her, and she might dead you. And a lot of times, dude might just keep it moving, like, all right, whatever. You might say some slick shit like, yo, fuck you anyway.
That's unrealistic, Kane to God.
Your
if
mic
she
is
dead,
bad
you
again,
might
Kane. I
say,
don't know
well,
what
F
happened
you then,
first.
B.
Well,
that seems more common to me. So what you saying, it sounds good.
Nah, niggas don't be doing that all crazy. That fuck you then bitch shit, that's not really prominent. I think that's hyperbole as hell. But we're just saying, do they feel comfort? Like when we see each other, what's the emotion that's invoked, right? I think that's what we're trying to assess. Now, why were we assessing that? What were we trying to get back to?
We were trying to get back to why they're unruly and the disrespect and things, and they have an expectation for us. When Freezy points it out that, keep your peace and stay away from it. It is not conducive to a healthy community that you have that mindset. You have to, each one, you have to pay it forward, or you either show that you're selfish. Within this community, you have to stand for something. And I'm standing on that mantle. Even the unruly women that say they don't respect you, those are the same ones you end up having to protect. You understand? A man has a mantle. He does not have a chance to take it easy. And F what everybody else say. The black man is the most denigrated, disrespected man in this world.
Kenny, but that's the thing. Freezy saying that, right?
Right.
He don't protect his peace on Saturdays. Right? He teaches lessons, and Freezy, I'm gonna plug the whole right. He teaches lessons about things that people often disagree upon, that people say is fake, that people don't respect, that people don't care about, that people want to learn about. They act like they want to learn about it till it's time to learn about it. When he could be sitting back chilling, he take on very difficult conversations because everybody's an expert in it. In his Discord, y'all should join. Big Bad Bull, drop the link. Right? So that's the thing. Like, he's saying that, but he literally do community-based shit that fuck his peace up.
I think we might be talking about two different things. Like
well, that's true. That's true.
What Kenny is saying, I actually respect Kenny's mindset. I think it's very commendable. I think we need more men with that type of vigor, right? But how can we make this sustainable? Let's just say we got a bunch of men with this mindset, a few men with this mindset. How can we make this plight sustainable?
You have to shame the men that advocate and simp for women, that come up here and pander for them. Shame them into understanding they're emboldening that behavior. It's not conducive for the men that actually have to be out there on the front line. Because I come to find a lot of guys that yell at you and you present the challenge to them, they tuck tail. Then you see the measure of the men in the community that's willing to throw it all away.
You see that. You see the guy that stops the guy that does that. But if we get back to the hypothetical, right? You got 4 guys and a woman is walking down the street. Is what I said really hyperbole? Somebody holler at her and say, "Hey, baby, yellow dress."
When Kenny presented that example, I kind of took it literally. Like a woman, like most women just actually going across, but I understood it the way him, explained it. Maybe, they a lot of women will feel uncomfortable. I don't know, right? But back to my point, what I was saying is making it sustainable, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, is like men should gain wisdom along the road, along their journey, right? Good leaders gain a lot of wisdom. And in part of that wisdom is knowing that you can't conquer every battle. You can't win every battle. Everybody can't go. Right? And once you realize that, now you have a responsibility to protect your peace and make yourself sustainable. Because there's a lot of guys that then became chain smokers and self-medicate just because they keep trying to go against the grain and you just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying your mindset, Kenny, is bad. I'm saying there's a certain level of wisdom that men should practice and actually gain along the way to make their path sustainable. Right?
Okay,
Everybody can't go.
That's a given, Freezy. That point is not overlooked. If that conversation was given to Malcolm Little, aka Malcolm X, he would never do what he did. If that conversation was given to Martin Luther King, he would have never went. If that conversation was given to Kwame Ture, he would have never went. But the work still has to be done. The understandable part about that, not everybody gonna get it. But when they're around you and they know you about that, you understand? They're gonna know, I got to shed myself. I got to disappear like roaches when you turn the lights on. But is he going to be convicted to it? Guess what? He's not doing that from anger. He's not doing that from dysfunction. He's doing that from love. You understand?
But Malcolm couldn't do it by himself. He had a whole organization with him.
Okay.
It wasn't just Malcolm. Like, we put this big ass highlight on Malcolm X, or you understand what I'm saying?
It's still the leader. He's still the man getting the calls. He's still the man dealing with the death threats. He's still the man that's still unwavering from his purpose. And the men that stood with him, you're making my point. When you have men aligned with you with a common goal for the betterment of us, they don't care if tomorrow is their last day. When you're convicted to something, you just made my point. No man standing alone. But once a man sees another man doing proactively for our community, and he aligns with it, am I weaker, or now I have 4 arms and 2 heads? Then I have 3 heads and 6 arms. You see where that goes?
No, I agree with you. All I'm telling you is that everybody is not going to align with Malcolm X at that time.
And we know that.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Let's stay right there, though. Right? Let's stay right there. Like Malcolm he agreed to take a position, and he did it well. Right? It's one of my favorite black men in history, actually. But the point I'm trying to make is that like everybody's not going to align with Malcolm's message. Everybody's not going to align with Martin Luther King's message. They did take on a certain responsibility. What I'm saying is that when you understand that everybody's not going to align with you, it's very foolish to waste too much time in a certain area or with certain people. You can waste too much time. And that's what I was saying about women too, disrespectful women. You can waste too much time with people when there's somebody else that actually wants to listen and deserves this time that you're offering.
That's a fact.
You can't fix everybody, bro. You have to use wisdom.
Breezy, you still going back to save everybody. I know the volume. You still going back to a man standing on one block instead of moving his feet around the city. No, that megaphone will be heard 5 boroughs, and as far as it goes, I'm not just standing on one block. And I suggest no man do stay in a comfortable space. That's why I challenge your comfort.
Yeah, comfort is bad.
Comfort is bad. You understand? I go anywhere because I ain't scared of nothing.
But did you interpret what I said as comfort? Is that what you? No, that's not. No, we have a misunderstanding there. I wasn't interpreting what I said as comfort because I work hard, right? I believe.
Never question that.
Okay, listen what I'm saying. I believe in men working hard. What I'm saying is you should also work smart too. That's all I'm saying. Like you should exude a certain level of wisdom as you're working hard too. That's all I'm saying.
So
when you describe that, Freezy, when you work smart, that means you can do more work.
That's a fact. So what's wrong with what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
So that would imply you putting on the table that I have the inability to work smart and hard.
I just said that, Kenny. You ain't what I just said.
So now, so we can make the correction on that. You see me, you don't see how many is behind me. So you would want to have an inquiry before you assume that.
No, I didn't say. Listen, I wasn't insulting you. I hope you didn't.
No, we're having a conversation.
Yeah, we're having a conversation.
Yeah,
more respectful than
understand that. Understand
that. Real quick. More respectful on the other dudes that want to be super thug on his thing, that think it's sweet. So I really respect you, Freezy.
Well, this is my thing. My intention is to get men to be more productive, right? Like we can spend too much time digging the same hole. That's all I'm saying. Like it's just the goal is to be as productive as possible. You know, you're a businessman, Kenny. I mean, Nightish is a business. You know, to me, it's just wisdom. And I think a lot of times men channel their energy in just foolish places. Like we think that we have these certain abilities, and you don't. You just don't, man. But we have to look ourselves in the mirror and evaluate ourselves and understand what we can and cannot do. You know what I'm saying? And that you can be more productive that way. That's all I'm saying.
Agreed. I agree.
Perfect. Let me read these super chats real quick. Let me do some final thoughts. The ladies' show tonight should be pretty interesting. JT, what's popping?
What's going on, my guy? What's happening, man?
Everything's everything, man. We rolling up on hour 6. I get out of here and get these kids. Let me read these real quick. Vicar, is that how you say? Emerson World with the $5 was popping. Said if the fella or gal relationship is working, take their advice. Stand on your square, man. And with the $2 is Cali. I see you laugh. T.O. with the $2 says, okay, most men not leaders. Fuck it. Now what? Daily with the $2 says men need to join the Discord too. Shit like that. T.O. with the $10 says if most men if most men not leaders means most men would be equal to the women, right? So men shouldn't be told to hold themselves to a higher standard and not and none when it comes to a relationship. So cut the speeches. Well, and with the $2 says Kane gotta go till his mic get better. Yeah, get Kane off in 2 minutes. Hank with us a great show, Hank. Salute, Hank. Good to see you, man. I miss you. CO with the $5 says message to the non-leaders. Fuck bitches, get money. LOL. Match the whole energy and make sure it's AOB. Y'all know what that means? What that means, yo? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I wish that we spoke a little bit more on the topics that Sherelle and I initially broached, because I think the opinions on those would have been pretty interesting for sure. But we'll see if we can get to them, you know. JT, you up, man? Any final thoughts? I appreciate you. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I miss you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, I'll be watching in the clouds, homie. I'll be at work when you be going live a lot of times.
No doubt, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Big supporter, man. I like the conversation that they were having when it came down to what they were talking about as far as like the peace. I understood both sides of it. Even earlier when we were talking about leadership, it was a lot of this. The only thing I can say is this, because I don't want to bring nothing back up, rehash nothing, is that a lot of people made some great points. You can actually have a part two from the discussion that you and Sherelle had, because you guys didn't even bog down on the tip of it. I was like, wow. But I understand how conversations go. But the only thing I have to tell you, brother, is keep going. I'm proud of you, boy. Keep doing your thing. I would sign up to fight somebody, except for I am labeled as an old nigga now, and I ain't trying to do none of that. I just spectate, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at your thing, man. Hopefully, I'll be able to see you guys, meet up with y'all in Atlanta, bro. That might be something dope right there, man. So
Atlanta gonna be dope. We're putting it all together now. It's gonna be fire.
I just came back from the A, so most definitely, man.
Yeah,
most
man.
definitely.
We got a live show, adult field day, a basketball tournament, and of course, we turning up in the evening time, man. So
yes, sir.
It's gonna be fire for sure. I hope you can make it. You know?
I hope I can. I get on that court with y'all, most definitely. And even with that, I'm an old nigga.
Hey,
I'm not
man.
trying to bust my knees up.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, everybody out of shape, so don't worry about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then what I realized, everybody who's 6 feet my height. So
right,
you good.
right.
Don't worry about it. You fine. All right.
No doubt. No
I'm
doubt.
gonna have an oxygen tank out that motherfucker. I already know
Yes,
what
sir.
time it is.
Absolutely.
They got time, so hopefully we'll see, man. We'll see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn, man. Kane, any final thoughts?
Smooth, man. I know my mic is on struggling time right now. I have to dust off my equipment, so we're gonna get it back together. About to have these streams come back, but I definitely like what you're doing. Salute to you. I've been over here for a little minute.
Yeah,
That's what you have to come up here and show my face, because we have some struggling faces on the panel. You have to show my face, go show some love. I'm OG in space. But it is what it is. You already know, man. Salute to the people out there, man. This might be risky, man. Salute to you.
Man, no doubt, man. We appreciate. Hold on, my bad. Can you hear me still?
Yes, sir. Got you.
Oh, no doubt. Kane, is one thing that I've been working to change, because I realize certain words have connotations. So I try to stay away from the word space, and I like to use the word community as a more positive connotation.
Salute the community that you create. No doubt you create community. So salute to that.
But yeah, I appreciate you being here. You've been rocking for a minute too.
I'll be around. I'm like, I said, I'm OG in the space.
Indeed.
Same space again, but I'm OG in the community, so you already know what it is.
No doubt.
Shit like that.
Freezy. General, man. Any final thoughts?
Man, listen, I always, it should always be thorough, dog. And one thing I love about, if I could say one thing I can highlight about your platform, I love you, bro. 'Cause Anyway,
you too.
but I don't hear a lot of talking points on your platform. That's just such a breath of fresh air. Like, you know, the way you conduct your panel, like it's a lot of people feel your energy and follow your lead, and I'm always tuned in, dog. I love your show, dog. I'm a fan, dog. You know, I do. I really like your show. I love it, dog. You know, so just keep doing what you're doing. Please don't give up. Don't let these fuck niggas take back over, dog. Please.
Perfect. That's a word, bro.
Word.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. No, I appreciate you, Freeze. I love you, man.
You
And
know
we
what
gotta
it is.
keep building on the shit that really matters, you know.
Definitely.
Gotta
most
do
definitely.
much more of that, man. Now, we did it like 2 months ago. That was a great stream. So we gotta do those more.
Oh yeah.
Man. For real. Cause I found there's a lot of interest in it, honestly, you know.
Yeah.
More than I thought, you know. So we'll keep building for sure.
But how you get ladies to come on your panel, man? Lady, like they love you. The ladies love you, dog. They don't like Freezy, dog. They don't like.
That's not true.
Damn. I think I need to do more soliciting and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Every so, man. You know, they my friends, you know. They're like great supporters. And it just awesome, man. You know, like the ladies I first started with, the POV, most of them came back to the last show. But I know all of them. Like one of them, my sister. You know what I mean? Like so, and that allowed for a little bit different energy because you, all right, nigga, I know you since 8th grade now. You know, so
yeah.
I like that shit. You know, so yeah, man. Damn. Kenny, any final thoughts?
Another beautiful panel. I thank you again for letting me up here to share thoughts and introspection with some very intelligent people. And, you know, I pass blessings and abundance to everybody until we speak again. More life.
Real shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Callie, any final thoughts?
Topic was great, even though we didn't get to hash it out all the way. I will say to the men's acquiescing to everything will get you just about nothing in the long run. It's not gonna work out how you think. Whatchamacallit, stand on your principles, whatever like that. Look for the red flags and everything, because how you start off, if you go ahead and you let it slide, it's just gonna perpetuate and just get worse down the line or whatever if you're talking about into a relationship. And yes, Hemp is correct. I do not like crumbs, but that don't stop him from leaving crumbs. So obviously it ain't that deep. Obviously it ain't that deep. We still here, even though I don't like it.
How you doing? Oh, hold on a second. Hey, Sherelle, any final thoughts?
Good show.
Sherelle, you've been super quiet tonight. Sherelle, what's wrong? What's going on, Sherelle?
You all right, Sherelle? Everything good with you, sis?
It's because we was all off topic.
I think the men just needed like a panel to vent today, so we kind of just let y'all go.
Word.
I think.
I like a session.
Well, if it's on me, man, yeah, Sherelle, I literally dropped it on you so I could take the phone call, and you just let me know.
Not any other day they crying. Sherelle, you talk too much. You're doing too much. That's too much. Less is more. Today, I do exactly what they want me to do, and now it's a problem.
You ain't never gonna. You complaining about not batting 1,000? Like, get used to that. It's always gonna be somebody saying something. That's for goddamn sure. You know. I think today was awesome. I think the 3 things that we talked about, Sherelle and I specifically, we got to get more opinions about those, right? but I didn't really feel the need to redirect very how I say, like, decisively, because I also like the trajectory of the conversation, right, up and to where we got, right. So sometimes I'm just like, okay, I actually like this too, you know, and we worked it back a little bit. I think the point of not acquiescing got mined out decently. I think the other two TBD, you know what I'm saying, 100%. But yeah, a lot of shit. And it started, shout out to Mr. Fantastic, when we were mining out, or we were deciding what topic we were going to do yesterday about red pill rhetoric versus reality. And so I just want to walk down all this shit. Like, what's actually happening in real life as opposed to what's said, you know? Because I think we have to put it into play and see if it actually stands the test, you know? I see so many kids, they said, Coach, that play ain't going to work. You're right. It ain't going to work because you jogging, motherfucker.
Right.
But if you run your if you press up the field 5 good yards and you run your stem to the sideline at a 4.5 and not a 4.9, that out will be open. But since you jogging that out, of course they picking that bitch off, right? But they like sabotage it because they're not running it 100%. So let's see how these things actually stand the test of real reality with real people with real experiences. I want to share this last thing with you. When we went out, when everybody came, it's probably like 50 people in town, maybe overall. At the boxing event with local people and everything, my coach took a count. It was 125 people there, just in and out helping, whatever the case is, right? I would say we might have got 50 pictures amongst all the people, right? Kenny, nobody was taking pictures. Everybody was too busy having fun, talking shit, eating, drinking. You see what I'm saying?
Enjoying
like,
the moment.
Yeah, like just partying. If it wasn't for Cheeky, you wouldn't even know that shit existed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to say that to say everybody was locked in with each other. The men, everybody was making sure we straight, the women straight. Like you know, at the house, Tiff was cooking, distributing food. So it's a whole lot of shit that we see from yesteryear, but it's hard to see when we in these boxes.
Yep.
You know, but the vibe was crazy. So if y'all can make it to Atlanta, in Atlanta there's no boxing, but it's the adult field day. Like, we're gonna have tons of fun, man. So hope I can see y'all soon. Lady show tonight. If I get my energy up, I got a couple topics that they sent me. 2 tables is actually very interesting. The premise is, if you're dealing with a woman, people get together a little bit later in life, right? Let's say people get married 28 to 32 on average. She gonna have her own shit. So we always talk about who's the table, what do they bring to the table? I am the table. But what about when there's 2 tables? What happens then? So it should be interesting, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'll see you in a couple hours, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
All right.